All right, y'all. What is happening? Short stream. Just wanted to do an update. Let's see what's going on. Sonia Macy, I assume. Sonia Macy. Let's see what's happening. How's everyone doing this amazing Monday? This actually looks really good. Let's try this meat. She salvaged it. Told her to take it out the oven sooner, but she didn't listen. My God. He has mastered the mashed potatoes, bro. He has mastered the mashed potatoes. Lord in heaven. What did I miss? Did I miss anything? Has Biden given a speech? You saw a new Tekken trailer? No. Hayachi? Is that who I missed? A cook-off? With Gordon Ramsay, Ryan Reynolds, and Hugh Jackman. Wow. What's the deal with Sonia Macy? I've been meaning to do a video about Kamala Harris. Didn't get around to it today. It's been pretty hectic today.
Breaking right now at 4,
What happened?
Body camera video just released of the moment a sheriff's deputy shot and killed a woman in central Illinois.
Wait,
the video is disturbing and the reactions are emotional from the family all the way to the White House.
Lauren Victory has been going through the video. Lauren, the situation escalated very quickly.
What happened?
Well, Jim and Marie, this police encounter turns deadly in just seconds, and we need to warn viewers the body camera footage is graphic, but...
In seconds? This is never the case with white people, bro. Never the case.
Not right away. The officers who were called to her home spent several minutes with her gathering information about the 911 call she initially placed.
Deputies
They shot
arrived
the
to
woman
Sonia
who placed
Massey's
the
house
911
on July
call?
6th after she reported a possible intruder. Body camera video shows them searching her property and taking special interest in a car with broken windows.
Wait, let me get this straight. They shot the woman who called 911? Is that what I heard? They shot the woman who called 911? I mean, I don't know. I didn't hear that right.
Escalated very quickly.
Well,
Let me
Jim
see
and
if I
Marie,
can
this
hear
police
this.
encounter turns deadly in just seconds, and we need to warn viewers the body camera footage is graphic, but not right away. The officers who were called to her home spent several minutes with her gathering information about the 911 call she initially placed.
Deputies arrived.
They
to
shot
Sonia
the
Massey's
woman who
house on
called
July 6th
911?
after she reported a possible intruder. Body camera video shows them searching her property and taking special interest in a car with broken windows. They knock at least 5 times, and Massey comes to the door,
This can't
mumbling
be real
something
life.
to Deputy Sean Grayson, who responds.
Why would it hurt you? You called us.
The conversation appears to be wrapping up about a minute later.
Is there anything else I can do for you?
Then deputies ask more about that car and wind up coming inside Massey's house for some questions.
Wait,
They
why?
notice the stove is on. Massey goes over to the pot of water, and things take a fatal turn.
Huh? Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
I
Rebuke you in the name of
better not. I swear to God, I'll shoot you right in your face.
Deputy Grayson's body
Wait,
camera
what?
shows his vantage point as he raises his weapon. Massey places the pot down, puts her hands in the air, and ducks. Grayson shoots.
It may have been a little unclear to see, so Massey said something about I rebuke you in the name of Jesus, and the deputy said something about you better not, I will shoot you in the face. Just minutes ago, Massey's father,
What?
James Wilburn, talked about seeing the video of what...
Bro, there's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. There's no fucking way. Bro. We need to end qualified immunity. It's as simple as that, bro. It's as simple as that. Qualified immunity before reparations. Qualified immunity before reparations, bro. Because if you get reparations, they're going to kill you and then take your money. There's no fucking way. That's real. There's no fucking way. There's no way. And first degree murder and other crimes. How did he plead not guilty? No fucking way. He pled not guilty? We need our fucking reparations. Reparations ain't gonna protect you from a bullet in the head, bro. Think. You need to end this qualified immunity before you get reparations. I'm just letting you know. Reparations that is a band-aid, bro. That is a band-aid. Because I was thinking, why would I waste my reparations on trying to get legislation and whatnot passed? They're going to bleed you dry. They need to get that shit done before we get the reparations. Because all you're going to be is just, like Kanye said, a nigga in a Benz. That's all you're going to be. We've got to have some policies to protect the reparations. That's what you need to understand. That's what you need to understand. This is crazy. There's no fucking way. And he pled not guilty? Springfield, Illinois? Former Greg discharged the firearm. Why did he say he discharged the firearm? Independent investigation to it. What did he claim for discharging his firearm? What was the imminent threat? A woman with the pot? They both should be fired. In charge. One first degree of murder, one count of aggravated battery. Can we get a hate crime on this? Can we get a hate crime on this? He was taken into custody. And he just met with the foreman attorney to inform them of the charges of the defendant, blah, blah, blah. This is crazy. The charges are not evidence against the defendant, and the defendant is presumed innocent until proven guilty beyond a reasonable doubt. I mean, we got the body cam. Hold on. Let me see this. I don't understand, bro.
We don't need a fire while we're here.
Right.
We don't need a fire while we're here.
Huh? Away from your hot steaming water.
Away from my hot steaming water?
Yeah.
Oh, I would rebuke you in the name of Jesus.
Huh?
Rebuke you in the name of
You better fucking not. That's where I got.
She said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. And he said, you better fucking
I'll
not.
fucking shoot you in your fucking face.
I'll shoot you in your fucking face. She said, this is what I'm talking about, bro. This is what I'm talking about, bro. I thought that she maybe had threatened him or something. She said, I'll rebuke you in the name of Jesus. He said, you better not, or I'm going to shoot you in your motherfucking face. I honestly don't know what to say. I genuinely don't know what to say. I don't know what to say. Qualified immunity has got... I mean, that's an actual demon. Dead ass, Frederick. You're absolutely correct. If you say, I'll rebuke you in the name of Jesus, and the person says, what have I always said? Lineage of what? Lineage of what? Lineage of evil. Absolutely fucking correct. We got the proof right here. Lineage of evil. I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. You better fucking not. I'm gonna shoot you in your fucking face. They are employing demons. When I say this stuff, see, everyone else, Trump and everyone else may speak in hyperbole. I don't speak in hyperbole. I'm being dead ass. Like, these people have a demonic spirit. And it's been passed down to them from generation to generation. And there hasn't been any healing. You already have this person hand on his gun. Why? She just said, I'll rebuke you in the name of Jesus. You better not, or I'll shoot you in your fucking face. This is what I'm saying. Honestly, any person calling the police, I think that should be a hate crime on a black person, 100%. Unless it is absolutely justified, and in most cases it's not. Unless it's absolutely justified, that's a hate crime, because you're practically calling hitmen. You're practically calling hitmen. What? What?
Drop the fucking pot.
Drop the pot?
Shots fired. Shots fired. Shots fired. Drop the fucking pot. Bring EMS now. We got a headshot wound to the female. Headshot wound to the female. 1078. Fuck.
Right.
I was on. I'm gonna go get my kit. No, headshot, dude. She's done. You can go get it, but that's a headshot.
You headshot the woman over a pot of water? He said it's a headshot, she's done. You can go get it, but she's done.
God damn it. God, fuck. Dude, I'm not taking fucking boiling water to the fucking head. Hey, look, it fucking...
I'm not taking boiling water to the fucking head. Look, it fucking came right to our feet, too. Black people in Illinois, what's the response? I don't know what to tell you. What's the response? Because if I hear somebody talk about, well, we need forgiveness, we need to pray for them, we're donezo. If it's not, hey, we will level fucking Illinois unless we get an end to qualified immunity. Kamala Harris needs to speak on this. Has she spoken on this? Joe Biden, who's president right now, needs to speak on this. Has he spoken on this? Because what they're waging is a war. And they're waging a legal war at that. They have legally allowed them to take your life. This is slavery. That's what this is. When they talk about other than incarceration, they're skipping the incarceration. They're just going straight to killing you. This should be met with the same level of force that they use upon us. That's how that should be met with. All this turn the other cheek, everything else, no. This man should receive the death penalty. That's what should happen. He and his partner should receive the fucking death penalty. Because he didn't tell him, hey man, calm down. Bro, calm down. Hold up, man, hold up. They both brought out their gun. They both brought out their gun. Anyone actually trying to justify this should be given the death penalty, as far as I'm concerned. If I hear Tantrum, Brandon Tatum, or anyone else, conservative, anyone else justifying this, I believe they should get the death penalty. That's my belief. That's just my opinion. I believe they should get the death penalty. That's what I think. 100%. Whatever charge you need to charge them with, by all means. It's just gotten too much. It's gotten to the point where, this is what I'm talking about when it comes to politics. When people are talking about, well, I'm going to do the couch, I'm going to just sit on the couch, Kamala ain't black. I'm seeing a lot of black men, unfortunately, say this stupid shit. I'm seeing black women say it too, but not as much as black men. I'm seeing a lot of this stupid, goofy shit. Let Kamala say, fuck you. If she says fuck you, then so be it. Burn the shit down. Do everything in your power to make sure she doesn't get elected. Okay? Simple as that. But until she says fuck you, she's got to feel our pain. She's got to feel our pain. Biden's got to feel our pain. And they either have to say fuck you or do something. It's as simple as that. Kamala was a DA. What a better fucking representative. Listen, I'm tired of hearing niggas say this. Let me just say this. If y'all bring up she was a DA, she locked people up, all this stupid shit, that is ammunition for you, you stupid motherfucker. Do you not understand? That is ammunition for you. Great. She's a DA, then she should be able to understand as far as how to prosecute these people. Awesome. It should be without a shadow of a doubt. All the knowledge you have, okay, as a DA, as a prosecutor, great. Let's use that to good use as to strip away some of the fucking rights that these fucking demons have. Let's do that. Let's use your knowledge to good use for us. How about that? And if you don't want to do that, then cool. Then we fucking level everything. Simple as that. You don't get into office, we don't get shit. Great. Simple as that. It's a lose-lose. We need mutual assured destruction. That's what needs to happen. And until people are ready to go that route, that's what needs to happen. Because I'm sick and tired of hearing black women, black men say all this goofy shit about Kamala and, oh, she locked her up. And listen, bruh. That's not, yesterday's price is not today's price. It's as simple as that. What they did in the past is not a reflection of where we are right now in the present and possibly in the future. Use that to hold against them by all means. But you have to be in the race. If you're not in the race, then this is what happens. This is what happens. And I'm wondering if you could even repeal qualified immunity without going to the Supreme Court, because I'm sure the Supreme Court would fucking, thanks to Trump and his fucking Supreme Court pick. So it's just, it's getting crazy. He headshot a woman who had a pot, talking about he didn't want to take boiling water to the head. What led you to believe that she was going to throw boiling hot water to you? Because she says she rebukes you in the name of Jesus? And you responded with, you better not or I'll fucking shoot you in your head? We got two demons. That's what we have. And the two demons need to go to hell as far as I'm concerned. They need to go back to hell. That's what happens. Okay? They constantly want to talk about DEI and meritocracy. People need to have merits. And you have people like this who are getting badges, who are getting authority of the state to slaughter the citizens, to slaughter the less fortunate. And that's exactly what they do. They are not here to protect and serve. They are here to make sure you conform. I generally would have thought that white Republicans would have realized that during the COVID lockdowns. They still didn't realize it. Because they have managed to make them believe, well, you're good. They're going to go kill the Negroes. That's what they're going to do. You're safe. Don't worry about it. They're not here for you. That's why you ever notice how they feel so confident? They feel so nonchalant when the police show up. They never feel on edge. They never feel threatened. They could have a fucking big old bag of cocaine, a pound of cocaine in their back pocket. They'll feel at ease. Because they have trained them to understand, hey, we're not here for you. We're here for the Negroes. Where are they at? So something like this, it's just unacceptable. It's unacceptable. It's unacceptable. And any fucking cracker who wants to talk about, oh, what y'all gonna do, burn the place down? Bitch, we'll start with your place if you want to play that game. It's as simple as that. What needs to happen is all these mofo All these people need to feel our pain. This just is what it is. One way or another. Okay? But the people in positions of power can't allow this to happen. They can't allow this to happen. Or there should be fucking unrest. There should be civil unrest. Because this is a murder. Do you understand? He just murdered a woman who is a victim of someone breaking into her car. He went from 0 to 100 upon saying, "I'll rebuke you in the name of Jesus." Can we get some type of anti-Christian where this man's an atheist, or I know, or he's Jewish or something? Can we get a law on that? Got to be a hate crime or a civil rights violation. I would argue he shot her because she was preaching scripture as far as, "Hey, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus." Something. Get him on something. I think he should burn in fucking hell, and his partner. That's what should happen. Both of them. Both of them. Mofos want to charge the mofo who shot. The person who shot is just as guilty as the person who allowed him to shoot. This is how they get free. This is how they get off. Well, I didn't shoot. No, but you allowed your partner to shoot an innocent person who called you for fucking help. So what they are trying to do is not only systematically remove your Second Amendment, but also systematically put you in a position where you're going to die regardless. Because if you have somebody who's breaking into your place, you have no weapons, and then you know the police is going to kill you, then what that is fucking extinction. That's what y'all don't understand. That's fucking extinction. That's what you don't get. It's extinction. If the moment in time that even if you are allowed to shoot and they want to charge you anyway, because they can, all it takes is a lawyer to view it a certain way. Well, I don't think that was self-defense. And that's it. You're donezo. Unless you have the resources and the capital to defend yourself in court, you can get a public defender and you're really fucked when it comes to murder cases. So what they have managed to do is systematically lead us to extinction. That's what they've managed to do. And until people take this seriously, it just gets frustrating, covering this. Because it's just a reinforcing of how powerless you are.
Came right to our feet, too. God damn it. Fuck. God damn it. You good? I'm good. You good? Yeah, I'm good.
You good? He's asking his partner, "Are you good?" How are you going to ask him, "Are they good?" when there's a woman with a bullet, her brain matter on the ground? These people are demonic. When I say a lineage of evil, I mean a lineage of evil, and I guarantee there's going to be some fucking saltines out there that justify this. I guarantee it. So when it comes to their extinction, that's the only benefit. That's really the only benefit. Where it's like, well, if you're going to have systems in place that lead to our extinction, well, I'm going to do everything in my power to expedite your extinction first. That's what I'm going to do. That's what needs to be done. Because this is just wickedness. This is just wickedness.
Let her fucking just... God, isn't that what you do, man?
Let her fucking just what? Bleed out? Let her fucking just what?
Fuck. You good? Alright.
You good.
Fuck. Well, I mean, what else do we do? I'm not taking hot boiling water to the fucking face, and it already reached us.
I'm not taking hot boiling water to the fucking face.
Fuck.
He's trying to build a pretext as to why he shot her.
They got a 52 en route?
Yeah, 1078. She's still breathing, but she's losing a lot of blood from the head.
She's still breathing, but she's still look. This woman is bleeding out in front of their fucking eyes. She's still breathing. He didn't get a med kit. She's losing a lot of blood from her head. This is what we're dealing with. I'm sorry. Until you're ready to do this to them, we're going to lose. It's as simple as that. Until you're ready to be as cold and heartless as they are to them, we will lose this. I hate to say it, but it is what it is. He is just fucking dead. Like almost as if she's not even a human. Like it's an alien. Because they don't even treat their dogs this way. They fuck their dogs. They'll treat their dogs, they'll give their dogs steaks and shit. They're treating her like fucking less than dirt. That's what they're doing. So until we've just got to have this same mentality, unfortunately. You have to, or you're going to die. If someone is willing to slit your throat, slit your child's throat, right? And just not even, and go to bed peacefully. He'll sleep like a baby. And not even think about it. You are always going to lose that fight. Always. Always. So, to the killers out in the streets, y'all need to y'all need to become a benefit to the community. Y'all need to become a benefit to your people. That's all I'm saying. Y'all need to become a benefit to your people. Okay? Because these mofos are a benefit to their people. They put on a badge and then kill you legally. So if you about that life already, then be about that life to the benefit of the collective. That's all. If you want a body so bad, then get a body that's going to be a benefit to the collective. That's all I'm saying. I'm not advocating for anything illegal. But I will say, you have to, when it comes to wicked evilness like this, it's just, you're not going to be able to fight this in court. Sorry. You're not going to be able to fight this type of wickedness in court. It's going to be a long battle in court. And they've made it that way. They've made it such a way that it's tenuous and an arduous process. Because they know you, first off, don't have the time or the capital to be in court like that. So most of the time, you're either going to get a white savior who tries to advocate on your behalf, or nothing fucking happens. And they just tell you to deal with it. So that's why I'm talking about when it comes to elections and stuff like this. That's why it's so important. That's why it's so important. That's why we have, as far as conservative Supreme Court justice right now. Good luck trying to pass anything that'll benefit the American people. Good luck. It's going to be tough. It'll absolutely be tough. So that's why you have got to play the game. You've got to play the game. You've got to play it on a local level, on a state level, on a federal level. It is what it is. Because that's what they're doing. And they're playing the game to fucking kill you. They're not playing the game, hey, separate but equal. That shit is long past. That shit is long past. Even the racists, when they were saying separate but equal, they don't believe that anymore. They want you out. They want you gone.
I'll go get my med kit.
Go get, yeah, hurry, get your med
I'll
kit.
go get my med kit.
We can at least try and stop the blood.
Look at all that. Unfucking believable. She's still alive, bro. She's still alive. Fucking sick. And this is demonic. They let her on the ground this entire time, bro. They let her on the ground this entire time. Hey, Lucas, little bro never came back for that 2K. It was 20K. I know he didn't, because you have to understand, agents are going to be agents. You can't allow people to come in and try to get you off course, right? When we're talking serious stuff and talking about what's going on, you're always going to have those agents who try to come in and get you off course. Always. That's just what it is. That should be expected. But you have to understand, they allowed her to, what, minutes on the ground, bleeding out, dying. I think everyone needs to see this. Honestly, I think what they should see is, honestly, the uncensored version. Because I don't think people get it. I really don't think black people get it. I really don't think black people understand what is going on. They still think it's a game. By the time you talking about Kendrick Lamar and fucking who tethers and fucking, I don't know, all this other goofy shit, what are you talking about? I think it should be seen so people can get an understanding. Hey, all that goofy shit doesn't matter. We need to have our eyes on the prize. And I would argue this is the last chance we're going to get. This is the last chance we're going to get. You can take a guess, a gamble with Trump, and hopefully he gets people who are at least empathetic to black people around him or something. Sure. But this is the last chance you're going to get. This is the last chance we have, as far as I'm concerned, 100%. I said 5 years. A presidential term lasts 4. So that's why I say 5 years is game over. This is that time. This is the make or break. All balls, balls to the wall, bruh. All hands on deck, really. I think any type of little menial issues and stuff like that, that needs to be cast aside. People you may not like, I don't care if anyone from Tariq Nasheed to Roland Martin, all hands on deck. That's what needs to happen. Because I don't think people understand how crucial it is. It's extremely crucial. God forbid one of the Supreme Court justices die or some shit. So this is what you're dealing with. She cowered to the ground.
Come on.
And he
Where's he at? Come on.
shot her in the head.
She's still gasping a little bit. We got an EMS coming. You want to hand me another rag up there? Up there, to your right. Right there.
Do we know the officer's name?
You want to run down real quick?
Nope, not yet.
Alright. House is cleared. She was the only one.
Where's the gun?
No, she had a boy.
Where's the gun? No, she had a boiling water and came at me with boiling water. Sir, she didn't come at you with boiling water. We need to get their names. That's what we need to do. We need to get their names. Since apparently Elon doesn't have a problem with doxing people on Twitter, since Libs of TikTok is doxing people, we need to find out these officers' names, their family, their loved ones, their extended family, and just question them. Hit them up with an email. Shoot them a phone call. Hey, what do you think about this? Has he always been like this? Has he had, as far as violent tendencies like this? Do you find this concerning? That's what needs to happen. Their whole lineage needs to suffer. That's what needs to happen. Their whole lineage needs to be questioned. Because this is sick.
Boiling water and came at me with boiling water.
Lying. He just lied on her. Came at you with boiling water.
Yeah. She said she was going to rebuke me in the name of Jesus and came out with boiling water. That's what all this.
Going to rebuke you in the name of Jesus and came out with boiling water. This motherfucker is too good for death, to be honest with you. I think there should be some... Do we have a torturing... Can we legally torture him or something? Can't we say that he's an enemy of the state or something, or a traitor? Can't we give him the Afghanistan terrorist treatment? Waterboard or something? These people are evil. They need to get enhanced interrogation. That's what they call it. There needs to be an enhanced interrogation. That's what needs to happen. For him to just bold-faced lie like that, that's sick.
This is. I'm standing right here.
All right.
That's where he's landed.
What do you need for a moment?
This is nothing right now. Just hang out.
I need
County Sheriff Deputy Sean Grayson.
You still want me holding this pressure?
Yeah. EMS is coming.
You still want me holding this
She's
pressure?
still gasping.
Okay.
Is this the person? Hire 3 new deputies. Who is this? Brian Fleck, Matt Wilkin. Who's the guy with the beard? The guy with the beard is the one that shot. She's still choking on her fucking blood. After saving 2 lives. That can't be him. Who's it? Is this him? This dingleberry. Who's the other officer? So he's already in jail. Who's the other officer?
She's still gasping a little bit.
All right.
Sick.
Do we know where she's been hit?
I think in the eye.
What?
I think in the eye. I'm not for sure.
Find the blue blood pressure cup.
Don't move that if you can.
Copy.
And
Where's she shot?
I think in the eye.
Okay.
That's where I've got the pressure
We
at.
have an extra one. That you can tell.
Not that I can tell.
All right.
No.
We'll move fast.
I can't feel one.
go ahead and have them short. No. This crime scene. Stay out. Came out
That's crazy, man.
make contact. You can't, don't move that if you can. Don't move that if you can.
That bag?
Yeah, it's, I've got evidence under it.
Try not to move that bag. We'll take her out on the backboard so we don't have
Yeah,
to
we'll
move
just
that.
leave it over here.
I need you guys over here.
Yep.
Make contact.
Some people on IG are saying it's justified because it was a threat.
We need that backboard.
Fire has to back.
Go ahead and get that down. Get the buckles out of the way.
In the kitchen right
You
now.
guys grab a backboard.
We need to infiltrate the police departments.
Yep.
Because if we don't do it, immigrants are gonna do it.
Do what now?
Yeah, it's legit. That was the eye.
This is where we should be in. Where we should be in law enforcement, honestly. We need to infiltrate law enforcement. That's what we need to be.
Please try not to move this bag. Try to move that bag, okay? Try to move that bag.
It's in here.
Can I move this bucket behind you?
Yeah, you're fine. I can't feel an exit wound. I'm not sure. I haven't seen one either.
Okay. Okay. Don't move that bag. Okay. Do we know what caliber weapon she shot with?
9 mil.
9 millimeter.
Okay. All right, back forward, let's go.
What are you trying to grab? I would say we just need to grab her, bring her up over the blood. Yeah.
Where's her
Get out of
family?
your way.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and take what you got there, man.
Hey, County, do we have any idea who she is?
We were trying to ID her.
I think her name is Sandra. They were out there earlier.
I want to call her.
What's the chances you can go over to somebody in the state?
Bro, she was just living her life. Doing nothing, bruh.
How are you, sir? What happened? It's a...
Crazy. What the fuck is this? Fucking acting. Bruh. Now, how is she gonna throw boiling water? Bro, are they really gonna say that she threw boiling water? You have a gun at her, bro. You got a gun at her. They're really gonna try and use that, bro. They're really gonna try and use that. That's crazy, bruh. That's crazy. 574. You're on the line.
Hi, how are you?
I'm still alive.
Okay, well, I haven't heard on your program tonight. He's in jail, and the president and vice president has already called the family, but the cops lied and said that it was a self-inflicted wound. If it wasn't for the guy with the camera on, the one that did the shooting would not be in jail right now for murder. But anyway, the problem was, and this is something else that everybody should look into, he had been fired from, I think, 4 other police departments in the area. And he was hired at this. He was hired at this police department as a favor to somebody. So they knew that he has issues. They knew that he had problems. They know that he was dangerous and killing folks, but they just kept sending him to another police department. So instead of the immunity thing, that's something that should be stopped. If you get fired at one police department, how can you go across the state line, not even the state line, county line, and get another job?
Yeah, they do that all the time.
And they keep doing what they did, and he went there to kill her. He's sick. He's got cancer. And so I guess he's dying, and he wants everybody else to die. But even before he got cancer, he probably was killing black people. So it's just, I don't know. Springfield is just, the history of it is bad for black people. But anyway, I didn't hear anyone say anything about they lied and said that she did this to herself. So it's out there, and I just wanted to bring that up.
Well, I appreciate that. You take care. Stay safe.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I didn't hear. Damn, that's fucking
Now to Illinois.
crazy. Sonia Macy, a beloved mother, friend, daughter, and young black woman, should be alive today. Sonia called the police because she was concerned about a potential intruder. When we call for help, all of us, as Americans, regardless of who we are or where we live, should be able to do so without fearing for our lives. Sonia's death at the hands of responding officers reminds us that all too often black Americans face fears for their safety. In many ways, many of the rest of us do not. Sonia's family deserves justice. I'm heartbroken for her children and her entire family. As they face unthinkable and senseless loss, Jill and I mourn with the rest of the country, as our prayers are with Sonia's family, loved ones, and community during the devastating time, and commend the swift action that was taken by the Springfield State's Attorney Office. While we wait for the case to be prosecuted, let us pray to comfort the grieving. Congress must pass the George Floyd Policing Act now. 100%. Our fundamental commitment to justice at stake. Absolutely fucking correct, Biden. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. They have got to pass it. How do we give them a fucking Democrat Senate? They need a Democrat House and Senate, bro. That's what needs to happen. They need a Democrat House and Senate because Republicans ain't going to pass it with qualified immunity in there. That's not going to happen. 816, you're on the line.
Lucas, it's Curry. I appreciate you for breaking this information. I mean, not breaking it, but like sharing it. Because I learned about the situation from just now from the stream. But yeah, this is it's a sad tragedy. That's sadly a reality for many of the people who look like us. But it's another reminder that like niggas who say like couch 2024, like this is all we subjecting ourselves to. Like we can't afford as a people to continue to just let shit fly. And that's all I was really about to say. Like this is so jarring compared to that case of the woman who went to the police department and was like shooting up the police department.
Yeah.
And police were scared of that lady. And they let her like empty a full mag. I think she reloaded. But yeah, no, that's, I don't know. Like even thinking about like the Trump shooter and shit like that. Like the police in that situation, you talking about a cop fell off a ladder. They couldn't stop the guy who had a gun pointed at a past president, but like we have countless examples of cops being gung-ho and feeling like they're fucking judge, jury, and executioner taking out people's lives without even giving them a trial. So yeah, like I don't get it, man. Thanks for putting this stuff out there, man.
No problem, man. Take care. Stay safe. This is wild, man. Absolutely wild. Absolutely insane, man. 773, you're on the line.
Hi, hold on. Let me turn it down so I don't echo. Okay. Just listening to you. I just have to say, I watched that video today. Once I got small support. And first of all, your video is something I didn't see at all. What I saw was, and I'm in the Chicago area, the video that I saw was from a local station, and it showed just when they were talking to her. It didn't even show you, like, yours video showed her sitting down on the couch and all of that. Like, I didn't know all of that happened.
Mm.
So what I saw, and many of us here saw, was just him pointing his gun at her. That's where our video started. And it was blurry, but you could see her putting the, you know, with the I guess what is it, like the water pod?
Mm-hmm.
And then you see him shoot her. Okay, and then it basically kind of cuts off. Yours shows the remain. Like, I didn't even know he had that conversation. I didn't even know he made that statement about not wanting to get, you know, hit in the face with hot water. So your video tonight was the first time I actually saw the video. And I tell you, when I first saw it, I was livid. But when I saw what I've been watching with your video, it's a different type. Like, I'm trying not to be enraged, but I found myself enraged. And I'm somebody who grew up around all different types of people, and I'm from the South. I grew up in North Carolina. And, you know, I grew up around rednecks and everybody, seriously. And I never would have thought anything like this. Maybe I guess not. Yeah, I'm naive, but I mean, and I've seen the George Floyd thing, and I'm aware of everything that's gone on, but I don't know, it doesn't feel like George Floyd, but the emotions are the same.
Mm-hmm.
Like, we just watched somebody get murdered. And the rage of it all was the fact that they had a rational, almost a calm conversation.
Yeah.
While this woman bled out. And you couldn't show it, and thank you for not showing one day, everybody should, honestly, they probably should just rip the Band-Aid off and show the world what you were showing, minus the blurred part of that woman gasping, taking her last breath. Seems like that's what it takes in this nation.
Mm.
But then, even then, anyway, I'm not going to keep, the rage that I feel, and it makes me feel sad too, because I want to love, like, I always thought I want to love everybody. I really do, but now I feel like something's happening. And now I'm listening to all this stuff about Kamala Harris, the racism that's coming out all over the place. And it's making me, as a black woman, who already feel, you know, I know what it's like to be in a workplace where you're not represented. You're one of a couple. I know what it's like to have somebody look at you and ask you to your face, how did you get here? I know that. So that's a double whammy. So my whole point is, I'm not liking the way I'm feeling, because I'm starting to feel like I'm getting bitter.
Yeah.
And this slow burning rage is just sitting at my chest now. And I want to hate it. I'm so scared that it's going to turn into hate. And I'm very scared that it's going to turn into hate towards people. Groups of people. So I'm just being honest. Like, I'm really trying to keep my humanity here. And still look at people as children of God, as brothers and sisters. But I understand now how people can feel certain ways about groups of people, and it doesn't seem like it's not rational. None of this has to be. And that's the thing that kills me. None of this makes sense. We are all human beings. If we weren't of the same species, we would not even be able to procreate together. But we do. And the bottom line, and what bothers me the most, is that everybody really and truly knows this shit. They really do. But we're going to go down this road. More people are going to die. Anyway, I'm sorry. I don't have a lot of people to talk to about this stuff. And I'm just glad that there are people on their communities that, you know, that kind of touch my.
Because there's more people out there who feel the same way, who absolutely feel the same way. So it's very much emotionally between a rock and a hard place.
I know other people are feeling the way I feel, between all the people you know that you care and love, that you don't care about race and all of that. And then this thing that's going on, it's making you feel like you're being tugged and pulled. Like you have to choose a side. Whatever. You know what I mean? I don't know. Anyway.
No, I hear you.
Yeah. So that's it. I'm going to keep enjoying the show. I just had to call in and say that.
Well, I appreciate the call.
Keep up the good work, Lucas.
You take care and stay safe.
You too. Thank you.
Yeah. No, I definitely get that. And every once in a while, right, as I was reading and understanding history that it was hidden from me, or heavily, we'll say, castrated, you start to gain a resentment, 100%, a resentment and hatred. Because you start realizing that, hey, you think these are new conversations that you're having, whether it's reparations, whether it's police brutality, whether it's healthcare, whether it's education. You're like, okay, we're treading new ground. And then you start going back and looking at, wait, no. These are conversations that my father's father had, that their father's father had. And you start realizing we're going around in circles with these people. That's what you start realizing. That this isn't new ground. That you're having the same conversation every fucking year. Every generation is having the same fucking conversation. So then it starts to like, that's interesting. And you start really just, that's where that I can see how people get that hatred. Very much get that hatred. I absolutely understand. Because it's very easy to just pigeonhole a group of people like, yo, you're a piece of shit. Your father's father was a piece of shit. Your father's father's father, you come from a lineage of fucking evil. Majority of you come from a lineage of evil, and it is what it is. And you start to realize that they don't want it to change. And no matter what you do, they are going to vilify and weaponize your behavior, your actions, your skin color, anything and everything they can to hold on to how they want it. So I say, use that hate for your benefit. That's what I think we should do. I think us as a group should use that bitterness and target it towards something. And when it comes to this election, I think we should go balls to the wall when it comes to this election. Anyone saying, to sit out or anything like that, I think they should be removed from the planet. That's what I think. Send them to Pluto, to Mars, whatever. But I think that's agent behavior. Because there's a lot on the line, and I think at least fail. That's all I'm saying. I don't have an issue. If we fail, then so be it. At least we fucking tried. At least we gave it our all, right? But not to try, not to do anything, is crazy. It's fucking insane. That's all. Let them say what they truly want to say. And if they don't want to say it, or if they do say it, then so be it. But you at least got to try. Exiting out of the process that could cause change is a matter of retreat. That's cowardice. It's as simple as that. That's cowardice. So if you don't have it gets to the point in time where if someone were gun to your head, or gun to your child's head, or gun to your mother's head, or gun to a loved one's head, that you truly cherish and couldn't live without, and then said, hey, we need $15,000 by the end of this week, or we're going to kill your loved one. I guarantee everyone would find a way to get that 15K. I guarantee. Guarantee. There wouldn't be, well, you know, I tried to get the 15K, I'm short. You would go to hell and back in order to scrap, to steal, whatever you had to do in order to get that money to save that loved one of yours. And I think we should have that same energy, but for our fucking selves. That's what I think we should have. We should have that same energy, that same tenacity, that same fervor for ourselves, because no one else will. No one else will. It just is what it is. No one, no matter what business you have, you can hire any employee you want. They are not going to work the same amount. They're not going to work the same amount of energy, the same amount of chutzpah that you would have for your business. It's just not going to happen. No matter if you have a baby, you can send that baby to the best fucking babysitter, the best nanny, no matter what. At the end of the day, they're not going to have the same love and same care as you would have for your child. It's not their kid. It's not their kid. It could be close in some cases, but it's not going to be the same. It's just not. So you can have people who are like, hey, I sympathize with you. I empathize with you. I think that's horrible. But they're not going to have the same fire under their feet that we should have. If they want to be allies and help us with the progress of whatever it is that we're trying to get past or get moved or get done, then so be it. But they're not going to go out of their way, or at least from what I've seen. I think those people are dead, to be honest with you. I think the people who are willing to fight along black people and whatnot at the risk of their lives, I think there's probably about 3 on the planet. I could be wrong, and I don't have a problem with that. I think there's probably about 3 on the planet. I think people have gotten very selfish as the years have gone on. So it's no longer for the greater good or, well, oh, we need to help those group of people. It's not how many people think, unfortunately. It is what it is. So we're going to have to do this and bring on anyone and everyone who wants to assist us in this journey, in this path. 100%. That's why I'm against alienating people, because we're going to need those people in order to make strides. It just is what it is. You're going to have to think about this, you know, logically. You're going to have to be a little more meticulous with the ways we go about things. It just is what it is. Now, will they be as far as long-term allies? I don't know. Short-term, long-term, doesn't matter. You just need something up and running. You need some smoke. If it turns into a blazing fire, great. If it doesn't and you can just get a s'mores, that's great too. But we got to start the smoke and start shit happening. That's all. That's all. And I think this is the last chance we have. Genuinely. I genuinely believe that. If people don't, I mean, that's fine. But as far as I see, there's a lot of spinning plates, whether it's, you know, everything that, you know, our ancestors and everyone else has been fighting for. I think we're at the precipice of all of that. Because it's either something's going to get done or nothing's going to get done. That's really it. Either something is going to get done or nothing's going to get done. Either there's some acknowledgement to whether it's healthcare, education, reparations, whatever it is, police brutality, whatever it is, either something is going to get done or nothing's going to get done. And this is just going to be the state of existence. This is going to be the norm. And I don't think people should see that as the norm. I think people should see this because it's going to get to the point where just as cold-blooded as those officers were, where they were just talking and, yeah, no, she's done. There's no reason to get the med kit. I mean, you can, but it's done. That's how it's going to be on, I don't want to say a global scale, but as far as the country, that's how that's going to be. That's how that's going to be. It's no longer going to be a call to action. You won't see any type of BLM protest or anything like that because there will be no incentive for it. because you won't be able to find enough people who are outraged. They'll just be like, oh, that's sad. And they'll change the channel. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry that's happening to them. And they'll change the channel. They'll be completely disconnected with any type of black experience, black people, black anything. You'll just be the less fortunate. Well, sucks that that happens. So, you that's why I'm saying, if nothing is done these next coming years, I think it's game over. 936, you're on the line.
Yeah, man, Lucas, you are so full of shit. You are not going to vote for Kamala Harris.
I don't have time for this, so I'm gonna block you. You can waste someone else's time. All right. Take care. I don't have time for that. Like I said, agents, right? Whenever people are actually talking about serious shit, you will always have those agents who try to derail you off of the track. Always. It's like fucking clockwork, right? It's like clockwork. They will always do that. The moment in time black people are like, well, you know what? This is fucked up. We should actually do something. You'll always have that nigga who throws a chair, right? Like the Boondocks. Black people are like, you know what? This is some fucked up shit. Let's go fucking storm the fucking the White House to see whatever, right? You'll have that nigga be like, well, what about the new Beyonce song? That's the greatest song ever. Man, that Beyonce song isn't the greatest song ever. Well, no, I think it's pretty good. No, it's not that good. What are you talking about? I think it's pretty fire, though. Always, bro. Like fucking clockwork. Like fucking clockwork. It's scary. It's truly frightening. It's truly frightening how fast that happens. Truly frightening. It's like we got ADHD. Can't allow that to happen. You just can't allow that to happen. 443. You're on the line. I don't know what happened to 443. But they will always do that. Always. And it's really it's gotten a little obvious, right? It's just gotten a little too obvious. They've lost their touch. 443, you're on the line. I don't know, 443, you keep calling and then hanging up when I answer. Demons people are possessed. I agree. 443.
Hey, a little information about that officer. That officer had 6 moves. So he had 6 moves from department to department. So it wasn't 4, it was 6. He had 3 counts of first-degree murder. That's what he's been charged with. He has 2 DUIs prior. So how was this man even driving with 2 DUIs? He shouldn't have been on the police force. They should have fired him then with 2 DUIs, but the judge let him go, and he got to keep his job. It makes me so mad to see when I look at people like him, like this officer. They are a separate class of citizens. The judge and the system will treat him differently. Even if it was a black man, it was a black officer, they'd have been long gone. My example is the chief of Chicago, Illinois. Remember, he was found drunk behind the wheel, fired him. The chief of police and the black police officer in Chicago, they fired him. They got rid of him. So there was no talking or another chance. They got rid of him. But yet they will keep this guy. Not only that, the 3 officers. Remember those 3 officers in Wilmington, North Carolina, that got caught on a random mic? They were listening to people's radios, and the officer was saying, "I can't wait until there's this bloody civil war. We can just go down the street and just start killing them. Oh, I just can't wait." And they were using the N-word and everything, and those 3 officers got fired. This is the same type of officers. We got officers like that on the force, and we can't get rid of them. They've moved from place to place to place, and we can't get rid of them. It just burns me up when I saw that. When I look at this case, how this officer set this woman up. He set her up. He told her, she was like, "I have something on." You hear her say something about something on the stove, and then the officer says, "Yeah, get up and get that because we don't want to start a fire." That's in the recording. She goes to the stove, moves to the sink, puts the pot on the counter, and she says, I'm rebuke you because the cop in his mind already was seeing her as dangerous. I don't know how in the hell he saw that, because she had water running. She was going to add water to the pot. So why in the hell was he going to be thinking that she was going to shoot him? She was going to throw water on him. And then he says, he pulls the gun out. She leaves. If you stop the camera, she leaves the pot on the counter, and ducks down. She ducks down not to get shot.
Yeah.
And then he said he yells at her. He yells at her again. Put the pot down, motherfucker. The pot.
She didn't even
wasn't
have
in
the
her
pot.
hand.
Yeah.
It was on the counter. Oh my God, this burns me up. And then she was trying to obey him. She was saying, "Oh my God, I don't have the pot. The pot is on the counter. I gotta grab the pot and put it on the ground." And he shot her in the face. This guy is a piece of shit. He's a piece of shit for what he did to her.
Yeah.
We need to stand together to put people out of there to protest, because this shit is going to continue to happen. And I'm humanistic. That's who I am. I'm a humanistic person. I believe that we can all make it together. But we have these people in this country that don't see us as human. They don't see us as citizens. They don't see us as equal. They don't see us as people. And you can hear that in his voice as this woman is as she's dying on the ground. Not to render any aid to her. And these people calling on the phone saying don't stand behind Kamala Harris. And I'm telling you, she is the group in this country that is not policed or serviced right by anybody. They're the lowest people in the tier compared to them. Black women need to understand that you need to stick together. Black people need to understand we need to support black women. We need to support them to see that they are elevated too, that they're not left a victim like these cops wanted to make her out of. He didn't even come in with the cam. He didn't come in with the camera on. His partner had the cam, and if his partner didn't show up and had the cam, he would have walked. He would have walked. And I'm tired of these damn DAs. We need to start voting for the local election, because these DAs are terrible. They charged him with 3 counts of first-degree murder. You know how hard it is to charge a cop with first-degree murder in the United States? It's damn near impossible. Look what happened with Betty Shelby, Officer Betty Shelby out there in Georgia, when she shot Terrence Crutcher in the face. He had a mental episode in the middle of the road. He got out of the car and was acting crazy. She immediately shot him, killed him, and they charged her with first-degree murder. She walked. She no other charges but first degree. This whole system is set up, and we need to stop playing this game. We need to stop. They called in with this stupidness. We need to stop playing this game and realize that we are under attack. We are under attack, and we need to make sure that we have our ducks covered. Under this Project 25, what is written in there is to roll back on civil rights. Now, what you going to do? What you going to do if a cop beats you up and everything, and they get a murder one charge and walk? The federal government can't step in if they roll back civil rights. They can't prosecute. They have nothing. The DOJ won't even get involved if they take out civil rights. So these people, these black folks, better stop getting on Fox and stop looking at these stupid channels and being programmed, and realize that we are under attack and we need to do something. Thank you for letting me vent. Y'all have a good day.
No problem, man. Take care and stay safe. I 100% agree. I absolutely agree. I think what people need to understand is that, like I said before, is there's multiple ways to skin a cat, right? Everyone has their gift or their talent. It just is what it is. So I think we need all hands on deck. We need, as far as our black civil rights, we need our black pundits, we need our black entertainers, we need our black celebrities. That's what needs to happen. Because not everybody can do what this person does. Not everybody can be, boots on the ground, right? Not everybody can be intel. Not everybody can be, the commentator. Not everybody can do that. So you need to do what you do well. Know what you do well and use it. Use it with a purpose. That's all. I think many people tend to conflate everyone doing the same thing. Well, everybody needs to be boots on the ground. Well, if everyone's boots on the ground, who's going to tell us where to go, right? Well, everyone needs to be a leader. Well, if everyone's a leader, then who's going to follow? Because everyone's going to, may possibly be going different ways. So I think it's understanding that it's a well-organized machine. And we have already seen within the community of organization taking place. If you can get people to show up for a rally, you can get people to show up for a movie, if you can get people to show up for a comedy show, an event, then there is ability to organize. That's why I want people to understand. The issue is not organizing with us. The issue is actually doing it. The issue is organizing with a purpose. Not organizing to vent, not organizing to talk, not organizing to trauma bond, but organizing with a solution. I think a lot of people are organizing to, get the rocks off. That doesn't lead you anywhere. There's nothing worse than going somewhere and you're in the same position than when you came there. There's an emptiness about it. There's an empty feeling about it. So I think those who have the ability to organize and to get to rally and mobilize people, that's what needs to happen. I forgot who was it that was talking about the difference between a mobilizer and a unifier or something. I forgot. It was a great video. Someone showed me. What, does anyone remember who was? Different. Mobilizer and organizer. I think that's what it was. Mobilizer and organizer. This is, yeah.
Becoming conscious is linked to mobilization and organization. Something we mentioned last year. We must make clear distinctions between mobilizers and organizers.
Yeah.
To be an organizer, you must be a mobilizer. But being a mobilizer doesn't make you an organizer. Much confusion is to be found here. Malcolm X was a great mobilizer. He was a great organizer. Martin Luther King was a great mobilizer. He was not a great organizer. These facts can be easily seen from King and Malcolm. When Malcolm went to a place, he left a mosque. When King went to demonstrations, he broke down desegregation and he moved on. As a matter of fact, King was not concerned with organization to the point that even though he was the most popular Baptist preacher in America, without the shadow of a doubt, and probably beyond the shadow of a doubt the most loved, he could not become president of the National Baptist Convention. Yeah, so many of them. The National Baptist Convention. As a matter of fact, if my memory serves me correctly now, and I remember it was Muhammad Speaks that carried the article on the front page in 1964, when King tried to become president of the National Baptist Convention. There was so much confusion there that a minister was actually pushed off the stage and died in the struggle. Yeah. And of course, King lost. The man who won was a reactionary man by the name of Jackson. He never did nothing for the people, never cared about the people, just was a pork chop minister who used their money to put gas in his big Cadillac.
Damn.
But he was organized.
That's crazy.
But he was organized. We say that we must come to know the difference between mobilization and organization because the enemy will use mobilization to demobilize us. Mobilization is very easy. Very, very easy. Because since we're people who are instinctively ready to respond against acts of injustice, anytime there's one little act of injustice, we can blow it up and we'll find people who come and make some mass demonstration around it. Miss Sally lost her job. Let's rally. She'll get her job back. People will come and rally. So-and-so got kicked out of school because the teacher's unjust. The unjust. The people will come and rally. They will come to rally at issues. And this is what mobilization does. It mobilizes people around issues. Those of us who are revolutionary are not concerned with issues. We're concerned with the system. The difference must be properly understood. The difference must be properly understood. Mobilization usually leads for reform action, not to revolutionary action. If we would look scientifically at the October 16th million and more march, we would see clearly that this was a mobilized event, not an organized event. We must know clearly the difference between mobilization and organization. One of the characteristics of mobilization is that it is temporary. Organization is permanent and eternal. Clear differences must be made because the unconscious can usually be captured easily around one-issue items, around mobilization items, but it's hard to catch them around organization. But these unconscious must be brought to organization. We must transform mobilization to organization. We say the enemy will come and use mobilization to demobilize us. Many brothers and sisters who've been to the million and more march will say to you, I was there. Well, what are you doing today, my sister? I was there. There weren't too many sisters out there, but you know, with a million brothers together, you know where I had to be. I was there. Yes. And then, of course, you find brothers, yeah, I was there. I helped you. What are you doing today, brother? If we're not careful, we allow mobilization to become events. The struggle is never an event. It's a process, a continual, eternal process.
Powerful stuff, man. Powerful stuff. Powerful stuff. Mobilizing versus organizing. Great stuff, man.
The outrage over the shooting of a mother of two. The sheriff's deputy involved in the deadly incident has now been fired and is facing charges. ABC's Andrea Fujii has the details.
This morning, prosecutors in Springfield, Illinois have charged former sheriff's deputy Sean Grayson.
Yeah, the issue is this is an event, right? So, absolutely can fight for justice for this, but what needs to be looked at is the bigger picture. How do we avoid this from happening again? Especially with someone apparently who has a record that he did. That's the bigger picture of the system that allows him to be hired and allows him to do these heinous actions.
With murder for shooting a mother of two in her home after she called 911 for help.
Requesting EMS. There's shots fired, stating that a female shot in the head.
On the night of July 6th, 36-year-old Sonia Massey called to report a prowler at her home. Grayson and another deputy responded to the scene, where prosecutors say Grayson aggressively yelled at Massey to put down a pot of hot water. They say she put her hands in the air and said, "I'm sorry." But they say Grayson shot her in the face. Prosecutors claim while the other deputy still rendered aid and stayed with Ms. Massey until medical help arrived, Grayson at no time attempted to render aid to Ms. Massey. Grayson's body camera was not turned on until after the shooting, but his partner's camera was on, and prosecutors say the footage does not support a finding that Deputy Sean Grayson was justified in his use of deadly force.
We've seen too much of this.
Yes, we have. And what's going to happen? 614, you're on the line.
Hey, Lucas, what's up?
What's going on?
I just have a quick statement I want to make. Okay, so when this man shot Sonia, he was a cop, right? I've noticed, like in news coverages and everything, they always say former police officer. They should say police officer when they committed these crimes, because they always fire them and then they charge them as they were cops. They should always just say cop shot this woman, and I don't know, it infuriates me when they keep saying former police officer to try to distance himself from this person.
Yeah.
I don't know what you think about that.
I don't disagree.
Okay, cool. That's all I wanted to say. Like, they should stop saying that shit and say that, hey, a cop shot this person. But anyway, that's all I wanted to say.
Absolutely.
Great work, bro.
Appreciate it.
Bye.
Yeah, I agree. Because they always love doing that. Former officer. No, say they were an officer and then say they were fired. You can say that afterwards.
Where an innocent person, unarmed, who actually called for assistance,
Yeah.
was the target and the victim of a shooting by a police officer. And this is not, it does not reflect on all police officers. This particular sheriff's deputy committed a crime, and he's been indicted for it, appropriately so.
The incident sparking immediate protests.
She was a mother, she has children. That is an impact for generations.
We want the community to understand that.
Good for them, bruh. Good for the Illinois people, 100%. Good for them. Now we need something done on a federal level. That's what we need.
Once everything is released, to continue the peaceful protest and to continue to demand justice, because you have that constitutional right to do that, and justice will be served for Sonia Massey.
Andrea Fujii, ABC News,
100%.
New York.
100%, bruh.
Tonight, an Illinois sheriff's deputy is charged with murdering a black woman who called 911. Prosecutors say Sangamon County Deputy Sean Grayson shot Sonia Massey at her home in Springfield earlier this month. She'd called police about a suspected intruder. About 200 people gathered at the Springfield NAACP building yesterday to support her family.
200 people, that's awesome. That is awesome, I will say. But it's time for something to happen on a federal level. The Republicans need to be voted out. Who are holding up as far as the George Floyd Policing Act, they need to be voted out. There needs to be a bigger outcry against those who are willing to vote against it. That's what needs to happen. Simple as that.
We're inside the building viewing body camera footage. That video will be released Monday.
We want the community to understand that once everything is released, to continue the peaceful protest and to continue to demand justice.
The tragedy of this is heartbreaking, and I feel for not just the families and the family of the victim, but also the families of Sangamon County, and then all people of color who have had to endure these kinds of circumstances and to witness them.
Grayson has been fired and is in custody. He has some local ties. He was charged with misdemeanor DUI in Macoupin County, once in 2015 and in 2016. He pleaded guilty to one, and a judge found him guilty in the other. He worked for Verdon Police Department in 2021 on the border of Macoupin and Sangamon counties.
Crazy. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah. Yeah, when it comes to George Floyd Policing Act, that's exactly what needs to happen. Republicans need to get out of office. And the Supreme Court, I don't know, the only thing you can hope for is that someone dies, bro. Someone dies or someone steps down, because qualified immunity, if it's not via Congress or whatnot, the Supreme Court is definitely going to strike it down. 100%. So it's it's a tough one, bruh. It is a tough one. But I think we just need some promises. Like, hey, that'd be a great step in the right direction. If we give y'all a Republican, a Democrat Senate and House, do you promise to sign into law the George Floyd Policing Act and put an end to qualified immunity? Think that's how we go about it. Because this is crazy. Biden should EO. He can't do an EO of it. He can't just end qualified immunity via an EO. From my understanding, due to separation of powers. As simple as that. Because it's a doctrine. So it would have to be done via Congress to undo it. Or what do you call it? Or the Supreme Court. The Supreme Court case comes to Supreme Court and they can revisit it just as they did Roe v. Wade. They can revisit it. The only thing is I don't see a fucking Supreme Court overturning qualified immunity. I don't see a conservative Supreme Court doing that. If we had a liberal Supreme Court, absolutely. Conservative Supreme Court, I don't see that happening. Don't see that happening. But that's where we're at right now. That's crazy. I would definitely look into, as far as his tattoos, see if there's any gang association with it. But this is what you're dealing with, man. They will talk to you peacefully and kindly up until the point that they don't. And that's why I keep talking about people who believe that they're insulated. You're not fucking insulated. The moment in time you think that you're insulated and you're one of the good ones, you're fucking dead. You're a dead man walking. It just is what it is. They talked to this woman. She's the one that called in distress. Talked to her and everything. She said something that they didn't like. And they used anything she did as a pretext to kill her. That's how many of these people are. Not all, but that's how many people are. They will smile in your face saying you're doing a good job, you're doing great, and then fire you the next day. So you cannot be comfortable around these people. You just can't. Either you're gonna find yourself they're gonna steal your land. They're gonna steal your land, your right to your life. That's what they're gonna do, bruh. They come to kill, steal, and destroy. As she found out, right? She said, I rebuke you in the name of Jesus. What did the demon do? Killed her. Kill, steal, and destroy. And the sooner you realize that, the sooner it is to devise a plan. It just is what it is. It's unfortunate, but that's the state that we are in as a collective. So when it comes to Kamala and people talking about that, the issue is not anything Kamala has done or the issue is not Kamala. I think people are focusing on Kamala. The issue is that she is a vessel for our grievance. That's what she is. That's how you should view her. As a vessel to get what we need to be done. If she doesn't want to be a vessel, then so be it. We're fucked. It's that simple. She doesn't want to be a vessel, then so be it. Fine. But people are making it personal. It's not fucking personal. It's not personal. It's just not how that works. It's not personal. Negroes is making it personal. I would argue a lot of these mofos online and on Twitter and whatnot is COINTELPRO. That's what I would argue with you. What planet would... Listen, do you understand they had laws preventing you from voting? They had laws preventing you from voting. Why the fuck on God's green earth do you think now all of a sudden the vote doesn't matter? If it didn't matter, they would allow you to do it. Okay? So, we just have to use that vote to our benefit. That's all. I think you need to get over as far as Kamala Harris. You can call her whatever you want. She can identify with whatever she wants. I don't care what she identifies at. That's where you're missing the picture. You can't see the forest from the trees. So you have to understand that, hey, she is just a vessel for, whatever it is you want to get done. And not seeing her as, oh, this and that. No. We need to make sure that she's on the same path, or at least advocating for what we want and need. And if she's not, then so be it. But I don't care what she says yesterday. I don't care what she said a year ago. I don't care what she said 4 years ago. People evolve. Whether it's either genuine or whether it's there's an incentive behind it. It is what it is. We saw it in real time. Whether it's Trump or Obama, the opinions that they held outside of office were very different from the opinions that they held once they got into office. So all we have to make sure is that those opinions don't evolve into anti-black opinions when she gets into office. That's what we have to make sure of. But people, I honestly think that there's a lot of COINTELPRO going on. Because people are trying to discourage mofos from being politically active. I'm like, the only type of person that would discourage someone, a collective, a group of people from being politically active are fucking demons. That's it. So I just hope people understand. That's all. I genuinely hope that people understand, because I genuinely believe, and I mean with all my heart, bro, that this is our last chance. That's all. 312, you're on the line.
Hey, I don't necessarily disagree with you on anything you're talking about now. I actually agree with you, but I wanted to commend you on something. You're pointing out something that I've been telling people on Twitter Spaces for a while. A lot of these people that are talking about voting for the couch, they're COINTELPRO, in my personal opinion.
I would agree.
Same goes for these. Yeah, same goes for these gender war, red pill, blue pill, or whatever the hell they're called. These warriors. A lot of these people are bots or COINTELPRO. They've divided the community. We don't know which way we're going, what's east, what's west, who to vote for. Tariq, I think a guy yesterday, he called in and asked you to, can you hold a Twitter space with Tariq Nasheed? Tariq Nasheed, let me tell you something about this guy. And I don't want to go too deep into his stuff on your platform, because this isn't about Tariq Nasheed. But he's one of the people that have accepted money from our oppositions. He's accepted money from Vlad. He's accepted money from Jewish donors that he claims to hate. So how can you take your political advice from somebody who tells you one thing, tells you who he believes a demon is, has you confused and walking around spewing talking points you don't even know the details about, but he's taking money from these people.
Well, to push back on that just a little bit, the issue I would have with that, I don't have a problem with people taking money from the people that they call demons, is just as long as they use that money for the empowerment of the collective.
Sure, I'm all for that.
That's
if you want to
all
give
I'm
me your
saying.
money, if you want to fund our collective progress, I'm all for that as well. And I believe people can change. I'm not saying that he's without the ability to be reformed.
Mm-hmm.
But my problem with this is he's in a position where he could recommend a candidate, or even if he stood for a policy position outside of reparations, he could guide his audience. These they're mostly younger people. They're not older people. They're younger people who probably either haven't registered to vote, or if they have registered to vote, they're disengaged. He could encourage these people to make a decision to, again, improve the collective good of their community. If it's not nationally, it could be locally. Hell, you ain't got to vote for the president, but you should be voting locally. He's not even encouraging these people to do that. And he's just one of the people I have a problem with. Like I said, I don't want to spend too much time talking about him, but he's one of the issues. And if you did accept a debate from him or whatever that guy was talking about yesterday, I just want you to keep in mind, you're on a different level than he is. When he doesn't get his point across, he resorts to personal attacks. He does this to African immigrants and
Yeah, I know.
people from the Caribbean all the time. He brings them up on stage, and the first thing he starts out with, what's your background? Where's your grandma from? It's like, dude, what are we talking about here? You don't have a position on anything. The only thing you say is reparations. But again, people can follow this man. I don't have a problem with people subscribing to any person. If you believe in reparations is the one single issue that you're basing your vote on, I don't have a problem with that because I personally support reparations. But I think you have to make a wise and conscious effort to work with the people who at least have some semblance of sympathy for your community. And I don't think, as far as the young African-American males especially, I don't think a lot of us are guided in a way that we can see that. We don't have anybody explaining that to us. And so, unfortunately, you're one of the few people out there that I think is doing this work. And I encourage you to keep up the good work, man. And you're my news source. You know, for better or for worse, you're my news source.
Don't do that, because I can't cover everything, because there's some
No,
crazy stories out there. But I get you. I understand.
Yeah, absolutely. You do a good job, and even the stuff that you do cover that might not necessarily be political, I think it's worthwhile. It's worthwhile to have these discussions. So I encourage you to keep up the good work, bro.
We'll do, man. I'll try. I appreciate the call.
All right. Have a good night.
You as well. Urban, I'm gonna call the police on you, Urban. You keep talking, Urban. I'm gonna say there's a Michael Jackson impersonator who has a child, who has a little white baby hostage. That's what I'm gonna do for you, Urban. 347. You're on the line.
Hey, how's it going? I disagree with you about Kamala.
What do you disagree with me about on Kamala?
I don't think we're gonna get anywhere dealing with these guys. I think we've been doing that. I mean, we haven't been direct. We haven't had any.
We haven't done anything. As far as black people politics, we've been politically retarded.
True, but they've also shown over and over again that they're not really going to do anything for us.
They won't do anything if you don't make them do anything. That's how everything works in real life.
But exactly. But do we have any force or leverage to actually accomplish that?
100%. As I said, she's going to be running as a black American. That's what she's going to be running as a black woman. It very much matters,
does that really
right? Because in order for her to run as a black American, she's going to need to go to black spaces. Guess where we are? We're going to be in those black spaces.
I would ask you this: does it matter if she loses?
If she loses, then it's game over. But
it matters to her. It matters to her.
It's going to matter to us as well. What do you mean?
Yeah, it matters to us right now, but her situation really doesn't change anything for us. She's not there for us. She's not going to do anything for us. She's our opposition.
That is our job to make sure that she is. That's the whole point. It doesn't befall on Kamala.
But it's not
it befalls
just her.
on us.
It's not just her, which is my point. Past that, it's not just her. She's taking orders from people behind her, and they're taking orders from people behind them. So even folks on Kamala or Biden or Trump, anybody trying to change the country, focus on any one of these guys is just has fell for that political distraction, because we're doing politics from like a base level, and actual politics. These guys are in office
ground up, so you would obviously apply force to her, but you would apply force to her right now where she's in a precarious position. She's in a precarious position as we are in a precarious position. So we're both in hot water.
Well, the thing I'm saying is she's like the cashier at the store, right? You arguing with her is not really going to change anything. At the end of the day, I
don't know how she's a cashier at the store. She's applying for the highest position in the land.
Does the POTUS really matter? I mean, Biden's been incompetent for like 4 years. He's been like mentally unavailable for 4 years. If he's mentally unavailable, who's running the country? If he's not running the country and the country's going to be ran by someone else, then why do we need the POTUS at all?
If that's what you believe, then that's what you believe. I don't happen to believe that.
That's what I believe. I don't think.
Well, then you're in a. I mean, then there's really
much.
nothing to argue with because it's just it's a conflicting worldview.
Like,
you believe that as far as the president is a puppet to someone, some higher person. If that's what you believe, then there's no point.
Not like in a basis conspiracy sense, though, right? I mean, they have to answer to like a network of interest. That's just how it is.
By all means, and those networks of interest can be as far as jolted or upset by public interest.
That. But practically, right, especially right now, do we have the ability as Black people to apply pressure on them?
1,000,000%.
Any force or leverage?
1,000,000%.
Yeah, and we definitely do. But will it happen? And in time?
Absolutely. What do you mean in time? We have the same amount of time that she does.
What do you mean?
We have the same amount of time that she does. She didn't have all those 4 years to run for president, and we don't have all this time. We don't have a whole another 5 years to allow foolishness to happen. So she's on the clock just as much as we're on the clock. Great. We both have,
we're on a different. I mean, yeah, we're always on the clock. We've been on the clock for a long time.
Yeah, our clock is out of time as far as I'm concerned. If this
our
next
clock
election,
is not even anchored to her. It's just going.
It's very
on.
much anchored to her.
She goes.
It's very much
I
anchored
don't think
to her.
So, because she comes, if she never existed.
Well, the reason why I would disagree with you and say that it is anchored to her, because if Trump gets in, Trump is not Black. Trump is not looking to get the Black vote. The Republican Party has been very much hyper white people. They are very much been infiltrated by white nationalists.
I would say he is,
and
but
that's
plain.
That's not that doesn't benefit us in any way, shape, or form. Whether it's their judges, whether it's the Supreme Court, when it comes to trying to overturn qualified immunity or trying to get reparations on a federal level. So nothing that Trump is going to do is going to benefit as far as Black empowerment for the long term. It's going to hurt us.
And the same thing with the Democrats. Only the Democrats.
No, it's not the same thing with the Democrats, because the Democrats, if they're not going to do it, then that's on us. I don't know why Black people think that they can just vote for someone and then sit home and then sit on their thumbs. That's not how politics works.
I'm not saying vote for any of them. My point is that we shouldn't be actually looking at them at all. And that's in that sense, like
I think that's an ignorant view, because I think the government can be.
Well, yes, the government can be a good tool if the government was going to be a tool for us, but they're not. Then they show they're not.
That is not up to them to decide. That's for us to decide.
In a way,
you keep in a way. You keep relinquishing your power. Take hold of your power. You keep relinquishing your power. Well, if they choose not to do that, then nothing we can do.
That's exactly what I'm saying. Okay, so to put it in another way, what I'm saying is, remember the Black Panthers?
Sure.
Did they wait on reparations to start doing things for their community, like building kitchens?
We're not the Black Panthers, and we're not in the same time.
I'm not saying.
Hold on, we cannot compare the different.
It's just an example. It's not a one-to-one example.
It's a poor example, right? Because there's certain conditions, certain contexts that's not applied in present day in 2024. It's not the same thing.
Well,
it's not even. It's literally not even the same people.
Okay, so why would that be impossible?
I'm not saying it isn't. But as far as if that's what you want, one of the best ways to get that to happen is to mobilize and organize during this election.
That's what I think is the problem. I think we keep we keep trying to get change for us through that political system, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work. You're trying to
that's
play
the
one
problem.
side.
That's what you're missing.
You're trying to play a game. You're trying to play the political game.
You can't play the game because we haven't played the game, right? We're politically ignorant. That's the problem. So you can't, if you don't know the rules of the game, then yes, you're going to lose the game and you're going to think the game is unfair.
That's true. But it's kind of like, Monopoly?
Yes.
I think we're a little bit too behind to play that game right now.
I don't think so. I think, like I said,
we can't win.
Once again, I believe we're in the same boat as Kamala. That's the whole point. That's why it's such a benefit. Is that she is going to be doing everything in her power to garner votes garner delegates, garner
Yes,
support.
yes, of course, of course. That's
Great,
what they both
awesome.
wanna do.
She's
They're
she's
both
in a
wanna do.
desperate position. We're in a desperate position. Let's make a
No,
deal.
no, no. It's just about numbers, though. It's just about numbers. But at the end of the day, they'll kick her over a mountain before they give us reparations
Numbers are
or
great as
whatever
far
that
as,
thing
but
is.
also as far as your image and how people perceive you. That's even more important than numbers, because those numbers, those opinions can change with one video that comes out.
What I'm saying is, I don't think the politics they're playing is numbers. They of course both Trump and Kamala will try and get the black vote if they could, but they're not going to give you anything.
Trump doesn't
for that
care
vote.
for the
They're always
black
going to
vote.
imply.
Neither does the Republican Party.
Say something or offer something. They'll never
Democrats
give it.
are very much, especially Kamala, especially her being a black woman, she is definitely going to play up black people.
Of course she will. But
So
she's
then
not gonna
that is in
give
our
you anything.
favor. That is our leverage.
No, it's not. Because she's not going to give you anything. She'll play you out.
Sir, that is not up to her to stop. Hold on, stop. What you keep on saying is you keep on going to a dead end. I'm telling you that's leverage. You say, well, it's leverage, but it's not because she's not going to do anything. That is for us
the vote is not
to
leverage.
decide. That's for us to decide 100%. If she is running for the president of the United States and she's in a desperate position,
But she doesn't
and she's going to be
matter.
using as far as black people, black voices, black entertainers as leverage to boost as the crux of her support going into November, then yes, and very much that is leverage.
Yes.
And this is the only time we will have that
leverage.
leverage. Once amnesty comes in and our vote is diminished completely. This is very much our last hurrah.
But it's important to her because she wants
It's
to be the
important
president. So
to
she's
us
gonna try
as
and
well
mobilize
because we
that.
are both going to get annihilated.
But we're not going to gain anything from Kamala being in president.
Okay, take care, sir. We're going around in circles and you're not understanding what I'm saying, or there's a failure on comprehension or communication on my behalf. I apologize. I'm sorry I couldn't communicate better to you. That's my fault. I take that L. You take care and stay safe. We going around in circles. I can't listen to that. Can't listen to that. But do you see how he was very pinned on one message? Like I said, I feel like that's very much agent behavior. That's very much agent behavior. Very much so. This woman, I could be wrong 100%. If I'm wrong, then so be it. But I would argue she's definitely going to run off of, hey, black woman, right? She's going to use that black girl magic. I would be unbelievable. I would be unbelievable. I would be remiss to believe that she does not say black girl magic. Very much. You can't say I'm definitely wrong because everything that I've said has been accurate. Everything I've said has been accurate. So I'm just letting you know. This is dude wasn't no agent. I believe he was, and I believe there are a lot of agents in the chat as well. But I think people need to understand, if she wants to use the black card, she wants to use the black girl magic, then great, awesome. Come to us, honey. Let's have a talk. Because once amnesty happens, and it's going to happen regardless if it's Trump or whether it's Biden or Kamala, it doesn't matter. That's going to happen. It's a big enough problem where they're going to have to. There's two things the government does: fucking nothing and overreacts. Those are the two things that government does. Okay. There is no fucking mass deportation that's coming. That's not coming. That's a pipe dream. Okay? It's a pipe dream. It's not going to happen. So please understand that once amnesty comes, our fucking vote is gone. It's bye-bye. There is no more leverage that we will have. There is no more, oh, black people are the community. They will be going toward the Latino vote, which is predominantly Democrat. If you look at whether it's illegal, whether it's legal, the Latino vote is predominantly overall majority Democrat. Negroes will be a thing of the past. So right now is literally our only leverage we will have ever again, to be honest with you. This is it. This is the last leverage we will ever have. And it is perfect timing, to be honest with you. Perfect timing. Because we are going the way of the dinosaur. I know Negroes like to not believe that.
and they have a lot of hoorah. I notice a lot of Negroes have a lot of pride. That pride ain't gonna do shit for your bank account. That pride ain't gonna do shit for you as far as when it comes to you speaking bilingual to get the job. That pride ain't gonna do shit for you when it comes to saying, hey, fuck that guy, he's with the blacks. That shit ain't gonna do nothing for you. You calling yourself FBA, ADOS, Freedmen, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself, nobody's gonna give a fuck. Because they're gonna be habla español, or they're gonna be speaking Mandarin. I don't know. My Mandarin isn't good, so I can't speak in that language yet. But I'm just letting you Negroes know. This is it. They are very much, that is what they are fucking depending on, is the black vote. Do you understand how much of a fucking embarrassment it would be for her to lose the election due to the black vote not being present? It's the same thing with Obama. It came as like, of course niggas is gonna vote for me. What are we talking about? Of course. And sure enough, we sure as fuck did. What, over 90-something%? Or I forgot what the exit polls were. 100%. And that's exactly what she's going to be fucking depending on. If she is the nominee. I don't see why they wouldn't give her the nominee. Because that would be fucking suicide politically for the DNC. Now, they may do the rigmarole and like, open election and everything. Yeah. The same thing that they had DeSantis and Vivek Ramaswamy and everyone else fucking having debates just for the show of it, right? And everyone knew that Trump was going to get the nominee. They may do something like that 100%. But at the end of the day, that's who it's going to be. So you have to understand, people need to be on code. Because she got black women. Black women, they were on a call. I don't know if you guys were aware of this. They were on a call, and I believe they raised, what was it, 65 million or something? Some astronomical, exorbitant amount of money that they raised within like an hour or something, or within a day. It was something. It was like an absurd amount of money within a short period of time. That's what happened. So 81 mil. Is that correct? 81 mil. So y'all need to understand. Listen, anyone who is saying, hey, Kamala ain't gonna do shit for black people or anything like that, ban them. I ain't got time for that. Just ban them. Don't time them out. Mods in the chat, ban them. It's as simple as that. Dude, how many mods in the chat we have? It seems like we don't even fucking have any mods. We got Nash. Who wants to be a mod, bro? We need a mod. Ban these people. I ain't got time for goofy shit or agents or bots or any of that shit. Like, this shit is real. Okay? This shit is real. Wow, you soft? Yeah, you're banned. I ain't got time for you. You're soft. Bye-bye. Take care. I know Trayvon, even though Trayvon's been saying some crazy shit. Trayvon been saying some crazy shit, bruh. I know that's crazy. I'm green, Lucas, mob me. Ibrahim, that name sounds familiar. Ibrahim, we need a, hold on, do we have a Hebrew Israelite? I need a mod, a Hebrew Israelite. That's what we need. Do we have any green people in the chat who are Hebrew Israelites? We need a mod me again if you want. Nigga, you don't even sound excited. Big Dog like, nigga, I'll see if I can do what I can do with my feet. Where are the Hebrew Israelites, bro? I need at least one Hebrew Israelite who's green. Okay? One Hebrew Israelite who's green who needs a mod, bro. As simple as that. I need a balance to the force. I need a balance to the force. I need a balance to the force, bro. I need a balance to the force. Jefferson, I'm a Hebrew Israelite, bro. I'll call in right now. No, I believe you, nigga. I don't know a lot of people who would come out and admit that. So, I believe you, nigga. You got it. You got it. You got it. There we go. Ban them goofies in the chat. I ain't got time to listen to niggas talking about, oh, you this and that. This shit it's not funny anymore. It's really not funny anymore. It's not it's no longer listening to goofies say stupid shit. Like, no, sorry. It just can't, Urban's not green, Frederick. Only green niggas get mods. To be fair. Because it's, you have to understand, it's really ride or die, bro. Like, I don't know if anyone else sees it. I see it that way because I said, well, you got 5 years and this is where we're at. This is 5 years, and it's like Kamala, this is heaven. Because at the end of the day, she can say some fuck shit to us. By all means, then we have mutual destruction. Fuck you, bitch. We're not voting for you. And Hispanics aren't a good enough amount for you to depend fully on them just yet. So it is what it is. So be it. And I know Kamala definitely wants that fucking presidency. You know she wants it. You know she's fucking, she can taste it. The bitch has probably sat in Biden's chair while the nigga was dealing with COVID. I know she has. I know she's probably sat in Biden's chair talking about, I like this. Oh, yes. I can get used to this. Let's look at this. Look at, yeah, I look good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, got a little give to it. Okay, I can see. Yeah, I can do this. Yeah. I know the bitch has. You know it and I know she has. Okay? I know she has. That's great. Baby girl, we can make your dreams come true. Call me fucking genie of the fucking lamp. Okay? We can make your dreams come true as long as you make our dreams come true. It's as simple as that. So and as I said before, she's going to be going on black networks. I guarantee Breakfast Club. I guarantee she's going to be doing the Hillary route. Okay? She may go on Roland Martin. Roland Martin better have his shit on check, bro. So we should be anticipating these networks that she potentially may be going on. Okay? I don't have a problem. You want to dance with her, and I don't give a fuck if you even want to do a sea walk with her. You want a crip walk with her? Go for a crip walk. Throw up your gang signs. But after you done having your fucking laughter and everything, talk business. We need to get something out of her. We need to get a promise, something out of her that we can hold her to the fucking, to hold her feet to the fire, bro. If she doesn't promise anything, you can't ask anything out of her. You can, but it's like, well, I didn't say I was going to do that. I didn't say I was going to do that. Trump says a whole bunch of shit, but his people are too stupid to hold him to his feet to the fire. Okay? Trump would Trump would say, hey, I'm going to give everyone blowjobs. Okay? Everyone's going to get a mandated blowjob on the 5th of every fucking, every month. And they'd be like, yeah, woo, yeah, woo. Man gets into office and he'll totally forget about it, bro. And they won't say anything. It's the Democrats are holding them up, okay? He's been trying to get us blowjobs. What? Them niggas is stupid, okay? It just is what it is. That's how Trump gets to say anything he wants because he knows his base ain't gonna do a damn thing. All right? That's where you get to say, well, how about we take their guns and then give them due process? And he knows his dumb base is gonna be like, well, he didn't mean it. He didn't really mean it. How about we ban bump stocks? Well, I don't really need bump stocks anyway. So, I mean, it's not. He already knows that his base is in his fucking palm. All right. And what many people fail to understand is that's not a Republican. That's a Trump. Those are two different things. Please do not conflate Trump with the Republican Party. Those are two very different things. Once Trump is out of office, okay, things are going to go back to regular schedule. They're going to go back to regular planning, okay? When it comes to that 2025, Trump going to do it. He's going to do it because they're going to put people around him who are going to, well, Trump, how about we do this? They won't call it 2025. They'll call it Trump 2025. Well, it's not Project 2025. I don't like that. I don't know anything about that. But I do know something about Trump 2025. I do know something about MAGA 2025. So I'm just saying that's a different beast. That's a different beast altogether. When it comes to Kamala, absolutely. I expect this bitch to cackle her ass to the White House. I expect her to cackle her ass to the White House. I just want to make sure that Negroes try their best. That's all. That's all. That's all I want. I want mofos to try their best to get her to sign off or something, to get her to promise something, anything that's on the agenda, whether it's qualified immunity, whether it's fucking reparations, whatever it is, right? Whether it's a hate crime bill, whatever it is, get her to sign off on something. Because if we don't and she gets in the White House, you ain't getting fucking nothing. She'll sign in an Indian hate crime bill before she signs in a black hate crime bill. Especially if Negroes think that you're going to get her in the White House and then just not do anything. All the protesting people do when it comes to a George Floyd or any type of police brutality, that's the same type of protesting we need to do when the bitch doesn't hold up her end of the bargain. Okay? It's as simple as that. Because you also have to take into account, she's going to be going for re-election. So, there's still another point of leverage. Whereas, like, if you want to be a one-time president, you do some fuck shit. Go ahead, boo. If you want to be a one-time president, you go ahead and do that. Guaranteed, nobody wants to be a one-time president. Nobody fucking wants to be that. So, I'm anticipating her probably doing some crazy shit when it comes to immigration, possibly, depending on how that works. There's just so much she can do once she's in office that could absolutely fucking harm or damage us in the long run. Because if I feared, that black people were disillusioned by me, I would do everything in my power to make sure that black people have no fucking voice. That's what I would do if I was her. If I was like, nah, I can't trust these niggas to vote for me. So I need to swap these niggas out for someone else, for another group of people. So you just have to keep that in mind. You just have to keep that in mind. But I don't give a fuck about her track record. I don't give a fuck what she did as a DA, as a Democrat. I don't give a fuck about any of that. All that changes once you become the president. All that changes, right? It's like if you were to get a promotion, right? If you were a scrub and you scrubbing in with everyone else in the break room, the moment in time you get a promotion, I've seen niggas change up. I've seen them change up. They switch up real fucking fast. I know you guys have probably seen it too. They go from one day joking with you and everything, oh, we buddies. As soon as that person gets that promotion, hey, what? It's 5 minutes past. Why are you guys still in the break room? What? You guys supposed to be going back to your desk, man. 5 minutes past. What's going on here? You're not getting paid to eat coffee. All right, to drink coffee. Come on, let's go. What the fuck happened to you? Nothing happened to me. I'm just doing my job. Okay, all right, fine. Just like that, bruh. Just like that. The switch up is fucking crazy. So all the fucking stupid shit she may have done as a Democrat, a DA, all that shit goes by the wayside. And that's fine. I have no problem with that. Bitch, I can have a short-term memory if you have a long fucking piece of paper. Simple as that. If you got a long pen, okay, if you got a long... how do I say this without niggas saying pause or fucking no diddy? But I can have a short-term memory if you have long-term goals for black people. Simple as that. I can have a short-term memory if you have long-term goals for black people. Simple as that. Okay? I can forget all the fuck shit that you did and you said and all of that. Okay? Who is DA? Who is marijuana? Where is prosecutor? I can play dumb. I can play dumb. Now what the fuck are you gonna do for me to play dumb? What you gonna do for me to play dumb? Cause I know you want that. I know you want that Oval Office. I know you do. But you gonna have to promise. You have to give us some type of promise, some type of guarantee, and let your bitch ass go back on your fucking guarantee. I wish she would, bruh. I wish she would. Because what you have to understand, if black people can mobilize and organize to get on code, to ask her those tough questions, you want to tell me that all of that's going to fucking crumble once she's in office? No, nigga. Once you've already built that network, once you've already built that sheet, right? When you're in marketing and you build that call sheet or whatever, you have that for life. For the most of the time, unless, the email, they change their email or some shit. Once you have that, you can always hit up that sheet, right? do a email blast of everyone who bought, retarget for this product. The same thing. Once you build that network, if black people can organize to put her feet on the fire, Negro, you want to tell me that all this organizing, all the networks and the communication we would have to create and do in order to achieve that, you want to tell me that's just going to disappear once she's in office? No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. So there definitely will be that organizing and that mobilizing that occurs. We want people to get used to it, right? We want people to get used to it. Once you get used to organizing, once you get used to the headaches, once you get used to it, then it's not anything new. Then all it just depends on, well, what are we organizing? What are we mobilizing for? That's it. There are professionals who do this. I've seen it. Where they call someone up, hey, we need about 20 people or 30 people to be here with signs, this and this and this. Okay, when do you need it by? We're going to have as far as the meeting, we're going to have the protests on this and that, this and this state, yada, 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 yada. All right, bet. We'll get that done. So if we can build that up, there won't be anything stopping us. Now, will it be fucking difficult? 100%. But where there's a will, there's a way. Once Negroes understand, like, this is it for us, then yeah, 100%. Because we already have black women who many of the black women are already on deck. They're already on deck. They're already organizing. They're like, what do you need, Kamala? That's great. 100%. I don't have any problem with black women, black men organizing for Kamala and making sure she gets into the White House. That's great. That's awesome. Absolutely. Be engaged in the political process, 100%. I'm just saying, well, before we get her to the White House, let's make sure that she's for us. That's all. It's as simple as that. Like I said, I don't give a fuck what she did in the past. I don't give a fuck all of that. We can wipe the slate clean. What do you want to put on it, bitch? We'll empty the plate. We'll empty the plate, wash it off. What do you want to put on it? That's up to her, honestly. All we can do is tell her, hey, this is what we would be voting for you for. This is what we want. This is what we're looking for. These are our problems. How are you going to address it? If she doesn't want to address it, then there's nothing we can do. That's really up to her. But we have to give her the choice. That's what Negroes don't seem to understand. You have to give someone the choice. It's like the dude who doesn't approach a woman because he believes that she's going to say no to him. Nigga, how do you know? How do you know? No, I can already tell, bro. She's stuck up. She'll never talk to me. Nigga, how do you know? Bro, I can just tell, the way she walks and stuff, she wouldn't talk to me. She wouldn't give me the time of day. But how do you know? Go up and find out. Let her say no to you. I've come across a lot of niggas who say no before she says no. How are you going to say no for her? Let her say no. Right? Doesn't that make sense? Let her say no. Let her decline you. Don't decline yourself. Don't decline yourself of a blessing. Shit. It could be a blessing. You never know. But now you'll never know if you don't approach and try. So I don't have a problem giving Kamala the rope. If she wants to hang herself with her, that's her. If she wants to hang herself with the rope we give her, that's on her. Because there's a lot of stuff you can do with the rope. You can create a swing. You can do jump rope. But if you want to make it a noose and hang yourself, that's on you, boo. But we have to be in a position to give her that rope. And to be in that position, we have to have the people that she's going to inevitably talk to. Because I guarantee she's going to try and get the fucking garner the cackling. She's going to try and do the hot sauce route. And I don't have any problem with the hot sauce. I don't have any problem with the hot sauce at all. The issue is not the fucking hot sauce. You have to understand. The issue is what happens after the hot sauce. If all you have is hot sauce, then yeah, you're fucked, right? If all you have is flirting with the girl, then yeah, you fucked. You're not going to get anything with that. If all you have is talking with her, then yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can talk all the time you want. But eventually you're going to have to make a move, pimpin'. So absolutely, I don't mind people dancing and, doing a jig and all that. Go ahead. But at the end of the day, we're going to have to sit down. Listen, what's going on? What's going on? I know you want the black vote. My audience here is all black, but we have some questions. We have some questions and concerns. That's what we have. She is desperate. That's what you have to understand. She's fucking desperate. She's going to be desperate. You have to understand, she didn't have 4 years to fucking rally. She didn't have 4 years to campaign. She's working on what? A few months? A few months? They're in fucking, they trying to get shit going. That's what they're trying to get. They're trying to get shit going. They're trying to make sure, hey, all the people who are for Biden, y'all need to be for me now. All the money that was stopped because of Biden, y'all need to start bringing that money back in now, okay? Start, turn that shit back on. Turn the faucet back on, right? Because the faucet was stopped. They're like, we don't really have faith in Biden. They're like, okay, you have faith in me though, so turn the cash flow back on, please. That's great. So she's got a lot of catching up to do. She does. And she's going to be looking to black people. That's what she's going to be looking to. 89 million in 24 hours is not too fucking shabby. It's not too shabby at all. But she's going to be looking for black people. If this had been anyone else, I would have a different tune. But because it's fucking Kamala, because I know, we know how the Democrats work. We know that they're going to try and run her as black girl magic, black woman, first black woman president and Indian second. Now, if she wants to switch it up when she gets into office, that's a different story. But I can almost guarantee she's running with black first. This may be the only time in her life where black has been first. But I can almost guarantee she's running with black girl. She's gonna be the first black female president, whatever the fuck that is. Can almost guarantee. If she runs with, I'm gonna be the first Indian black woman, all bets are off, nigga. Then I don't know what to tell you. Because she's practically just said, niggas, I ain't you. Right? There's nothing you can do at that point. If she says, hey, I'm the first Indian American president, nigga, I got no answers for you. I got no answers for you, bruh. You gonna have to put a dot in your head and say, thank you, hello, Kamala. Us Indians in the Negro community, we would like an in to qualified immunity. That's the best bet I got for you, bro. That's it. You gonna have to find a bunch of Vivek Ramaswamis and see if you can hit them up. Like, yo, listen, go find Vivek's parents or some shit. Or Vivek's cousins, because I know his cousins are still in fucking India. Find Nikki Haley's cousins or some shit and pay them off. Like, listen, motherfucker, I'll give you $20. Oh, $20? Yes, $20. I know. That's a lot in India. I'll give you $20, but we're going to need you to say a few things. We're going to need you to ask Kamala a question. Oh, okay. Okay, I'll do that. All right. It just is what it is, bruh. Do I think that's going to happen? No. Hell fucking no. Because all the social clout is in black. All the social currency is in her running as a black person, as a black woman. All the social currency. There is no social currency as her running as an Indian fucking American. It just is. There's none in that. The moment in time, I don't know, Indians kill the culture or, are popping or whatever, so be it. Right now, she's running as a black American woman. That's where her currency is. So I'm just saying we have the ability to fucking decline that check or to cash it, right? That's it. That's really it. We have the ability to decline the check, insufficient funds, or be like, you got it. That's all I'm saying. That's why I'm like, we need to be looking at who she could possibly be, you know, looking to garner sympathy. That's what I'm looking at. We should be looking at who are the Negroes. I can almost guarantee he's gonna be on the Breakfast Club. So we need to be fucking tweeting, Instagramming, DMing, whatever we need to fucking Charlemagne and the rest of the motherfuckers. Okay, we need to make sure that Teslin is on the show when Kamala comes on. All right, that's what we need to make sure. We need to make sure that Teslin, y'all know Teslin Figueroa. We need to make sure she's on the show when Kamala's on, because she is definitely pro-black. We need to make sure she's definitely on the show when Kamala comes on, 100%. 100%. We need to start, hey, make sure that when she inevitably comes on, make sure Teslin's on the show, okay? Let Charlemagne know that, yeah, we need her on the show. Absolutely. She'll do the rest. She'll absolutely do the rest. That's what we need. So I'm just saying, we have to anticipate this. And here's the thing, we're black, right? Some of y'all are more into the fucking culture than I am. I don't give a fuck what, you know, about what Drake and fucking Drizzy and all that shit. But y'all niggas know where she's probably gonna be going. Y'all know. So we need to anticipate that and make sure that we got traps set, right? If you know where the enemy is probably gonna go, then set some fucking traps for them. That's all. And it's only a trap if she answers incorrectly. That's all I'm saying. It's only a trap if you get the answer wrong. Okay? It's only a trap when she asked, "Where were you last night?" You're only in trouble if you get the answer wrong. You're only in trouble. It's only a trap if you don't know how to answer, okay? That's when it becomes a trap and entrapment. That's the only time it becomes a entrapment. So it's really on her. What we are doing is giving her an opportunity, and that's how it needs to be portrayed. We are giving her an opportunity to atone for all the fuck shit. Simple as that. We are giving her an opportunity to atone for all the fuck shit of the party, if that's what you want to say, right? Democrats haven't done anything for us, blah, blah, great. Now it's on her shoulders. You are, in fact, the figurehead for the Democrat Party. So all their sins, the sins of the father, go to the son. So what the fuck are you going to do for the benign neglect these last few years? Right? These last few decades, whatever. That's what needs to happen. I think that would set us up for in a great position, bro. So I hope I'm wrong, but Kamala feel like Obama 2.0. Obama was Obama because we allowed him to be Obama. That's what y'all don't understand. Obama was Obama because we allowed him to be Obama. We didn't press Obama. Nobody pressed Obama. Mofos were upset for anyone trying to press Obama. Y'all, everybody was like, y'all better leave him alone. Better leave my black president alone. They turned that nigga into Batman. Made him a myth. Bigger than life. Once you make him a symbol for something, then you can't attack him, bruh. You make him a symbol for progress in the country, you can't fucking attack him. He's insulated. So that's what we have to make sure it doesn't happen with fucking Kamala. We don't want to hear this shit about misogyny against Kamala or any of it. We don't want to hear any of that shit. About how she represents black women and the trials that they have to go through, because I already know that's what they're going to be saying. I already know. You can say that, but great. Absolutely. I don't even mind them saying that, but I'm still going to ask the question, right? Absolutely. But you can even lead with that. Well, as a black woman in this country and everything, I'm sure it's been a difficult route, blah, 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 blah. Now, what about reparations? Now, what about the George Floyd Policing Act? Now, what about... It just is what it is. The black woman and the left feminist finna do the same for Kamala G. Watch. I agree, they will. But if you already know that's what they're gonna do, then we can anticipate and come up with some fucking alternatives. We can come up with some counters to the narratives that we already know are gonna be happening. Because you already know Republicans are doing the same. They're already doing Oppo research before she was even announced. So we need to be coming up with this fucking Oppo research as to how to counter those narratives or use them for our advantage. Because here's the thing. In a fight, not every fight has to be fought. It just is what it is. Not every fight has to be fought with your hands, right? Sometimes you can use the enemy's own weight against them. So sometimes the narratives you won't have to rebuke. You can just rephrase them, right? Reframe them. Reframe them in a way that benefits what we want. I mean, this is honestly would be the easiest election for black people. I'm not gonna lie. This would be the easiest election for black people because we've already been through one. We've already been through a bomb. So we already know what to expect. We already know the narratives that are possible and probable to occur. So, I mean, all the work is on us. And if we can do it, man, that'll be such huge change. It'll be insane. 917, you're on the line.
Lucas, why are you hating so much on Kamala Harris right now?
Why am I what on Kamala Harris?
Why are you hating so much?
I'm not hating on Kamala Harris.
Yes, you're hating on her. She's our best bet.
How am I hating on Kamala Harris?
I mean, I see some of your talking points about her and the black community, and I know she's done some terrible things. However, it is 2024. It's a new time. You know, I'd rather her over a convicted felon. You know?
Okay.
Yeah.
I appreciate the call. I ain't got time for that, bro. That's straight fucking agent. She should have just said, we've missed you, Mr. Anderson. She might as well just call me Mr. Anderson and called it a day, bro. Come on now. Come on now. Why are you hating on Girl, you just might as well just call me Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson. I'm gonna enjoy watching you die. At that point, just say you just call me Mr. Anderson so I can call you Agent Smith. Cause that's crazy. Mr. Anderson, we missed you. Do you see how crazy that is? Do you see how crazy that is? I've been doing the opposite of Kamala. I mean, if anything, I've been indifferent. I've been saying, hey, we're both in desperate positions. We can use that to our advantage. Mofo's trying to say, oh, you simping for Kamala. Now you get people saying, oh, you hate on Kamala. You can't be deterred, bro. You can't be deterred, right? You gotta stay focused. And I'm a nobody, bro. I'm a nobody. So can you imagine the moment in time, black people, if we do mobilize, if we do fucking start organizing and mobilize, can you imagine the type of bullshit? That's why I'm like, everybody's got to have their eyes on the prize, bro. Everybody's got to have their eyes on the prize. Sorry, Solid Gold, you getting banned. Don't put Trump 2024 in the fucking chat while we're talking about, like, that's just fucking crazy. And no, I won't unban you. Anybody who's banned is permanently banned. So you have to understand that you got to have your eyes on the prize, bro. You can't be deterred. You can't be shaky at all. You can't allow people to do that, because they will do that, bruh. They will absolutely fucking do that. It's as simple as that. So I don't think this is time to joke. I don't think it's time to take anything lightly, bro. Because I genuinely feel this is our last fucking chance. All the goofball shit, that's got to go by the wayside, bro. That's really got to go by the wayside. Because the worst case scenario is that we do get a Obama 2.0. And if we get an Obama 2.0 via Kamala Harris, we will have no one to blame but our motherfucking selves. Okay? We will have no one to blame but our fucking selves. Alright? And I do not want to see that happen. I don't want to see that happen. Really don't want to see that happen. Because she'll practically be Trump, but with a tan. And I can't even see it with a tan because Trump is darker than her. So she'll practically be Trump, but with boobs. All right. And a vagina. Okay. That's what'll happen. That's what'll happen. And we can't make it through that, bro. We can't make it through that. Right? We can't make it through that. If she's sympathetic to the border or immigrants or anything else, we can't make it through that. I genuinely don't believe we can make it through that. Will we survive? Sure. Niggas has been surviving. Don't you want to get out of surviving? Don't you want to taste the forbidden fruit and thrive for a little bit? Don't you want to just taste the forbidden fruit of what white people have been benefiting from the last few decades? Don't you want to see just for a second, just for a second, bro? Kind of like in the Matrix, when they fly up right past the clouds and they see that it's a beautiful sunlight, and it's like, wow, this is awesome. And then they descend back. That's all I'm saying. We need them reparations. The way you get reparations is through organizing and mobilizing. That's how you get reparations. So the best way to be a precursor to reparations is to organize and mobilize to get Kamala to answer that fucking question. That's how you get it done. You're not going to get reparations without any organizing or mobilizing. It's not going to happen. So this is a great precursor to reparations. Because you can't say she won't vote, she won't give you reparations if she's never been asked the question. And I know the video because I played the video myself. That video is like fucking 6 or 7 years old, all right? Okay? 6 or 7 years, if you still think the same way, hell, if you still look the same way 6 or 7 years ago, you're a fucking lie. You're lying. So what you have to do is get her on camera giving her new updated answer. Ask her in 2024 reparations. That's what you need to do. We ignoring that video? Absolutely, you're ignoring that video. What does that video do for you in 2024? If somebody were to bring up a video or a statement you said in fucking, I don't know, 2018, what the fuck does it matter what you said in 2018? What are you saying now in 2024? You have got to give these people a way out. You have got to allow them to grow. It just is what it is. You have to allow them to grow. If you don't allow them to grow, then, you're not doing yourself a favor. You're going to get bullshit. But allow her to grow. Give her the opportunity to grow. It's up to her if she wants to say the same shit. If she wants to say the same shit she said in that video, I'm not going to do something just for black people. If she wants to say that as a presidential nominee, okay, let her say that. And if that's the case, then fuck it. So be it. Fuck you, fuck Biden, fuck the DNC, and fuck everything you stand for, bitch. Simple as that. But allow her to grow. That's what you have to do. You ever been caught in a lie before by a woman? What does she do? She allows you to hang yourself. She allows you to hang yourself. She knows the truth, but she'll ask you the question any motherfucking way. It's the same thing the police do. Right? If you've ever been questioned by law enforcement or interrogated by FBI or anything, they already know the answer. But they'll allow you to fucking lie. How did this get there? They know how it got there. They just want to see if you're going to be truthful. So, what is your opinion on reparations? I know what the fuck your opinion was a few years ago. I want to see if you're going to say the same stupid shit to me in my fucking face. That's what I want to see. While you running for president of the United States, right? I want to see that. Go ahead, tell us. Allow her to hang her fucking self, okay? Don't hang her for you. I mean, don't hang her for her. Don't hang her for you. I was right the first time, right? You can't put words into her mouth. You can't do that. Because that's how they get to say, well, I never said that. You have to get them to speak it out of their mouth. You have to. Now, of course, in the business of politics, you can say, well, I misspoke, or they misquoted me, or they took it out of context, or they mischaracterized it. There's always an out. Sure. But you got to allow her to hang herself. That's all. That's all I'm saying. You can even, give her a hint. Well, have your opinions on reparations evolved over the period of time? Huh? Or are you still not going to do anything just for black people who are descendants of slaves in this country? Right? She can take with that however she can answer that however she wants. But as long as you have someone who's going to press her, there is no fucking finagling her way out of it. Right? If your woman wants to know where you've been, I've been out, right? Because she'll probably answer some vague shit like that. I've been out. Where have you been out to? I've just been out. I was just with Steve. You were with Steve where? We were just out. I understand you were out. You said you were out with Steve. Where did you go out with Steve? We went bowling. Which bowling spot? There's not a lot of bowling places in the area. You ever been in that situation where your woman thinks you're lying? Hell, ladies, I know y'all been in that situation where your man thinks you're lying. Where you been? I was just out. Out with who? I was out with, Felicia and the girls. Where? Goodness gracious, am I being interrogated? What's going on? No, I'm just asking questions. Where were you? Because when I called you, you didn't pick up. And it seemed like you butt dialed me. I heard laughter in the background. So where were you? You were just out and hanging out. How long were you? Because this time, when did you go out? When did you leave? Okay, all right. Because I already called so-and-so, right? I already called Felicia. Felicia said she left early. So what were you doing? I mean, goodness gracious. I don't know. I was just out. Right? Some niggas, they're not going to drop it. They're not going to drop it. Okay? Because if they do drop it, you're going to get dropped along with it. You just need to drop it. Okay, we're going to drop you along with it, okay? You want me to ask you a question? Fine, we're going to drop you along with it, okay? As simple as that. So you need someone like that. You need someone like that. Now, will she be probably going to these networks that would do that to her? No. But we can find a way to catch her off guard, catch her some way, shape, or another, right? Whether it's during a conference, whether it's during a speaking event, she's going to be out with the people. You want to tell me she's not going to be out fucking campaigning, kissing babies and shit? Great, perfect. All we need is one person. All we need is one person. Out of the millions of black people she'll be around, we just need one person to ask her on camera. That's it. One person on camera to ask her. Whatever it is. Whether it's immigration, whether it's fucking reparations, whether it's, qualified immunity. That's it. To the point where she gets where she's like, she feels uncomfortable going out because she knows she's going to be asked that same damn question. And it gets to the point where you have to address it, right? If someone keeps calling you this, oh, this person's, I don't know, an alien, right? The same thing happened with Obama. Y'all remember that, right? This nigga's not here. He's not from 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 here. Eventually, you're going to have to address it. Because it gets so loud that you have to squash it. Like, here's my fucking birth certificate, bitch. Stop asking me. Can we move on now? All right, now we can. Same thing has to happen with Kamala. All right? We need a fucking a reparations type of birther thing going on. That's what we need, okay? The same thing they did to Obama with the birther situation, we need the same thing with Kamala. But it's got to be with reparations or whatever, qualified immunity, whatever it is that afflicts us as a community. That's what it has to be with. To the point it gets so loud that she has to address it. So, and the fact that she has limited time, bro. So she really can't have fucking any type of scandals like birtherism or shit like that. She can't have that because that'll tank her fucking numbers. Choop. It'll tank her numbers. And her campaign knows that. 100%. Campaign knows that. So what they are probably going to be doing is trying to distance themselves from Biden. Not to the extent of saying, hey, I wasn't VP and he was a horrible president. But to the point of, hey, well, I'm not Biden. Let me make that clear. I'm not Joe Biden. My name is Kamala Harris. And I'm running for president. So that's definitely what they're going to try and do. Treat her like Homelander treated Newman. But that's my take on it, bro. That's my take on it. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I just find that to be unlikely. 415, you're on the line.
Hey, Lucas. As a fellow Californian and a contemporary of Kamala Harrison, I completely understand the situation. Okay? I'm a native San Franciscan. So I've seen her shenanigans, okay, that she's played out and how she got to where she is. Now, birds of a feather flock together. So if she's sleeping around with downtown, low down Willie Brown, bruh, this is who she is. She's part of this machine. And this machine, let me tell you about this machine real quick. The machine that presently runs the inner core of the Democratic Party is the Pelosi's, and they came out of Baltimore. And they moved west. And that's the political machine there that they got there. They have the political machine of Chicago as well, and that's the one that Barack Obama came under. This is all game. This woman couldn't win a presidential election if the wind was flowing at 75 degrees going east towards D.C. She got smashed in the preliminaries for the Democratic candidate back in 2016. She's a non-winner. She's a puppet.
She's not a non-winner. She's very much predicted to win the election. Even the polls that are coming out, she's only second favorable to Obama.
That's the thing, bro. She had to drop the fuck out. She was the first one to drop out.
I understand, but that changes upon
primaries
who's
in 2016.
running.
The bitch ain't did shit since. I'm a native California from the area that she's supposed to be from, and I'm of her contemporaries, which means I'm 30 years older than you. You don't think I know what the fuck I'm talking about?
In this regard,
and my background is political science, bro. I keep my fucking finger on the pulse of world affairs. She's a fucking stooge. Okay? Now, we can go to her background because it's the same as Barack Obama. And the same as the coon coalition they got up there. The do-nothing asses. Notice all of them are tethers. Every single motherfucking one of them is tethers. See, you don't understand benign neglect. You don't have a fucking clue. Like I told you before, 323. You have no idea about the real black struggles and the real fucking coons we point out.
thank you. I'm sorry. I don't have time for someone to tell me that I don't know anything about the fucking black struggle. I ain't got time for that, bro. I really don't. That's a disrespect that I'm not gonna tolerate. That's fucking insane. Absolutely insane. But I appreciate the call. All due respect. 346, you're on the line.
Hey, what's up, Lucas? This is Solid Gold, man. What's good, man?
What's going on?
All right, so the conversation that I would like to have with you is not long. I just want to understand because I haven't been really watching the channel like that.
Mm-hmm.
My first conversation to you is this. Why do we have to give the room for any Democratic politician, even if it's Kamala Harris or anything like this, why do we have to give them the room to breathe when it comes to our vote as Black Americans, when we've realized for the last 60 years that the Democratic Party has not really, I wouldn't say, because they've done some certain things for blacks. We're not going to act like they have not done anything, but they haven't really just done anything lately for our vote. That's what I want. That's what I want to ask you. Like, why do we have to give them the room to breathe when it comes to that? Because we realize that it's just not. It's time to start doing things differently. But I want to just ask you, why do you?
I don't know what the question is. Give any room for Democrats to breathe or Kamala to breathe? I don't know what you mean.
Because, okay, like just a second ago, you were like, well, we have to at least give her the opportunity to grow so that she can get our vote.
Yes.
Right? Let's ask her about things like that concern the Black community, i.e. reparations, i.e. jobs, i.e. education, i.e., you know what I'm saying, and, all these other things that Black people are looking for that we need in our community to help us flourish, right? Like you say, we getting by. We trying to live. We trying to flourish. Why do we need, if we know that if we know that these politicians don't have no inclination to try to give anything to try to help Black people, right? Personally, say, hey, we're gonna aim, these are the objectives that we're gonna try to help in the Black community, right? Why should we give them the room to breathe? I don't understand. That's what I'm trying to understand from you. Why should we? Like, that's what I'm trying to. Maybe you could give me.
Once again, I don't know what you mean by that. Why should we give? Do you mean why we should give Kamala the rope to hang herself? Is that what you mean?
Yeah, I mean, that's because I feel like if you give, that's exactly what I'm talking about.
Okay, so what I mean by that is that people's opinions evolve, right? As we saw with Biden, as we saw with Obama when it came to gay marriage, as we saw with Hillary Clinton when it came to the wall or building a wall, that their opinions tend to evolve. So I don't mind her opinions evolving. She could have said whatever she said 6-8 years ago, by all means. I'm now giving you an opportunity to show that either A, you still hold those opinions to be true, or B, you have different opinions because you, for whatever means, I don't know, Paul DeSalle, God told you, or you just had personal experience that happened to change your perspective. But I'm going to give you that opportunity to either hang yourself or show us a different version. I can't put words in her mouth Because by doing that, what you are doing is allowing a politician to spin it for themselves. If someone tries to say, it's like when someone tries and tell me what my perspective is. Well, you'll never be able to tell me my perspective better than I can tell you my perspective.
I agree with that.
So that's what I mean by that.
Okay, so maybe I'm looking at it from a very shallow mind state, right? Let's say it's me, you, and Joe, right? Now I say I'm a Democratic Party, and y'all two are just my friends, right? Right. Let's look at it from that perspective. And everybody around you that knows me, you, and Joe says, "Hey, that nigga solid gold, a whole ass nigga. That nigga ain't a man of his word. That nigga be trifling. That nigga do this, he do that, right?" But you and Joe, y'all just happen to be the guys that say, "Hey, man, I gotta give Solid a chance. He got shit going on. Y'all, we understand he do this. We all know he do this, but he got some shit going on, bro. That's the type of shit I feel like what you're doing to try to get people to give her the rope to hang herself. No, Joe know, I'm a whole ass nigga. Everybody else know I'm a whole ass nigga. So why are we even trying to give this person the benefit of the doubt?
You have been a whole ass nigga, I don't know, 6 or 8 years ago. That doesn't mean you're one now.
So okay, so hold on, Lucas. So now we gotta go to some street shit. You think people really change like that?
Yes, I do.
So, okay,
do you believe you're the same person that you were 8 years ago?
No.
Okay, then. So what are we talking about?
Hold on. The tree don't. Hold up. I will say this, and this is maybe it gets kind of a big photo. People say it may not make no sense, but you don't really change. You just change the shit that you do. You feel what I'm saying?
No, I don't understand what that means. You don't really change. You just change the shit that you do.
Yeah. So let's give a prime example, right?
If you change the shit that you do, then you are in fact changing.
No, hold on. Let me explain. Let me go deeper in the context of why I say that, right? Say for instance, right? Here's a prime example, right? Say for instance, I'm a hustler, right? Now when I was younger, I used to rob, steal, and cheat, right? That's what I used to do. I used to lie, cheat, and steal. But I realized after going to jail multiple times that, hey, that may not be worth what I'm doing, but I'm still a hustler. So what I'm gonna do is instead of lying, cheating, and stealing, I'm gonna either use somebody else or I'm gonna do it in a different way. But I'm still lying, cheating, and stealing, but I'm just not doing it so obvious to where I get caught. That's what people do in life. That's why I say the people don't really change.
Then that's not a change then.
That's what I'm saying. Like, so we understand that for 60 years.
Well, then we're playing semantics. We're not talking about a cosmetic change. We're talking about an actual change to your actions. That action hasn't changed because you're still lying, cheating, and stealing. So your actions hasn't changed.
So that's what I feel like. Personally, me, I'm not gonna speak for everybody else.
So then your actions, hold on. So then by saying your actions have changed and you haven't changed, those are incompatible. Those are two incompatible beliefs. Because the example you gave, your actions didn't change. You're still lying, cheating, and stealing.
That's what I feel like the Democratic Party has done for the last 60 years. Even though they have changed.
If they do that, that is our fault, not their fault.
Okay, and now that I agree with wholly. So why even give them the room, right? Because that's like I was listening to 97.9 The Box, which is a rap black station in Houston, right? Now they had a whole segment about why somebody's last name is Trump. Like they wouldn't order food, they wouldn't go outside, they would change their last name. They're putting this propagated media in the black community's head to make it seem like Trump is just this bad guy, right?
He is.
Personally, I'm gonna say this: I would rather vote for the party that puts money in our pocket than that just gives us money. Because
nobody's giving you fucking money. What are you talking about? Who's giving us money? Huh? Which party is giving us money? You saying Democrats are just giving us money? What are you talking about?
Before we start arguing, I'm gonna go back.
I'm not arguing with you. You're right. I'm above this. You take care, sir. Get the fuck off my goddamn line. You're right. I'm not gonna argue with you, nigga. I ain't got time to argue with you. You gonna get my blood pressure up saying some stupid shit like that. You right, nigga. I'm not. Go argue with somebody who's willing to listen to the fucking drivel that's coming out of your fucking mouth. Jesus Christ. Give us fucking money. What? 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 704. You're on the line.
Thank you, Lucas, for yelling at that caller. I'm so sorry. This is ridiculous that he thinks that because Trump is saying some fiery bullshit that it's going to help us. Just because he gave you a stimmy over the course of the pandemic that was what, 1,000, maybe 4,000 for one-time payment, that doesn't equate to what's going to happen if he raises other things in the economy. As far as we know, he's going to be putting loyalists in the legislative branch, also maybe the judicial branch as well. You have to take it like a The Republican Party isn't the same party that we knew back in 2015 and Bush, Reagan, and all those other years. You need to hold the Democrats accountable. You cannot keep saying, vote for Trump. He is not for you. I keep hearing these people on the internet keep saying, well, Kamala did this in the past. Fuck shit. Everybody does some shit in the past. They're politicians. They lie to get in office, and they have their own agendas. Hold them accountable or shut the fuck up and die. I'm tired of hearing you say this. The Republican Party isn't for you. They've never been for you. They don't ask for our vote. Who asked for our vote? Who actually extends olive branch? Who actually kind of cares? The Democratic Party. Whether you like it or not, they care. I am tired of hearing old-ass black people on the fucking internet say dumb shit. Thank you for yelling. It is annoying. I am a fucking mother, and I have to hear dumb, uneducated bullshit come out their mouth. It is honestly tiresome. Either vote for whoever you want to vote for or shut the fuck up. But if they get some damn shit done that you don't like and they put and roll back to, well, I don't know, maybe the 1960s, don't come complaining to anybody that your rights were taken away or you're dying in the streets because you could have done something. The president has the power to put justices in office as also legislators sometimes who can appoint people. But what they're going to do with Agenda 47, whether you like it or not, he's going to be putting people that are yes men. And then we're going to have to roll that back. It's going to take longer time to cure whatever infection he puts in. Trump is not for you. He is for big business and other foreign adversaries. He is not for the people up here. He was never for us. I don't understand this. It is ridiculous. Like in security, when you learn information, you have to adapt quickly. Shut the fuck up. Stop saying vote Trump. He doesn't care about you. He's not even extending the vote to us. He's getting raccoons who don't care. We have a dude in North Carolina talking about he's wanting to restrict voting access from women and other shit and trying to roll it back, saying he's the new and improved Martin Luther King. The fuck are you talking about? And what are you on? Either you're going to vote for a Democratic person who's at least trying, or shut the fuck up, because Donald Trump does not care. He doesn't care. He is for his own. He was like that before. Just because he gave you some bullshit check doesn't mean shit. He put two people in there who accepted billions of dollars in shares and trips, and they're probably going to get impeached because of it. And their lack of accountability in the courts, okay? Read up on the history of what's going on and stop pussyfooting around. We don't have time. We really don't. And I don't want my kids to have to go to shitty-ass schools because they done cut funding. He cut funding to a lot of things, a lot of programs that can help you. It's ridiculous. I don't understand what the fuck is going on. It's like you don't read. Trump does not care. He doesn't care. He may care about white people. He does not care about your black ass. He doesn't care. The Republican Party does not care. And they will not care. They haven't. They don't give a fuck. Thank you, Lucas.
No problem. Thank you. Black women are taking W's on this. Niggas, I see why we're in such disarray. You niggas is fucking taking crazy L's, bro. Most of the fucking calls I've had that have said stupid shit have been black men. I don't know what the fuck is going on, bro. What the fuck is happening, bro? Like, honestly. Because I guarantee the fucking red pill fucking incel group of the internet, they're gonna be on some fuck shit. We already know. But I don't know what is going on. I don't know what is going on, bruh. Like, honestly, what is happening, bro? This is insane. This is really insane. Mofo, I'm trying to break it down like, hey, this is why this is our last hurrah, because we got a bunch of spinning plates. We got a bunch of spinning plates, and we have a hostile fucking work environment, okay? This country is becoming a hostile work environment more than it has in the past. Because you have other groups, such as white people, who are feeling that they are being attacked. All right? That's what you have to understand. You have Hispanics who are now in positions of power, who are now in the fucking LAPD and are in the workforce, or in fucking law enforcement. Where was I? I was somewhere, Santa Monica. Their law enforcement is a good chunk of Latinos. All right? So, you have to understand what is going on, bruh. You have to understand. And I don't think people are understanding. When I said 5 years, I mean 5 years. Now, would that mean that Negroes at the end of the 5 years, poof, we're gone? No. But once you lose any type of political fucking representation or any type of any usage, right? You have to understand there's political power in many areas, right? Many facets when it comes to political power. One power that we have is that Democrats can run off of our demise. They can commercialize and monetize our suffering. And the reason why they can do that, because people can get upset. Look at what's going on. The moment in time you lose that, you won't see any fucking videos of George Floyd or Breonna Taylor or anything else. It'll be in the passing. You won't get the primetime spot. Because A, motherfuckers won't care, so it won't garner clicks. B, they won't care, so what's the reason of telling the story? And if they do tell the story, it'll be like it'll be in between, like, I don't know, a bullshit story and another bullshit story. That's what you have to understand. Okay? But you also need to understand people are getting a little sick and tired of black people. It is what it is. You have to understand that. If you don't realize that, if you can't feel the fucking, if you can't read the room, I don't know what to tell you. These mofos are getting fucking propagandized. The invention of the internet is a great thing, but it's also a very damaging thing because it allows people to gain into echo chambers. And there are a lot of people suffering. There are a lot of white people suffering, and with that suffering, they're gonna look for a way out. And these fucking white nationalists are sniffing and prowling and lurking on these PWTs. And they're making you and me the face of their fucking problems. The reason why the white guy didn't get the job, because this motherfucker right here in the DEI. The reason why little Timmy is fucking getting beat up at school is because of CRT and that bullshit they're teaching. You have to understand this. Okay? You have to understand this. When it comes to Latinos, they got their own shit to worry about, right? They got their own struggles. As you've heard in LA, bro, in motherfucking LA. Fuck that guy. He's with the blacks. So in LA, one of the most liberal fucking cities there are, aside from fucking, San Fran or whatever, you have to understand it's changing. Okay? It's changing where they're now openly coming out and saying, I won't get on a plane if there's a black woman in the seat who's a pilot, because I don't know, she could be a DEI hire. They're no longer like hiding their fucking racism or their prejudice. They're not hiding it anymore. They're now being emboldened by it. That's what you have to understand. So when I say extinction, I mean that our cries and pleas and whatever political clout we may have will be done so. It will be game over. It just is what it is. Because mofos kind of always want to say, oh, they bringing in Democrats to replace, they bringing in illegals to replace us. Well, the only way that they bring in illegals to replace us is via amnesty. And in certain places, I believe they can vote locally or something like that, but it's not federally. Say goodbye then. Say goodbye. So what you have to understand is your vote is becoming less and less and less powerful. It's becoming meaningless. And if Negroes constantly want to talk about, well, Lucas, white people don't have to do that. Asian people don't have to do that. Hispanic people don't have to do that. That's because they have people who represent them. They have people who represent them and they have allies. We don't have that. And the reason why we don't have that is our own damn fault. Okay? Niggas is more concerned about Kendrick Lamar than about fucking who's replacing Sheila Jackson. Niggas is more concerned about Kendrick Lamar and fucking Drake than they are about shit that actually is going to impact them. That is all. If you think that just magically happened, no. The reason why they don't want you politically active, because they know we will fuck shit up if we do get politically active. Anything niggas got their head on, they got their mind on, we will do. They know that. So that's why they constantly try to get us this ADHD and look over here, look over there, look over here. And the only time they want us to focus is come November. Before November, nigga, don't worry about it. This is on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. Okay. Come November, well, nigga, what you doing? Hey, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a while. Okay, I hope you've been okay. All right. Now, if we were to have that same fucking energy and that same focus that we have on many of these shows, whether it's Love and Hip Hop, whether it's fucking Power, as we do on the fucking motherfucker who's supposed to be representing us, they don't want that shit. They don't want that shit at all. They don't want that shit at all. Because you know what? We can be very persuasive. Black people, we can be very persuasive. Very persuasive. And the last thing they want is Negroes to freaking be knocking on their door and irritating them. They don't want that. Well, what's going on with that bill? Oh my God, this nigga again. Every fucking day he's asking about this fucking bill. What we gonna do? I don't know what to tell him. I don't want to deal with him. That's what needs to happen. It just is what it is. That's what needs to happen. That's what needs to happen. It has to happen or else we're fucked. That's the reason why I'm invested in this. It's not because I think I'm the savior of all niggas and I care about all niggas and no, nigga, it's because nigga, I'm gonna be fucked too. Okay? I'm gonna be honest with you. It's a little bit of selfishness in there as well. It's a little bit of selfishness in there as well, bro. Okay? All right. Wait, nigga, wait, hold on. We on the same boat? Yeah, nigga, we on the same boat. Okay, nigga, then there's an iceberg ahead. Okay, I thought y'all niggas knew that there's an iceberg ahead. Y'all got to make a left turn fucking 90 degrees that way so we miss the iceberg. Okay? Let me just be clear. I'm be honest with you. I'm not doing this out of the kindness of my fucking heart for black people. For the love of the game. No, nigga. Okay? No. Anybody who says they play for the love of the game, you're fucking broke. All right? It's as simple as that. Okay? Because I'm not going to do anything for the love of the game if I'm not paid, bro. What the fuck? If you doing something for the love of the game, nigga, you have a hobby. You don't have a job. You don't have a career. You have a hobby. It's as simple as that. So I'm be honest with you. I'm included on this boat as well. That's the reason why. Okay? And I'm not looking to fucking drown. And I really don't want to fucking go tap dancing. I really don't want to. Okay? I really don't want to. And you know fucking PWTs, they dumb as fuck, so they always ready and waiting, okay? Like Paul Mooney says, if they brought back slavery, they'd be like, here you go, nigga. We left the bed just the way you left it. We haven't even touched it. So that's not really the route I want to take, because I don't think that's dehumanizing. It's a dehumanizing route to be conscious of what's going on and then being forced to do it as means of income. Right? No one wants to be in that position. I'm sure there are people right now who are in that position at work where it's like, I can't stand these people. They treat me like shit. But the boss who's in charge is sympathetic to these fucking assholes. So I just have to deal with it until I find another job. Okay? Or until I get enough of fucking, evidence to sue them. I just have to deal with it. I don't think anyone wants to be in that position. That's all. I don't think anyone wants to be in that position. I don't want to be in that fucking position. I sure as fuck don't want to be in that position. And the thing is, I realize that no matter how much money you have, it's not going to insulate you. As a matter of fact, you're going to feel even further alone. That's what people don't understand. Is that all these rich Negroes who think they millionaires or thousandaires or billionaires, you're still, as Kanye said, a nigga in the coop. That all the nice areas you want to go to, you're going to be the outlier. You're going to be the one black person that they know. Yeah, in this community, we have one black person, okay? It's Deshaun. He lives on the corner. What are you doing here? Our black quota is full. What are you doing here? And if you don't think that doesn't exist, you're fucking crazy. You're fucking crazy. All right, we've already had stories in the last few years that have come out and said, hey, I showed up for the appraisal. They gave me a lower price than when I wasn't there. So best believe that. Best believe that. So I'm just saying, listen, this is really just honestly just a self-preservation. Honestly, that's where I'm at, to be honest with you. Okay? Because I don't want people to think, oh, well, Lucas is just doing this. He's such a good guy. No, nigga. No. Absolutely not. I wish I was. I'm no saint. Okay? I'm no saint. I'm not Mother Teresa at all. All I know is, niggas, if you fail, I fail. And I don't want to fail. Right? It's like that person on the team who's a little... All right? You got a little tink-tink on the team. Listen, nigga. I want to win this race, okay? I want to win this race, okay? So you got to fucking, if you can't hold your own, if you can't lift, hold your own weight, then nigga, get on my back and let's fucking go. Because I ain't losing. I'm not losing, okay? It's as simple as that. If you too slow, then nigga, get on my back and we'll figure out a way. But I'm not fucking losing. I'm not getting eaten by the dinosaur, all right? We all in chains. Nigga, if you too slow, nigga, I'm gonna be dragging you then. Let's fucking go, nigga. Let's go. There's a fucking saber-tooth tiger behind us. Let's fucking go. That's where I'm at. It's not because, oh, he's fallen, he can't get up. Let me see if I can save my fellow man. No, nigga. It's because I'm chained to you and I don't want to get eaten. All right? Now, after the chains are off, nigga, you go ahead and do whatever the fuck shit you want to do, okay? You want to go back to doing whatever the fuck it is you want to do? By all means. But let us get to a point of safety. Let's neutralize the threat. Get to a point of safety. You can go your way, I'll go my way. But by all means, I still love you, absolutely Black Power, but I'm gonna do my thing, you do your thing. Whatever the fuck that means. Okay? That's where I'm coming from. I'm just letting you know. Because I've seen how these mofos talk. I've seen what they're capable of. If you haven't seen today, I know, right? I just know. So the goal is, hey, who can we use as a catalyst for what we need, okay? I don't give if it's a horse. I don't care if it's a car. I don't care if it's roller skates. Nigga, what can we use to get from point A to point B? Niggas is complaining about, well, I don't really get on horses. Nigga, what? These are the type of arguments that I'm facing. I don't really get in Hondas. Nigga, what? I only get in Mercedes. I don't get in Hondas. Nigga, I don't I had a bad experience in a Cadillac. I don't get in Cadillacs again. I'll never do it. What? Bro, what? What do you mean? What are you talking about? I just don't do that, bro. Matter of fact, I'm not going. What? I'm just gonna sit down and do nothing. What? What? So that doesn't make any fucking sense to me, bro. That just doesn't make any sense to me. Okay, I didn't know it was this bad, but I really wish I was still in the Matrix. The Matrix was amazing, bro. People loved me. Y'all don't know. They loved me. They worshiped me, bro. They worshiped me. All the PWTs. Y'all should have left me in the Matrix. Fuck whoever told me about Dr. DeGroy and all this shit. Yeah, I mean, honestly, I should have fucking brainwashed myself. That's what I should have done. I should have brainwashed myself. Goodness fucking gracious. We over here eating slop. Fuck. If y'all had known me, yeah, ignorance is bliss, bruh. I really wish I could have stayed ignorant, okay? Because I'll be damn, I'm not gonna lie. If a genie came to me, I was like, nigga, make sure that I don't know anything about Black history, American history. American history. Make sure that there are no niggas that want to talk to me or discuss with me, and that I'm just surrounded by non-black people. I'd be living the good life like fucking Tatum or some shit. Right? Living the good life by like the rest of the mofos who constantly want to say, well, Lucas, they have 2 million subs, Lucas. That's what they have. Yeah, I know, motherfucker. I know they do. Well, Lucas, they must be doing something right, Lucas. Okay, they must be doing something right. I'm just saying. Yeah, I know. Right? Wipe my memories, bro. Fucking shit. Give me an electric chair where they do, you know, they put the bit in your mouth. Electric brainwashing. Who is Malcolm X? Oh, Malcolm X was absolutely 100%. What do you think about reparations? Well, I think black people are all reparations who are descendants of. What do you think about reparations? Well, I feel like that there's something that we should be fighting. What do you feel about reparations? Well, niggas really weren't slaves, but there were descendants. What do you feel about reparations? Niggas ain't shit. They don't deserve reparations. If they get reparations, you want to know what the reparations were for? The Civil War. Okay. What about the white Union soldiers who died fighting for black people's freedoms? What about that? Perfect. Maybe Candace or Tatum has a pill I can take. Is there some type of medicine or some shit? I ain't trying to be in this struggle. This shit is bullshit. You niggas have been dealing with this for the last 60 years? Lord. Nigga, I've been on this, dealing with this shit for like, what? A few years, and I'm already, nigga, I'm over it. This is what I'm talking about. I'm sorry. You mofos have a high pain threshold. I don't have a high pain threshold. I'm sorry. Not anymore. Not anymore. After the shit I've heard and seen, I'm sorry. No. Nope. Absolutely not. Get another cashier. Hello? Do we have another cashier? There's only 2 lines. There's at least 50 people here. Do we have another cashier? Some of you niggas would actually just stay there and just be in silent and just wait. Just think to yourself, I hope they get another cashier. I mean, There's quite a line for me. Where's the manager? I hope. Yeah, no, I'm not. That was me a few years ago, 100%. I would have just waited there and just, I hope there's someone else who speaks up for me. I wonder if maybe that nigga's gonna, no, he's not gonna say anything. Yeah, now I'm very much, hello? Hello, can we do self-checkout? Is self-check, can we open up another line? What's going on here? We have all these people, what's happening? Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna walk out with my store. Here's my money. There's more than enough. There's more than enough, so I'm not stealing. Here's my money. I gotta go. That's where I'm at right now, bro. You gotta embrace the Karen sometimes, okay? You gotta embrace the Karen sometimes. That's what I realized, bro. Sometimes we need a Karen. Sometimes, all right. Sometimes we need them to use their white skin as a shield. Sometimes, absolutely. I don't have a problem. Absolutely. They won't fire on her. They'll fire on your black ass. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. What did he do? Right? What was it Cat Williams said? Murder? I've known the guy for two weeks. He wouldn't do something like that. Where are they, bro? We need to put up the Karen sign. We need to put up the Karen sign. Karen would have gotten us reparations by the end of the fucking pay period, okay? Where's she at, bruh? Murder who? I've known the guy for fucking 2 weeks. What is it, 2 weeks or 2 days? I've known the guy for fucking 2 days. He wouldn't do something like that. Oh, man. That's all I'm saying, bro. King Trayvon says, I got a white girl and I'm a mod now. Life is good. Trayvon, bro. That is not what we need right now. That is not what we need right now. Listen, if you got a white woman or a white man, just tell them to step aside just for a second, bro. Just for a second. They'll understand. Just like, it's just, we gotta handle this real quick. We gotta handle this real quick. We'll bring you in, but right now, we'll bring you in the second half. The second half we'll bring you in, but right now it's only starters right now. It's only starters. I'm sorry. Anime Tales, Luke, we in the same boat, Lucas. This man in boats, bro. Anime Tales is always boat. We in the same boat, brother. Lucas, we're in the same boat. Armin Apologetics says, not to put it all on you, but have you thought about appearing or coaching any emergency anti-racist or pro-black YouTube channels? No. Not at all. Not at all. I'm really not the person, to be honest with you. I'm really not the person. I'm just not. If God puts it on my heart 100%, but I'm hoping that there's some other Negro who's like, you know what, Lucas is right. I've got the know-how and the understanding to do it. Let me go do it. Nah, bruh. All I'm saying is, listen, niggas, I ain't trying to get fucked. I don't give a fuck if you get fucked. I'm not trying to get fucked, okay? But we both have chains on, okay? So, I can you imagine being tied to a Negro who's like, I want to kill myself? What? We gotta escape. We supposed to leave today. No, nigga, life isn't worth living. Nigga, let's go. No, I don't wanna. Matter of fact, I'm gonna jump off the boat. What? This nigga's talking about jumping off the boat. Yeah, no, I'm sorry. You can die on your own time, all right? You can become extinct on your own time. If you want to go back to doing the fuck shit you were doing beforehand, by all means, okay? But as long as I'm tied to you, nigga, you can jump off tomorrow. Nigga, you can jump off the boat tomorrow. Absolutely, you can drown if you want to, nigga, but not today. Today, we gotta go. I will kill you myself, personally, all right? If you feel that way tomorrow, I'll kill you tomorrow. But today, we got to go. Yeah, she got the tunnel and everything. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. So it's not like, oh, I think Kamala's the best person ever. No. It's very much, Nigga, I'm trying to get from point A to point B. Who the fuck we got? Right? Have you ever been there? You ever been hired to like help a company and they constantly bring it up? Well, we have this person, this. Listen, I don't give a fuck about any of that. Okay. Where's the manager? Okay. Where's the regional manager? Right? Like, I need to see these people. That's what I need. I don't give a fuck any about the corporate politics or what's I don't give a fuck, bro. I'm here to make sure that this is happening, right? All that fuck shit, you can leave that. That doesn't concern me, okay? My concern is that we hit these numbers. That's it. However we do it, whoever we have to cut, that's what it is. That's what I was hired to do, is to hit this number. I don't give a fuck who you fucking with. I don't give a fuck what time you come in. As long as we hit these numbers, I'm Gucci. Now, what I need to find out is why the fuck we're not hitting these numbers. Who's the weak link? Who's not doing their job? I already know person A is going to blame person B. Person B is going to blame person C. Person C is going to blame person D. Person D is going to blame person A. I already know all the fuck shit's going to happen. I already know that. Right? Let me see the reports. Let me see what you all been hitting. That's it. You ever been in that situation? Like nobody's making jokes. Niggas is looking at paperwork. That's what they're doing. Trying to see what's going on. Silent as fuck in the room. Silent as fuck. Stephanie. August 23rd. What happened? Says here, blah, 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 blah. What happened? Well, we had a power outage. Oh, you didn't have a backup generator? No, we didn't have the time. Gotcha. That's where we at right now. That's where I'm at right now, to be honest with you. Okay? Cause listen, bro, I'm not trying to be in that type of area, bro. I'm not trying to be in that position. That's all. And if anybody's ever been in that position, it's not a fun position. If you don't know how it feels to be like the only black person in a room, or the second black person in the room, and everybody thinks, oh wow, you must be really smart. Right? Oh, where are you from? And they're all treating you like a foreigner. If you don't know how that feels, I don't know what to tell you. It's not a good feeling. Right? Everyone's trying to question your credentials, right? When there's about fucking 6 kids who got here because they know the fucking head of the program. You had to go out of your fucking way to do everything in your power to fucking stay up late at night, making sure you dotted your I's, crossed your T's, right? And they questioning you. If you don't know how that, I know how that feels. It's not a good feeling. So if that's what you want on a permanent basis, everywhere you go, fuck it. That's how we do it by not being active in this year's election. That's all. That's how you'll do it, bro. It's not fun, and I don't want that, bro. And if you got kids, right? I would think you wouldn't want that for your child. You wouldn't want that for your child, because what you would have to train your child to do is survive in a world like that. Can you imagine having a child and having your child train them on how to be a fucking slave? Can you imagine that? Training your child on how to be a slave. Well, Massa wants this. You can't look at Massa like this. This is how we relax. I think that's painful, bro. That's fucking painful. I would never want that. Never want that, bro. Of having to smile around people because they're in the position to either crush you or to give you a promotion. You have to smile. Hey, absolutely. And it's practically like A Train, right? It's like A Train at that party. That's what it's like. It's like A Train at that party. I don't want to be in that position. That's all. I don't want to be in that position. Now, the ultimate option is to obviously leave the country. But fuck, in order to leave the country, that's brutal. That's brutal. That's truly brutal. So that's all I'm trying to avoid. That's really it. So when people want to say, oh, you splaining for Kamala, they're missing the point. Kamala is a vessel for our message, if she wants to be that vessel. Now, the worst that can happen, as I said, is that she wins the election with no fucking ass from black people. If she wins the election with no fucking ass for black people, then it's still game over. That's what you don't understand. It's really fucking Avengers Endgame. If she loses, game over. If she wins and she doesn't know fuck all about niggas, and it's just like, niggas who? Niggas who? What do you mean? I'm Indian. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Then we still lose. So, if she's going to get the W, she's going to have to get the W with an ask. We're going to have to give an ask. That's all I'm saying. Anybody who wants to say, oh, what about RFK Jr., what about Trump, what about... Listen, they're not looking to us, okay? They're not looking for us. How are you going to decline a woman who's not even interested? The Republicans aren't interested in your black butt. It is what it is. I wish it was different. I really do. But that's not what they're interested in. You got people like Jack Posobiec, Charlie Kirk, Stephen Miller, and the rest of them. They are on a different tune. They're on a different tune. I would love for it to be competitive for the black vote. It's not. It's not competitive for the black vote. Because the moment they try to get the black vote, they lose the white vote. That's what you have to understand. The moment in time Republicans try to get the black vote, like genuinely try to get the black vote, they put money and resources into trying to do outreach and getting the black vote, they lose the white vote. And they're not going to lose that. That's not what's going to happen. They're not going to fucking betray their base to try and get, what, as they say, 14%. Why are we going to try and get 14%? Like, who gives a fuck about them? So you have to go where you're wanted. Right now, we are very much wanted by Kamala Harris. Oh, she wants that black vote very much. Very much. So great. If you want it, this is our ask. That's all I'm saying. This is our ask. Let her say fuck niggas. That's all I'm saying. Let her say fuck black people. That's all we need. If that's the case, then so be it. We tried and we failed. We tried and we failed. There's always Trump. I mean, worst comes to worst, there is always Trump. Right? It's like if your main girl doesn't show up, there is always the backup. Anybody ever done that? You got the one girl, right? And it's like, oh, damn, you know what? Something better came up. I would definitely want her, but something better came up, right? You go to the something better flakes. Hey, what you doing, big head? You still up? You still out? Hey, what's going on? Right? Right? There is always, I mean, worst comes to worst. It is what it is, right? Hey, I'm sorry. I missed your call. What's going on? Right? Sometimes he'll be like, nothing. Begrudgingly, right? Begrudgingly, because they struck out themselves, right? So they're like, nothing. They'll play hard to get, but it's like, we know why you're texting me right now. You know why I'm texting you right now. So it just is what it is. It is what it is. If Kamala fails and Kamala's like, fuck black people, I ain't gonna do shit for you. I would love for her to say something like that. That would be the best thing since sliced bread, is for Kamala to say what she said in that interview. That would be a godsend, honestly. Because then it would tank her campaign 100%. 100% it would tank her campaign. Trump for reparations? I've already made the claim. I've already made the argument for Trump for reparations. And it's solely off of ego, right? I made that claim. I very much have made that argument. Now, given who he has around him, that may be a different story. We may have to get Kim Kardashian to tell Trump to give us reparations if it goes down that route. But yeah, absolutely. I don't think it's past him. I don't think it's past Trump. Because Trump would be very much like Abe Lincoln. He wouldn't be doing it just to, like, I want to help Negroes, okay? I want to free the slaves. No, he'd be doing it for him. Because it would put him in a historic, in history, right? Abe Lincoln was the president that freed the slaves. Trump was the one that gave them reparations. Now, if you don't think Trump would love to have that praise, right? Do y'all remember how much Trump loved saying that, hey, we got the black unemployment down to record numbers. I'm sorry it's not 0, but it's pretty down. I will say that. Y'all don't remember that? Trump loves to brag on shit, bro. He loves to brag on it. What's the biggest brag than to say, hey, I gave the black people, I gave them reparations, okay? I gave them reparations, all right? You know, some people call me the new Abe Lincoln. I like to believe that, but you know, that's what they're calling me. 100%. Trump would love that, bro. He would fucking love nothing more than that, all right? Love nothing more than that. Is it a long shot? 100%. Is it a long shot? 100%. It's a long shot, right? It's very much a long shot. But like I said, there's a lot in our favor. It's his last, right? It would be his last term, okay? So he wouldn't have to worry about, running again. It'd be his last term, and that's when presidents do fuck shit, okay? That's when presidents do fuck shit, is when it's their last term. That's when they say, hey, amnesty to this person, hey, free this person, let me do this EO. They go fucking cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. That's what they do. So there wouldn't be any really significant repercussions to Trump because the base will go along with anything that Trump does. So to be honest with you, absolutely, I don't think it's that crazy. It is possible, but there would have to be a little birdie chirping in his ear to say that. 100%. Just like when it came to the platinum plan. Trump loved that. Do you understand? Trump loves the attention. Do you think the platinum plan just came out of fucking nowhere? He loved the attention from black people. He loved it. Ate it up. Ate it up. Now, his tune is a little different this year, right? He didn't mention any platinum plan this year. You remember that. He ran on it last year, or the last election. He's not running on it this year. So it really depends on who's around him and who's in his ear. But that's a Hail Mary. That's a Hail Mary. I would like to go for the woman who wants to claim that she's a black American. I don't mind giving you an honorary black card if you're going to do something that's going to honor black people. That's how I see it. It's as simple as that. I don't think it's that complicated. So I don't know why people try to complicate things, right? Whether it's to say, oh, Kamala this, Kamala that. Oh, you just love Kamala. Oh, you just... No, it has nothing to do with that. It has to do with getting the vehicle that you think is going to get you to the destination. Right now, there's only one team that's allowing you in the vehicle. They're practically going to be begging for you to get in the car, right? Please get in the car. I need the fare, right? I need the money. Please get in the car. So, I'm just saying use that to our advantage.
330, you're on the line.
What's up, Lucas?
What's going on?
Hey, did you hear they said something's wrong with Biden's health? I just got the alert.
What?
I don't know if you heard about it.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, they says CNN's doing some type of they talked to his brother and they said something about his health is not so great right now. I don't know if you heard about it.
No, I haven't heard about that.
So they said if you look up on CNN or NBC, you know, they're saying that right now. So that's what they're talking about right here in the Philippines. And I want to know, look it up though, because and I got a question though. If
I'm not
something
saying
happens to
that.
Biden-
People are saying he's almost completely recovered.
No, his brothers said that something's wrong with his health, and that's why we made him step down. He just talked about it on what's that? CBS News. It says special report for Biden dropping out. His brother did an interview saying that his health is not as good right now. That's what made him step down. So now they're saying that now word on the street is anything happen to Biden, Kamala Harris automatically become president. So she'll become the 47th president. So I don't know if you looking that up or not, but they're talking about that over here.
I see it. I see it.
Yeah. You know, I'm just letting you know because you know the Philippines stuff going down. But look, if stuff goes south in the U.S., I told you, like I told you before, I can fly you out here. That won't be an issue. You can live with me too if you want to, but I'll just, you know, just saying, man, stuff gonna go south. So, anywho, can you, I mean, if you get a chance, report about it. You know I love your show. I still support you, Lucas. Though your haters hate me for being the task force, bro. But anyway, you have a good night. I'm about to get back to my chickens. I'm about to pluck me some chickens for lunch. I'm having chicken and rice.
All right.
And some soy sauce.
Sounds delicious.
All right. Thanks, Lucas. Hey, you're not married yet, Lucas. I still got some wives over here for you.
No, I'm married. I'm
So-
happily married.
Where's that ring at? Because every time I watch the live stream, I don't see no ring on your finger.
I'll wear it. I'll wear it.
Okay, Lucas.
The ring's
don't be
on my
lying.
heart.
Don't be going to
It's,
get no-
it's tattooed on my heart.
Lucas, if you didn't sign a contract, that means you're still a free agent. Just like LeBron trying to get
No
Steph Curry trying
free
to get-
agent over here.
Lucas, you're still a free agent. Stop acting like that.
No, I'm
I am
not.
trying to recruit you right now. You and Big Dog. Big Dog came over here. I ain't lying. You can ask him.
Big Dog came
Anyway,
over. I'm sure he enjoyed himself. Yeah, no, I'm not a free agent.
Yeah. Lucas, if you didn't say I do, and you made that contract with the government, then you a free agent, brother. So I'll pick you up first. Lucas,
Okay.
I have 30 women waiting for you once you get off the plane.
I don't
They
need
ain't talking
30. I
about no
just need
green
one.
card. Well, it's be like the Bachelor in Paradise, and then they're not gonna be screaming green card. They're gonna be screaming love.
I'm good.
Love you, Lucas.
My bachelor days are behind
What?
me. I'm good. I
Okay,
enjoy
Lucas, what do you-
the meals and no longer the headaches.
Lucas, I'm trying to get you a wife that you love to the end of time, in this life and to the next life.
I already
Just
got
saying,
one.
Lucas.
Thank you.
Lucas, ain't nothing guaranteed. When you start crying when you do a video crying about it, you know to call me and I will come and get you.
Gotcha.
I don't know
All right.
why you act like.
If that
Hey,
day happens, I'll definitely reach out.
Thank you, Lucas. But anyway, you have fun. Look that up for real. Biden ain't doing good though. I don't even know how I'm gonna vote. You know what I'm saying? They tell me I can't vote because I'm not in the country. That's some BS. But it is what it is. Love y'all all from the Philippines. See y'all later.
Later. Married but never showed the ring. There's only one person who needs a ring. That's my wife. That's it. And she got a big ass diamond on her fucking hand, okay? Big old fucking diamond on her hand. So, that's the only ring that matters, bruh. I don't need a ring, bruh. I don't need a ring. I already put out an investment, bro. Do you think I'm gonna screw up an investment? No, that's not how that works, fam. That's not how that works. That ain't how that works, pimpin'. Okay, I don't throw money away. That's not how that works. Y'all may do something different. I don't throw money down the toilet. That doesn't make any sense to me. What happened here?
It is the weirdest thing to me. Democrats say that it is racist to believe, well, they say it's racist to do anything. I had a Diet Mountain Dew yesterday and one today. I'm sure they're going to call that racist too, but.
What? What?
It's good. I love you guys.
Oh my god, this is brutal. This is fucking brutal, man. This is brutal. Fucking Pence was better. Oh my lord. Ugh. Ugh. Ooh. Ooh, buddy. Yikes. Come on, bruh. Get your shit together. Get your shit together, bro. Holy hell. I had a diet Mountain Dew. I'm sure they're gonna call that racist. It was good.
Well, they say it's racist to do anything. I had a Diet Mountain Dew yesterday and one today. I'm sure they're going to call that racist too, but it's good.
Bro, nobody, he's not laughing, bro. He's not laughing.
I love you guys.
Oh boy. Oof. Ishiwawa. Ishiwawa. But what is happening here? God dang it. No. Thank you. No, what happened? Do we really have to turn off ad block? There we go. Mother flipper. Refresh. All right, there we go. What? It's already been wiped. It's already been approved. I don't have anything else. Oh my god. There we go. Let's cancel it. A race for president. Blah, 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 blah. Oh. Bro, this should be illegal. A poll released Monday. Let's see the poll. Trump race. Harris too close to call. Trump slightly ahead in six-way race. Quinnipiac University National Poll finds 62% say Biden dropping out of race was the right thing to do. Damn. If 62% say that Biden dropping out of the race was the right thing to do, how the hell is Harris fucking neck and neck with Biden? Poor Democrats, 97.2. Trump has a slight lead with 45% support. Harris receives 41% support. Independent candidate receives 6%. Bruh. RFK Jr. is fucking up the election. Yo. RFK is fucking up the election. That's crazy. These mofos is fucking up the election. Oh my god, that's insane. That's insane. What, is RFK going to be dropping out? The man has no chance of winning. Is he going to be dropping out? That's crazy. He's the JoJo 2024. I remember JoJo. I'm sorry. That's crazy. Oh my god. What the fuck is Jill Stein doing? Jill Stein? Is this the same Hillary Clinton, Jill Stein? Oh my god, bro. This is fucking wild. Trump receives 48% support. Biden receives 45%. So hypothetical, Trump leads with 44%. Biden receives 39%. Independent candidate 8%. Oh my god. Somebody go tell RFK Jr. to shut the fuck up and get the fuck out. Tell RFK Jr. like, yo, you need to sit this one out, pimpin'. Biden 62% of the voters think President Biden dropping out of the presidential race is the right thing to do. What 27% think it was wrong? Really? 27% think it was wrong? Biden approval preference for Democratic candidates. Vice President tops the list at 45%. Gavin Newsom gets 12%. Transportation, Pete Buttigieg. I think I would go for Pete. I go for Pete Booty. Michigan. Although, what the fuck has he been doing, right? He's been the head of transportation, if I'm not mistaken. What the fuck has he been doing as the transportation? What was the last news you heard of Pete Buttigieg? Bruh, can someone put me as the head of transportation, bruh? I want to do fucking nothing. What was the last conference you saw with fucking Pete Buttigieg with a fucking head of transportation? Bruh, I want to be the head of transportation. Give me a fucking check. Nigga hasn't done anything. That's crazy. People didn't like Pete because he's gay. Yeah, I get that, but I don't know. I would wonder. I'd wonder how he fares now, because they're saying 11%. Gavin Newsom is just. I'm sorry. As a Californian, as a Los Angelino, I can't stand that man. I would never in a million years vote for Gavin Newsom. I would never in a million years vote for fucking Gavin Newsom. That guy is a piece of fucking shit. But the funny part is, the white nationalists like him because he has a white family. They like him because I was seeing like, this is what they stole from us. I'm like, that's Gavin Newsom. What are y'all doing? Talking about the airline talking about the airline canceling all those flights. What airline canceling all those flights? Peeps want him to run for president or be Kamala's VP. I'm sorry. That man is grade A piece of shit. Like when he was talking about Biden, like anyone who has an IQ above room temperature could see right through him. He is so fucking disgusting. I despise Gavin Newsom, bro. Despise that fucking man. Well, absolutely not. We got to get behind him. He knew damn well that Biden was going to drop out. He knew it. So, of course, if you know someone's going to drop out, you, of course, show absolutely unwavering support. No, 100%. This is not the time to quit on Biden. Biden hasn't quit on us. We have got to stand behind Biden. Like, you are such a piece of fucking shit. You're such a piece of shit, bro. Just, oh my God. His face. Just even how he got his wife. Right? Isn't that like his best friend's wife? Like, he's just a piece of fucking shit, man. Absolute piece of fucking shit. Now I'll never forgive Larry Elder, bro. Never forgive him. 46%, 49% unfavorable, 2% haven't heard enough about him. The highest favorability rating for Trump. That's crazy. %51 unfavorable. Now, is this her as VP or is her as president? I'm assuming this is VP, right? That's fucking wild. 11% haven't heard enough about her. Okay, well, given that maybe if the 11% are favorable to her, which is unlikely, that would still put her in, 48, higher than Trump, or at least, I don't know, say we get 10%, maybe 5%. RFK got to fucking drop out, bro. RFK got to drop out. After the assassination attempt, former President Trump called for unity in the country. If he's elected president, 48% think Trump will increase the division in the country, while 42% think he will increase unity in the country. Lordy, bro. What did she say in this speech? Didn't she have a speech? Is this it?
Who Democrats are excited about and who would love to have their place on the national stage. And it's a conversation they'd much rather be having.
There is one black child here, bro. Where are all the black kids? What is this for? Harris speaks of withdrawal from race? Where is this? To lock up Democrats. Where is she speaking?
than these questions that
They got
dogged them
one
over the
black
past
child.
3 weeks about President Biden and his health and his capacity for the job.
Ryan Nobles, thank you. Let's listen in to Vice President Kamala Harris at the White House.
For all you do to support these
Oh, it's the
extraordinary
White House.
student athletes. And it is
They're student athletes and y'all don't have more black kids? Nigga, what? Oh, never mind. Let's go on. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's
Nobles,
continue
thank you.
on.
Let's listen in to Vice President Kamala Harris
That's
at the White House.
crazy.
for all you do to support these extraordinary student athletes. And it is good to be here with so many leaders, including, of course, members of Congress, members of our administration, and our extraordinary athletes. Our president, Joe Biden, wanted to be here today. He is feeling much better and recovering fast.
Lies. Lies. If Kamala Harris says he's feeling much better and is recovering fast, the nigga's about to die. I thought she had a Star Trek pen on her. I was like, I know she does not have a Star Trek pen on her fucking lapel. I know she doesn't. It's an American flag. If she say he's doing well, then he about to die, bro.
And he looks forward to getting back on the road. And I wanted to say a few words about our president. Joe Biden's legacy of accomplishment over the past 3 years is unmatched in modern history. In one term, he has already, yes, you may clap.
That fucking cackle, bro. Ooh, Lord, that cackle is killing me.
In one term, he has already surpassed the legacy of most presidents who have served 2 terms in office. And I first came to know President Biden through his son, Beau. We worked together as attorneys general in our states. And back then, Beau would often tell me stories about his dad. He would talk about the kind of father and the kind of man that Joe Biden is. The qualities that Beau revered in his father are the same qualities that I have seen every day in our president. His honesty, his integrity, his commitment to his faith and his family, his big heart, and his love, deep love of our country. And I am firsthand witness that every day our President Joe Biden fights for the American people, and we are deeply, deeply grateful for his service to our nation. And so with that, on behalf of our president and Dr. Biden, I am honored to welcome all of you to the White House to celebrate the achievements of these great athletes. Every one of them is a national champion, a national champion. In America, tens of millions of people play a sport as a child, and the best of the best grow up to become national champions. Here today, we have 7 undefeated teams, 11 repeat champions, and 20 first.
You have been listening to Vice President Kamala Harris there on the South Lawn of the White House at an event meant to celebrate college athletes. But at the start, you heard her there effusively praising President Biden less than 24 hours after he decided to withdraw from the Democratic 2024 ticket.
Yeah,
Meaningless. 1-3 on the line.
Lucas, man, I don't even know if it's disagreement day, but like, what the fuck am I supposed to do, man? Like, who am I supposed to vote for, man?
You vote for the person who promises to change, as far as the direction we're headed.
I mean, do you think Trump's the best option? Do you think RFK is the best option, or do you think Kamala's the best option? Like which one would you want me to choose? I mean, I just don't know.
That has to deal with as far as what Kamala says. Like I said, we're going to have to hear Kamala make promises. Trump's not thinking about making promises because his base doesn't want that. So that's why I'm saying we have to be in unison to get her to answer some tough questions.
But my thing is that she's been vice president 4 years, right? And it's like, how have we kept her accountable this far? You know what I mean? And
you
now,
can't. The vice president is pointless. It's meaningless. Nobody cares about her being vice president. Now that she's about to be the top dog in charge, now everyone is interested.
That's fine. That's normal. Nobody cares about
Right.
when you
And
lose. Once you win, that's
she's
when
gonna
you
have
get
a
the
lot of-
interviews.
She's gonna have a lot of tough questions to answer. I mean, it's been 4
Well,
years. and-
no,
and
that's the
it's
thing.
it's
That's
been
why
my
I
point of view.
hope she does, but I don't see as far as I don't know. That's what I hope happens. I genuinely hope that happens. It becomes tough questions regarding Black Americans and what is to happen, right? What's her plan of attack? I see
Right.
her possibly going the Obama route, which is, just getting easy peasy questions. And if that's the case,
Right.
then it's meaningless. It doesn't matter.
Damn. All right, man. I appreciate your time, man. I appreciate it, man. Thank you.
No problem. Take care. But even if we don't get a promise, we can still cause trouble, bro. And I mean legal trouble. We can, at the end of the day, that still doesn't mean you can't mobilize and organize, because she's still going for a second term. So you can still be a thorn in the side. That's just is what it is. Right? Just like RFK Jr. is a thorn in the side to Kamala right now, with him splitting the vote, hey, we can do the same fucking thing. We can do the same thing, bruh, if we want to. The same thing. They don't even have to win. We wouldn't even be running someone to win. We would be running someone to detract votes from her. That's what we would be doing. They would be a plant to divide the vote and cause her to lose. So I think there are way smarter people than me when it comes to mobilizing and organizing, and as far as strategizing. I think that's why I think we need all hands on deck. But I think my job is to give people a different perspective. So I think a lot of people are all like, "Oh, fuck Kamala, fuck Kamala, fuck Kamala." Listen. You're looking at it wrong. You're looking at it from a wrong perspective. Let me see if I can shift your perspective just a little bit. Leave Kamala out of the picture and just focus on what we can get out of her. If we can't get anything out of her, then so be it. It is what it is, right? Once a horse is dead, no reason to get on top of it. It's a dead horse. No reason to beat the dead horse. It's fucking dead. So that's what we have to do, but we have to make sure it's a dead horse. That's the thing. A lot of people are just writing her off due to past comments that she said fucking years ago. You can't do that. You just can't do that, because it doesn't help her, and it sure as hell doesn't help us. So that's all. But time will tell. Time will tell. I just hope people understand what's at risk here. I really do. By that logic, Trump said a lot of shit too. The difference is Trump is not advocating or trying to reach the black vote. That's the difference. She is going to be running as a black woman. That's the main difference. That's what y'all don't understand. God, you know what? You know what, nigga? I'm about to jump in and drown myself with you. Let's all go. All right? Let's all go. Because I've been talking for the last motherfucking damn near 4 hours, and you niggas is still bringing up, well, if that's the logic, why don't we vote for Trump then? Nigga, kill yourself. Honestly, in Mortal Kombat. Just kill yourself in Mortal Kombat. Do a fatality and just fucking end it. I don't know what to tell y'all, bro. I really don't know what to tell y'all. Y'all still looking to the girl who's not even paying attention to you. She didn't look your way. She doesn't even like black people. But nigga is gonna be like, well, I don't know. Maybe I should talk to her. Nigga, she has a fucking Nazi tattoo on her arm. Nigga, that doesn't mean she doesn't like black dick. What? What?
I'm just saying, bro. You never know. You never know. Okay, nigga, go for it, nigga. By all means, go knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. I'm fucking tired, bro. Yeah, this is fucking crazy. This is fucking crazy. You got a bitch who's talking about I'm running as a black American, and I guarantee that's what she will. I'm with a black girl magic and all that shit, and you niggas is talking about what about Trump over there? What? This is exactly what Dr. Claude Anderson was talking about. Niggas going to white people because white ice is colder. They go into the white shop because the white ice is colder. Blacks too arrogant, they don't listen, and magical Moses ain't finna bend over backwards for him. I understand, Urban, you're a fucking doomer, and you get off to niggas dying and shit. This nigga, Urban watches fucking slave movies to get off to, bro. He doesn't even watch them to learn. This nigga reads fucking Roots. He watches Roots. Just for shits and giggles. This nigga watches 12 Years as a Slave as like a pick-me-up. Okay? He's feeling, man, I'm feeling that. I had a bad day today. Let me turn on 12 Years as a Slave. Yeah. Yeah, beat that nigga. Yeah. Oh, man. This is my favorite part. I love this part right here. I get it, Urban. I understand, bro. You have a special edition of Django where the nigga dies on the plantation. I understand. Tarantino made you a special edition of Django where he cut out, fucking Django killing all the white people. You didn't like that. You're like, nah, nigga, cut all that shit out. I want him to die on the plantation. Killed the black bitch too. Yeah. I get it. I understand, bro. I understand. I understand, Urban. But some of us, can you allow us to have that one little fucking candle, bro? Right? The electricity is out. Can we have one fucking candle, nigga? Please? Can we have one candle? Nigga so badly wants to go. Like, nigga, we can't have one candle, bro. Goodness fucking gracious. How much time is left now? Nigga, T minus however, how much time is the election? Fucking T minus 6 months. That's how much time. Frederick? That's how much time. Yo, what's that video where the kid tries to blow out the candle? To blow out, birthday. Blow out, what was it? Blow out brother's birthday candle? Y'all seen that video? This is it. This is fucking Urban, bro. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? This is Urban right here, bro. This is Urban in a nutshell. We're all talking about, okay, we can do this. We can hold our gates. We can win. Fucking let's go. 300. Aru, aru, aru. This is Urban right here, bro. This is this nigga right here, bro. Let me turn off the sound. Look at this nigga. Right? Ah! Let me blow it out! Ah! That's Urban, bro. Look at it. Look at that. That's Urban, bro. Look, he trying to blow out the candle. Not even his birthday. He trying to blow... Ah, no, I want to blow it out. Ah, niggas got hope. Ah. Niggas think they can do something. No, nigga, you can't. No, nigga, give up. Give up, nigga. No, niggas. Ah. We get it, nigga. We get it. All right, we get it, bro. We get it, bro. I understand. Want to play political bingo for 500? How does that even work? How does that work? How does that work? You tell me the rules of the game, and I'll decide if I want to play. Lord.
Block party. Are you calling Urban a sadist? Yeah, he's a black sadist. That's exactly what he is. He only gets off the black people suffering. Anyone else can't do it. That's why it's so hard for Urban to maintain a relationship. Because you would think that he would have porn on his phone. He got clips of Django being beaten on his phone. Really weird, bro. Really fucking weird. In order for him to get excited to have sex, he has to look at the clips. Yeah. Beat that nigga. Beat that nigga. All right, baby, I'm ready. Let's go. It's very difficult. Very difficult. It's very difficult. It's a tough life. It's a tough life. But, you know. It is what it is, bro. It is what it is.
And endorsed Kamala Harris, who is speaking now. She says she is so grateful to him for his service to the nation.
Yeah. Kamala Harris is for the people. Uh-oh. See? Hispanics are already beating us.
Meanwhile, here in the Bay Area, where Harris launched her career, local Democratic leaders showed their support on the steps of San Francisco City Hall. Lauren Tom spoke with them in the party, or some in the party, who say they hope
Don't forget about the moonwalking vids.
Democrats can come together behind Kamala Harris.
When the news all hit, I couldn't wait to pull this out knowing that I've had it for 4 years.
Black men, no, I'm not gonna host. I'm not gonna host like that, bro. I'm not gonna host. Honestly, this election is gonna determine whether I am actually Asian Mexican or whether I'm a black man. This election is gonna determine what I identify as. Aren't you black? I'm gonna start doing Negroes like fucking like Judas did Jesus when the clock struck 12. Hey, aren't you one of Jesus' disciples? No, never heard of him. Never heard of him. Hey, aren't you a nigga? No español, no English, only español. Hey, no, I've seen you before. No, yo no sé. Oh, bruh.
Adrian Chang has been keeping this t-shirt in his closet for the last 4 years, almost like a secret weapon, waiting to put his support of Kamala Harris on display for all to see.
So it's definitely been a conversation starter. I think some folks thought that I jumped the gun and was able to get a rapid delivery, but no, I've had it for 4 years, and I've been riding with, I was ready to ride with Biden.
Nigga, you know your voice is not that high. That's the irritating part. You know his voice is like this. Hey, so I've had this in my closet for this long. I don't have a problem. I don't have a problem with it. We can use him and his rich white boyfriend, okay? We can go up to him. Listen, do you believe Black Lives Matter? Yes. Yes, absolutely. Absolutely. All right, good. Here's what we need from you. You already handing out pamphlets. Niggas already handing out pamphlets. Let's use them, bro. Let's use Twinkle D and Twinkle Dumb. Oh, Tweedledee, not Twinkle, sorry. Tweedledee and Tweedledum. Let's use, absolutely. Great, nigga, let's use you. We can use you. Bro, if we can ally with the fucking gays, if we can ally with the LGBT, nigga, we'll be unstoppable. The difference is they've made us allies. That's the difference. The difference is they've made us allies instead of us making them allies. That's the difference. Listen, niggas, you're late. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know. Don't let it happen again. We got a rally to show up. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Love is love. Love is love. Yeah, we need to make them an ally, bro. Tap into that fucking gay money.
We can tap into that fucking gay money, bro. Shit. We can tap into that, bruh. Fuck, that shit would be insane. That shit would be insane. All the fucking the gay white liberals. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now, don't be confused. They just as vicious as the fucking white Republicans. Don't be confused. But if we can just use them for like a moment, right? I don't even need, it doesn't even need to be a long allyship. Okay, we just need you for like a fucking semester or some shit, okay? We just need you for a semester. You wanna know the craziest thing? I had a girl say that to me. She's like, nah, it doesn't have to be a long relationship. I just need the dick. And she said, she was fine too. I'm not gonna lie. She was a fine. She was so fine. She was like what's the girl from Clueless? The black chick from Clueless. She was so fine. But I was just so turned off from that. I was like, because I'm thinking to myself, she's so beautiful. Like, man, I would love to make her my girlfriend. And she said some shit like that. I just got whiplash because we were coworkers. I was like, wait, what? Wait, what? She's like, you seeing anybody? I was like, no, I'm not seeing anybody. She's like, all right, yeah, because I'm just, you know. I was like, what? What? Bro, it was so disheartening. It was so disheartening. Because I was like, she's so fine, man. I'm going to ask her, man, she's so cool. Like, she likes video games. And then she popped that shit on me. I was like, wait, hold on. What? Crazy. Fucking crazy, man. Good times, though. Good times. Yeah, man. I was just like, because she was just so nonchalant about it. She's like, yeah, I just, you know, right now I'm just going through a drought. Or she was going through a breakup or something. Something like that. I don't remember what it was. My mind just zoned out. But it was crazy. Did you continue, though? Come on now, bro. I just told you I was so turned off by it. Come on now.
But I'm ready to ride with Kamala.
He's joined his husband, Trevor Chandler, who's running his own local race for San Francisco supervisor in a door-knocking campaign. But they...
Look at that, bro. They door-knocking. If they can do that, if he can do that for his husband, then surely we can do this for fucking the collective. He's doing that for his husband. Listen, I can't even be upset at him. Okay? I can't even be upset at him. Because he knows if his husband wins fucking election, they are set. They are fucking set. Man, I wish, you know what? I'm going to see if I have anyone in the family. I'm going to get someone in the family to run for fucking some type of office. Bro, we need that type of connection. We need that type of connection. What happened? Don't worry, I'm going to call so-and-so up. We'll get the boot off your car by later today. We'll get the boot off your car by later today. Shit.
They say as the Biden campaign began to unravel last month, their conversations with potential voters quickly turned from local issues to concerns of the greater Democratic Party.
Voters in District 9 were incredibly concerned about...
This motherfucker has si se puede. I just saw that. Lord in fucking heaven. That's great. I have no problem. Here's the thing. Everybody wants to say, oh, this is a virtue signal. Great, nigga. Virtue signal. Virtue signal. Here's the thing. Because once you signal, bitch, I'm going to show up. Don't talk about I am for the fight for black people. I am down for the cause. Okay? What? Because we need to knock on the door. We saw the virtue signal. How down are you for the cause? I'm pretty down. Let me see your phone. We want to see what contacts you have. We're trying to get this passed. Oh, okay. I'm sure I know somebody. Great. Can you reach out to them right now? Right now? Yes, right now. I'm going to need you to give them a call. Absolutely. Absolutely. Let them virtue signal. We just got to call them out on the virtue signal. That's all. That's all. It's as simple as that. The only way they can virtue signal is if you allow them. If you call them on their fucking bluff, then they won't virtue signal anymore. It's like gang signs, right? You throw up a gang sign, and then you get fucking killed or you get your ass beat, well, guess what? You won't be throwing up that gang sign anymore. You won't be fake gangster anymore. Because there's some real ones out there like, hey, you the fucking ops. No, I'm not the ops. I was just throwing up. No, nigga, we saw you throw it up. Now you trying to lie. You get fucking hands and feet put on you. I guarantee you won't be fucking doing up any gang signs. So it's the same thing. Oh, you want a virtue signal? Okay, great. That's awesome. You down for the cause? You want black people to have reparations? Great. We are looking for this person right here. This is what we're looking for.
The presidential race, so much so that they were telling me, Trevor, I can't talk about local issues right now because I am so overwhelmed with what's happening at the national level.
The shakeup that thrust Harris into the spotlight has brought a surge of excitement for the Democratic ticket in her hometown of San Francisco, where she served as district attorney from...
Bro, she was laughing as district attorney? Did this bitch laugh herself all the way into the White House? This is crazy. This is fucking crazy.
District attorney from 2004 to 2011. That energy was put on full display at the steps of City Hall as local and state leaders threw their support behind Harris for president.
Yes.
Right now, she needs us more than ever. She needs us to come together. We as Democrats, we don't have time to waste. Kamala Harris is more than a black woman, more than an...
What was that? What was that? What did I say? Did she say Indian American? Let me rewind. Maybe she said Indian American. She's more than an Indian American woman. Let me rewind.
Kamala Harris is more than a black woman, more than an...
Now, niggas, if you want to allow her to throw up the fucking gang signs and get away with it without her being in the gang, you go ahead. You go right ahead. I already told you that that's what was going to happen, and that's great. That's great. Let's just hear it one more time. That's all.
Kamala Harris is more than a black woman, more than a Southeast Asian woman that is...
Told you Southeast Asian was going to come second. Was going to come second. Did I not tell you that? It's going to come second. Now, if you think this is the last time you're going to hear about black women or anything like that, you're out of your fucking mind. You're out of your fucking mind.
Is run. This is an accomplished professional. This is a woman that is centered and focused on justice, on fairness, and most importantly, universal love.
As Adrian and
Universal love. I don't even know what the fuck that even means.
Trevor reached the finish line of their door-knocking campaign, Adrian's shirt catches the attention of potential voters, desperate to find clarity in the Democratic ticket, with Harris's local roots providing some reassurance.
We've seen the type of people that we elect in San Francisco go on to become speaker. They go on to become president. They go on to become vice president. We need to focus on making sure we're electing those type of people. And I think having Kamala at the top of the ticket is going to make people think more seriously about who they vote for at the local level this coming election.
They're hoping the woman on the t-shirt, the woman from California, will be their next president.
Whoa, wow. There we go. There we go. Simple as that, bruh. Simple as that, bruh. Anything in the last hour? There we go.
So, Jim, thank you so much for joining us yet again. People...
When was this filmed? In fucking 1932? What the fuck is this? You're a news station. How is your quality this fucking piss poor?
You're a fucking news station. Lord.
Have no idea what is going on. Please.
The audio is shit, bro. It's only out of one side of the.
Biden drops out. What happens now?
So what happens now? Think of the Democratic National Convention as a club. And the club members are the people who select who their officers are going to be, they select what their rules are going to be. And they had all committed to voting for their president as Joe Biden. He's going to be the president of the club, and then they would nominate him, and he would go before the American people, and we'd vote. The Republicans did exactly the same thing last week. Okay? Well, now that candidate is gone, so the people who make the decision on what happens next are the members of the club. They're the members of the Democratic National Convention, the delegates. So they're now free to support anybody they want. They can go and they can be asked to nominate anybody. They can vote for anybody as long as that person is a Democrat. And so that's kind of where we are right now.
So did Oregon voters essentially lose their entire voice in this process?
Yeah, all voters across the country did. Remember, we have caucuses and primaries. In most states, when you do one of those, you are at the same time voting for not just the name you vote for, but a slate of electors who will go along and vote for that person if that person wins in the election. Oregon's system is not quite like that, but there's a connection between what the voters wanted and what the delegates decided they were going to do. So the voters get no second chance. There's not a new primary or anything. We have selected.
Watch Roland Martin's stream about it. It had a lot of attention. What is this? Goodness gracious, I can't watch all this. What is this?
No time to dream nor drift, for we have work to do and load strong. You will.
Please. There we go, Quentin. There you go. Doing?
Roland, can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear.
Tonight, I know we're having some tech challenges. We're getting over it, but listen, everybody, this is a huge moment for all of us. Tonight will be the largest gathering of Black men in politics in recent history, and we are united to support our sister Vice President Kamala Harris for president. You're going to hear a lot of information tonight, both about what we should be doing. A lot of different leaders from different organizations. I'm here on behalf of the Collective PAC. We support Black candidates who run for office on the local, state, federal level. But we have one job tonight, or a few jobs. One of those jobs tonight is to raise money to support our sister, again, Vice President Kamala Harris. So in the chat, you all will be getting a link to donate. We know last night our sisters with Win with Black Women raised over $1.5 million. And brothers, we know we can either match that or exceed that. To
Quentin James, to everyone that made it happen. Of course, to Brother Roland, to Bakari Sellers, everyone that is here tonight, we say thank you, thank you, thank you, because we have 106 days to make sure that Black men are a part of this journey. 106 days.
106 days, bro. 106 days, bro. It's not a long time. Roland Martin apparently raised 1.3 million. Damn.
To make it the same way she had our back, we have to have her back. So everybody, all the speakers, will continue this from here. Brother Martin, thank you again.
I feel like Roland Martin's gonna have Kamala Harris on, and Roland Martin's got to ask some tough questions.
Hey, all right, Michael, we appreciate that. Keenan, do me a favor. Can you please drop the RMU crawl, the Black Star Network
a quick
crawl.
panel?
So folks, we
It's
normally do this
11:31.
broadcast, so we actually have that on our show all the time. So Keenan, kill that crawl at the bottom, and let's just keep that a secure donate button there. So Khalil Thompson, folks, he is our next speaker. Khalil there? Michael, do we have Khalil?
All right, cool. Just want to say thank you for convening this and working with myself. We do that we can vote freely.
First African-American governor in the history of the state of Maryland, and only the third African-American ever elected governor in the history of this country. When we mobilize, we move mountains. Now we have a new mission, y'all. We've got to make sure that we are mobilizing for our vice president. For Kamala Harris, who has stood by us, supported us, lifted us up. And it's important that she knows that she has an entire army behind her. And I'll just say, very, very briefly, I have had the joy of working very closely, hand in hand, with her as one of our country's chief executives. I've had a chance to see her in the trenches. And one thing I believe deeply is I never learned anything about anybody in times of...
Yeah, I don't care about any of this.
I represent Nevada in the 4th Congressional District, including Las Vegas. We are a battleground district, and it's going to take all of you to make sure that we not only win the White House, and Nevada was one of the key states that we had to carry in 2020. We'll have to do it again, but also to win the House and to make Hakeem Jeffries the next speaker, the first black speaker of the House of Representatives.
Wait, what?
And that is as equally...
We've never had a black speaker of the House?
And as important, because we've got
That's
to
crazy.
control the Congress in order to control the agenda to get these bills on the desk of the president when our Vice President Kamala Harris...
I agree. If you get a Democrat House and Senate, they better be passing bills left and fucking right.
We would give $500 a piece at least to
you for inviting me. I might be tired right now, but I'm never too tired to put in the work for this movement. I'm never committing our delegates, and obviously I'm pushing for Kamala Harris, and I think we're going to pull that out. So I don't have.
That's it. That's what I had to say. Let's go and let's get it. It's our time.
It's a nice place.
I appreciate it, man. Thank you so very much for joining us and sharing those words. And then we're going to see you out on the campaign trail. Let me also remind y'all this. Conan, who's the husband of a young president, he sent me this text. Make sure you tell brothers, don't forget brothers from the block. And here's the deal. We're joking about frats and stuff. But listen, not every brother is in a frat. Not every brother went to college. Not every brother has a college degree. So we're talking about reaching every brother on the streets, every brother in the suites, whether you're a frat, whether you didn't pledge, it doesn't matter. And so we're keeping this thing going. And so we want you to understand, we got brothers from all around the country. Baby. People are watching around the world. And again, everybody couldn't get into the chat. Have them go to youtube.com.
Yo, his voice is shot. That's crazy.
Otis Martin. They can watch this without having to get in the...
Speak with some voters in your community.
I know that we're ready. We're seeing that.
What does this mean? I don't understand.
240, you're on the line.
Oh?
Yes.
They turn that TV down a little bit. Oh? Yes. Hey, man. I agree with what you're saying, Lucas. We need to vote our interests instead of just thinking Democrat or Republican. It's a big mistake to do that.
Absolutely.
You know, we're the only ones that are pressured into giving something for nothing in exchange. You know, and they say, oh, you're 14%. We're way more than 14%. Why do you think they always pressure us instead of these other groups are, right, Lucas?
Mm-hmm.
That's no joke, brother. And these people don't look at these weak dudes that were on Roland's show. Those were all super snailish, spineless weasels. They're programmed to vote Democrat no matter what. They're horrible, man. You have to think about what's in our better interest. And, oh, we just need to only vote. Nah, we need to have our own legitimate third party that's just for us. For real. We're in like a barrel full of cowards that they never think for themselves. Like Roland Martin, no matter how bad things get for black people.
Well, I don't have any issue with Roland Martin. Roland Martin is very intelligent. He's the only black person I see, as far as media-wise, that actually is having these conversations with elected officials.
Right. You're right. I agree with you there. But the thing about it is, don't you get that feeling that him and his dudes, they are like scared to ask for anything? We need to demand this shit from these motherfuckers. Check this out. If you have to beg and beg and beg, and then they shame you for that, you'll never get nothing.
No, I don't think they're afraid to ask, but I think there's a way to do it, and there's a wrong way to do it.
Sure, exactly.
Because you're not really in a position to demand.
Look at how long they've taken it, though. We have a huge amount of money within our group, though. We can actually use that as the real wedge versus just only the vote, though.
That money is meaningless without organizing and mobilizing. So it's kind of like when someone says, I have a product to sell and there's, 6 million people on the planet. It doesn't mean anything.
We need to start putting some real fear into these people, though, because if people think they can push you around, they will try to kill you.
You can't put fear in them. I mean, it's going to be very difficult to put fear in them if you haven't done it for the last 60 years. So you're going to have to go about things a little bit differently. That's all.
We need to show a real sign of strength, though. Because
I don't
there's
disagree.
something that they need from us. They need something from us. They need our votes. Both sides do.
No, only one side really does. Republicans will be just fine.
Yeah, but I mean, if the other side did something for us, that would make them look a hell of a lot better.
They're not going to do anything for us, and they have no desire for the black vote.
It's horrible, the situation that we're put in here, though.
I mean, not really. We just have to be active.
Well, I don't understand how they were able to give away all this money to people that aren't even from here, like immediately, like they owed it to them or some shit, man.
Well, they have
That's
people.
really wrong.
They have people in office who sympathize with whatever is going on, or it's in our best interest for certain things to happen.
Man, that's crazy shit, man. You know what? Our people should have invested more into this as far as the money side of it to get these motherfuckers bought over to our favor years ago, so that we would have some leverage, or at least people that would work in our interests. They're too easy to sell out. If you look at the people that are on Congressional Black Congress, none of them fight for black anything.
Well, they don't fight
I've
for it
seen them
because there's no reason to fight for it.
We should have had at least some of these other black celebrities that felt like, hey, we shouldn't put this money.
There's no reason for anyone to do anything because black people aren't mobilized and they're not organized. So why do I care? If I know I can do something and there's not going to be any repercussions, why wouldn't I do it if there's more incentive for me doing it?
Yeah, you're right about that.
The only people to blame are black people.
For the most part.
That's really
These
it,
people are
because
mesmerized.
that's just how this country works. They will try and get over on you if they can. Hell, people know even in the workplace, they'll try and fuck you with the hours and pay if they can. If they can get away with paying you less and have you work more, they will try and do it.
Yeah. Yeah, for real. That's some shit, man. We've got to get more of our people everywhere, though. I guess that's probably the real answer.
I don't disagree at all.
Because that's the only way that anything can really change. Because if you don't have people that absolutely are fucking guarding this to make sure we end up with something, we end up with nothing.
The only people who are going to do that with the same energy is us. That's it. White people aren't going to do it. Asian people, no other group of people are going to do it. No other group of people are going to put another group of people's interests before their own. That's not how that's going to work.
It's sad because the people that we elect, they do that for other people, whether they're black or not. And they don't, there's no, they almost.
Well, they
like
do
don't
it
have even
because
one
they're
drop of
not
black
part.
in them.
They do it because they don't view themselves as part of the collective. So it's putting their interests, their self-interest, above the collective. Because they believe, as far as they'll be insulated by whatever repercussions happen.
That's bad math for them.
I
It's
don't
sad,
disagree.
though. It's sad though because see these groups, the only, what do you call it, immortal genetic structure I found on the planet has been the black one. You know, when shit hits the fan, we'll be the only ones left though. They won't out-survive us. We talk about white people, they're a dying race. They won't even be around 50 years from now, and they know it. That's why they try to mix with all these other people. They have the weakest genetics. They're the most prone to all diseases. In fact, they brought all the diseases over here from Europe. We will win this, no matter what these motherfuckers think. You know, we'll come up with something that's going to actually work for us and make sense, that will be undeniably much more powerful than what they have.
Time will tell.
You know,
I
the
guess.
same black people, some black people, it's like this, the same black people that took care of this world for like over 1 billion years, never threatened to blow it up. This is our planet. We're going to own it again soon, real soon. These guys are disease-ridden. You look at all these old fucks that are up on that hill, motherfuckers are coughing up a lung, blood, shit, piss, doo-doo, whatever you want to call it. They're not lasting. They're not lasting. This shit, even shit with Biden, that motherfucker took about 6 booster shots. You mean to tell me that's a smart motherfucker? That's a dumb motherfucker. Yeah, they're not too smart though, because see, that shit that they took really severely weakened them. I've got a bunch of white friends, almost all of them have family members got super sick off of that jab. And not just that though, it creates real serious depression in white people. I've had white friends that committed suicide right after taking that shot. I've had white friends that had to talk out of committing suicide over that. And I knew that it was because of that shot. But they still want you to take it though. They can kick rocks till they break their ankles up to their fucking hip bones.
That's
I would never
crazy.
fuck with anything these motherfuckers. These motherfuckers are not together with anything, man. They're killing themselves. They don't even know it, man. Did you know that the white people in Europe want to be the only white people that exist? That they don't really want the white people here to even live. So these white people, they get through whatever they're going to get through, they're dead anyways. They're super stupid, man. They don't even know it, man. There's plans beyond plans. I've been in like 50 different Illuminati groups and never met a woman in any of them. I was the only black person in that room, and they didn't even know I was black. Then the motherfuckers tried to insult me. Tell them, get the fuck out of my face with that bullshit. I must have something because I'm in this room, then, motherfucker. These motherfuckers think people are stupid, but we're not, though. The real plan has to be something that we don't even speak about. And then we just fucking execute that work. Yeah, I'll get back with you, Lucas.
All right, man. I appreciate the call. Fair enough. Fair enough. Absolutely. Get into the Illuminati. Get into all the organizations that you can. 100%. FBI, CIA, IRS, LAPD, whatever it is. 100%. I say we infiltrate all of that. A 100%, bro. 100%.
As if we're ready. And after today's call, I charge all of you all, create your own community conversations with other black men, with other community leaders and other stakeholders. Make that clarion call in your own communities and build that energy that we know that we can build, that we have built before. Brother Roland, I can't wait to see the momentum that we're about to build across this country, and because I know we can do it, and we know we need to do it, brothers, and I believe that we will get this done. God bless you all. I love y'all. Love you, King. Thank you so much, Fred.
Fred, I appreciate it. Thank you so very much. Let's go back to Pennsylvania. State Senator Vincent Hughes, also the husband of Cheryl Lee Ralph. What's up, my brother?
I may not be a proud frat member, but I'm a damn sure proud husband of Shirley Ralph. I'll be clear about that, all right? Roland and crew, thank you for pulling this together. If you need reasons why to support Kamala Harris for president, let's walk it down real quickly. In the Biden-Harris economic policy program, states have huge budget surpluses now. What have we done with that in Pennsylvania? Over $155 million of grant money, not loan money, went to small Black and brown businesses, the barbershop, the beauty salon. And I said grants, not loans, grants, not loans. One example. Second example, we just began the funding of the huge education discrimination lawsuit case in Pennsylvania's history. Just this past budget, because of the Biden-Harris budget surpluses that were provided to Pennsylvania, we've driven $1.1 billion to school districts all across Pennsylvania, most of them black and brown, that historically have been left out. Because of the Biden-Harris budget surpluses that have been provided to Pennsylvania, we've gotten over $240 million to neighborhood-based anti-violence programs that have reduced violence, gun violence in Pennsylvania, and in Philadelphia specifically, the largest reduction of any big city in the country. We've got money to black and brown mental health providers serving black and brown communities because of the Biden-Harris economic policy. But let's ask this question on a more personal level. What do we say to our sisters? When ask the question, where were you when Kamala Harris had the opportunity to be president of the United States of Pennsylvania? Do we say we stood with our sisters, partner to partner, shoulder to shoulder, or do we say we turned the other way? What do we say to our children? Daddy, where were you? Great Papa, where were you when it was that time, when it was that moment? Do we say we stood with them and stood for their future, or we turn the other way? What do we say to our allies who are waiting to see if we're going to step up and stand up because they're waiting to see if we're going to move before they move? What do we say to them? And for those of us brothers who think about this from a historical perspective, this moment that we're in right now is a manifestation of wherever we were in 1984 and 1988 with Reverend Jackson and his effort to empower us and to move us forward when seeking the White House. This is just another step in that line. And this sister is prepared from day one. She is like that philosophy. If you stay ready, you never have to get ready. The question is, are we going to step up? So all I'm asking, Roland and everybody, all the brothers, take your hill. Take your personal hill, that family, that community, that neighborhood that you live on, that you work in, and that you thrive in. Take that hill right now. This is our moment. This is our time. Let's make the difference that we deserve to make. And this sister deserves us to stand up for her and with her. All right, Roland.
All right, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you so very much, folks. We got a lot of folks waiting. My man Drew Bullock is going to give us a breakdown in a bit about the attacks on the criminal justice record of Kamala Harris, and so we're going to get that. But right now, I'm going to go to Reverend Terry Melvin with the of the Coalition of Black Trade Unions. Reverend Melvin.
I just passed a $1.25 billion investment for housing, affordable housing, and economic development. Her position, securing $12 billion for Californians when in her other capacity, and what she has done as vice president around affordable housing is why I'm also supporting her. And then the last thing is,
wasn't this fool? Hold on, this Negro looks awfully familiar. Hold up now. You looking kind of familiar, bruh. Or something immigration, I can't recall. Listen, all jokes aside, I don't mind this, bro. By all means, unite, black men unite with black women, yada yada yada. We already know that's the fucking narrative. Don't allow the narrative to get you off course. That's all I'm gonna say. Because I know there's going to be people who see this like, look at these niggas. They simps. Blah, 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 blah. Listen. Don't allow the narrative to get you off course. By all means, show support. 100%. 100%. But that still means we still got questions to ask. That doesn't mean we don't ask questions. Chicago hates him. I'm well aware. I'm well aware. But yeah, that's all.
That vice president
I just find it crazy. She doesn't even have a fucking campaign yet. Does she even have a website yet? Like, I'm like, how does she get? This is the issue that I have. I get people are like, hey, we got to support her over Trump. I get that. I absolutely understand that. I don't know, man. I'm just a little off-put by how quickly. That's all. I'm just a little off-put by how quickly, given the fact that she doesn't even have a plan or anything. Like, I'd be more than happy to hear her plan, what she's got going on. How about we get a website going up first? That's all.
I really appreciate all you brothers for organizing this. And my brother Roland, brother Blake, brother Thompson, Bakari, thank you for sharing your heart, man. You inspired me. One of the first things that Kamala Harris does every time she sees you, she asks about your family. She asks about you.
Okay, this is It's like Fox News except for Kamala.
708, you're on the line.
To answer your last question, this isn't about the in-house fighting amongst Democrats. That's just saying this is the race to see who's going to get in your ear.
Sir, hold on, I can't hear you. Can you turn the Django down, please?
One sec. Let me turn down this nigga dying.
Okay, thank you. Appreciate it.
All right, no problem. All right, so this is in-house fighting amongst Democrats to see who's going to be in her ear. That's what all this push is for. It's not really against Trump necessarily, the right or the opposing side, but more who's going to be in her ear in the House, in the in-house of the Democrats, of the left, of the blacks. That's all this is, and a whole lot of mobilizing. And this is going to be Obama all over again, but worse for blacks.
I think it doesn't have to be that though. That's what I'm saying. It doesn't have to be that way, bro.
You're missing it, Lucas. You're thinking from a logical, smart, above average intelligence, right? We gotta go to like.
So niggas is dumb.
Yes. You thought I was gonna say lie? You thought I was gonna lie to them? You thought I was gonna. What are you talking about?
No, we're not, sir.
Think about it this way: the ratio of good to horrible takes for the last 2 days of callers entirely, the ratio is horribly outnumbered. There's been more bad takes ratio-wise for Kamala Harris.
But you also have to take into account who's possibly influencing their beliefs in what they say. If all you see and hear is fuck her and fuck this, then naturally that's gonna have an impact on how you view her.
Not really. I mean, it depends on the person. Some people like, I don't know, I'm not gonna just bite at the first bit of information that comes my way. And you're not going to do that either.
100%, but most people will. That will eventually have it will have an impact on them, even on a subconscious level.
Yes, but that's precisely the issue I have. That's why I'm saying it's not going to work in our favor. This is going to be Obama again. You're kind of giving me the point.
But just how it's working, and it could work as far as against us. That same mechanism can work for us. The train doesn't have to kill you. You can ride on the train. I don't know what happened. We can't hear you. Hello? You have to hang up and call in again. That's all I'm saying. Just propaganda works both ways. That's what people need to understand. It can work for you and it can work against you. I'm just saying, as Dr. Shahrazad Ali said, let's have it work for us. That's all. Oh my God. GC, what the fuck is wrong with you, bro? Lord in heaven. $708, you're on the line.
There we go. Back?
Yeah, we're back.
All right. Yeah, it can work. The issue isn't the strategy. It's the execution and who's implementing it. We have neither. That's the issue. Perfect idea is not going to happen. Based on some of the videos you're seeing now that you're presenting, a whole lot of people are organizing, but not for the right reasons. A whole lot of vague emotionalism. I'm not seeing any. You already saw the gays. The curved people. They're already like, look, we're doing it for the curved people. This is what we want for Kamala. They were flat out with it. You had about 4 different black people that you just showed us in like maybe 3 different videos. They weren't flat out with we're doing this for this. No, they're just saying vague, broad things. Didn't touch on pro-black, not a pro-black type of reference in sight. But the gays were straight up. We want it for this.
Yeah, but that can change though. I do get it.
But it won't.
I don't see why it wouldn't though.
I think
because no one wants, because there's a negative sentiment around Kamala, right? even with the whole Obama 2.0, she's not going to do anything. So there's going to have to be a change made, even from her, unless she's completely, her campaign is tone deaf, to show that that something will in fact happen.
I kind of agree, but the issue is what she's doing is allowing people to make the campaign for her almost, in a way. They're presenting, I don't know if she's doing it on purpose, obviously, but there is a cushioning happening.
Well, yeah, because she only has a few months. That's why.
I know, but I'm saying people are giving the cushion out before she even works for it. They're insulating her before she even walks out of the building.
Well, they have to, because she doesn't have time to make that ground up.
I know, but so with that being said, she doesn't really have to tie herself with really anything necessarily if the cushion's good enough. She doesn't have to flat out promise anything. She doesn't have to
the
stick her
cushion
neck
will
out.
never be that good. It'll be enough to let her to ease of access, but it'll never be that good where she won't have to prove herself.
I think, honestly, I think so. The way things are turning out, she's gonna glide her way. Barely have to do much of a push. I promise you that. And the way, this is just her we're talking about, right? Then you put her on top of the train wreck that we're already witnessing. Oh, an angel. An angel. I can make Jeffrey Dahmer look like an angel next to Lucifer. What are you talking about?
Yeah, I just don't think that even via comparison, people view her as that good of an option compared to Trump. That's why it's such a tight race.
The issue, I agree, and this is where the people giving her the cushion, that will be the deciding factor. You're seeing people try to get their hand in the cookie jar, just like, you're talking about how blacks should do that. We have a lot of other people starting to, slowly, just off of the stuff you're saying that you presented now. And this has only been like, what, a week? No, it's been like 2-3 days. Let's say a week. Let's just say a week that maybe everyone knows, right? It's been a week and it's just been passed around the news cycle. People are already sticking their hands in the cookie jar. Doing it for the sake of her or Trump, but more what they can get out of her. The same thing you're saying. So half of that doesn't even matter. Almost. Half of it doesn't. You know what I'm trying to say? The optics don't matter as much as the vessel in the cookie jar.
I hear you.
And I listen, I'm not a doomer. I want things to go well, but they won't. How many times do I have to,
I want things to go well, but they won't.
This isn't Batman and Joker. This is bad. You know what I'm saying? We can't write a good ending to this. We have done nothing for the last 10 years. Nothing's gonna change, man.
Yeah, but there has to be some fight. Even if we lose, there has to be something.
Oh, I agree, fight, but we go ahead now, swing. I guess. I mean, sure.
Swing and miss and not swing at all.
Yeah, I have no problem with that. The issue is we can actually win, but based on what we've been preparing ourselves for the last 10 years, it's not going to happen, sadly.
Gotcha.
There's going to be, I'm willing to bet, let's say 1,000. Hyper-emotionalism, Obama 2.0, Black Civil War amongst Black people. She's going to gather the LGBT, the feminists, the minorities, and she's going to say, sick them on Black people, cushion herself, insulate herself, dangle a carrot around the minorities for the next presidency, and do the same thing for the second term. I'm willing to bet that's what happens. Hyper-emotionalism will get us caught up in voting, but not actually ask for anything. When we try to ask for something, they'll say, why are you downing a Black woman? She'll hide behind the feminists, hide behind the minorities, hide behind the LGBT, and she'll just play with everybody. Pause.
Yeah, I don't disagree that that'll probably be a tactic, but there are. And
then don't even forget the amnesty or whatever that immigration thing. That's a trump card in itself. Let me say ace in the hole. It's Oh, the face of wasn't she what is she, a minority, or what is it called? First generation immigrant or whatever?
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. Oh, she could destroy. It's beautiful. Bad for us, but beautiful. You want to take the bet?
A bet on what?
I just said it.
I didn't hear.
Oh my goodness, I am not repeating all of that. I'll DM you or something.
All right.
We got a couple months before the train takes off.
Okay.
But yeah, brother, buckle up, man. It's gonna be crash out season for the next 4 years.
Okay.
All right.
Later. We shall see. We shall see. Hopefully Irvin is fucking wrong.
The kids. She invites them to come see her. She cares about our families, our people, more than anybody. To the brother who was just talking about her work as a prosecutor, she brought her heart into that and soul into that work. A very difficult job. We've always had to deal with that as Black people. 1 in 3 of us.
It's 312. You're on the line.
Yo, it's Young Diddy. What's happening?
What's going on?
Man, trying to sit here and conceptualize your overall premise of, Kamala Harris.
What's good?
So I'm pretty sure you heard the saying when a person's unveiled, as in unveil, UNVE, when they unveil themselves to you, you have to believe that. Like, she has unveiled her historically and contemporarily. She has unveiled herself to us. Any sector in America, medical, they always what they do. Medical history, psychological history. They always reflect on your history to try to come to a revised or basically to try to figure out how to assess this person. I have to look at their history, right? So how can we just omit and just forget history and just you said it's better to swing and miss than to not swing at all. We've been swinging for how many? But you said it's our fault though, right? As far as
We haven't been swinging
why,
though.
Lucas, we're the reason why the civil rights bill got passed. Black folks riots in the streets after MLK died. It was riots in the streets. They didn't just sign that shit because white people feel good. No, we was turning up in the streets. So I'm trying to figure out exactly.
So in modern times, what's the equivalent to that?
What's the equivalent to that?
Yes.
You're right about that. I mean.
So we haven't been doing anything. That wasn't us. That was our ancestors. So we haven't been doing anything.
But they're an extension of us, Lucas. They're an extension of us, though.
They're not, though, if we don't hold up to what they've been doing. You can't ride on the coattails of people that you're actually bastardizing their legacy.
Okay. I don't want to get into that. So I wanted to stay on the realm of Kamala. So, and I'm not pro-Trump. I'm not pro-Trump either. Like, I'm not saying vote for Trump either. I'm not saying that. I want to get that out there. People are like, what are you saying? We just vote for Trump, or what should we do? Like, but I'm not going to be shamed or like feared. Like basically fear mongering tactics
because
it's voting.
I genuinely believe it's the last chance for Black people. Because once amnesty happens, once any type of negotiation on immigration happens, our vote dwindles to damn near nothing.
And you feel like the best bet is for us to basically rally
all I'm
behind
saying is try.
Kamala.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not even saying that
You're saying try.
we'll be victorious. I'm just saying we've got to try. We haven't tried this entire time. We've got to at least try.
But Lucas, how can you say we have not tried if she's already spoken on, and she's already exuded and illustrated anti-Black sentiments? So how do you? I'm trying to understand. Like, she's already showed that to us.
She showed that in the past. She hasn't been president. So if she wants to show that same, but you have to understand she's running as a Black woman.
Lucas, they want to see, have this person, even in lawsuits, Lucas, they ask you, have you ever sued anybody? Have you ever had any lawsuit? Even in lawsuits, they ask you, do you have any history with suing people? So this whole notion of just forgetting history, I can't do that, bro. I can't.
I'm
forget a
not
person's
saying you
history
forget
and just-
history, but that history is used as ammunition. So the more sins she's done in the eyes of Black America, that's great. The more she has to make atonement for them. Now, she either has two options. She either acknowledges that, or she doesn't and says fuck off. In which case, all right, then it is what it is. But we have got to get that answer from her. We can't assume. You can't assume, someone to be an ally and they're really an enemy. And you can't assume someone to be an
But you're
enemy
saying
if
we
they're
can-
really
we
an
can get
ally.
that-
Excuse me.
You're saying we can extract that from her prior to voting, right? You're not saying vote and then wait till after vote
100%. There's no. I'm not giving you the Nancy Pelosi vote for the bill to see what's in it. No, that doesn't make any sense because then we screw ourselves either way. I've said that where it's like, okay, well, if that's what you do, then you just get an Obama. That doesn't benefit us. Having a Black person in high places doesn't benefit us just as much as having someone who doesn't care about us at all. Or worse, has disdain for us. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is very much like in-game freaking Doctor Strange, one chance. Because it could go wrong very quickly, very fast. It's just, we just don't have that many options. That's how I see it.
Mhm. I feel that as far as like I just, well, Lucas, like nobody in your region, i.e. California, is rocking with her. Like San Francisco,
Oh, most definitely.
like,
She's
they're not-
definitely
no
going to
black-
get the votes in Cali. What do you mean? This is the state of
Strongly beg to differ,
this
brother.
is of Gavin Newsom. When it comes to electoral college, she's definitely getting the votes for Kamala.
I'm not saying she's going to not get no votes, but there's a large contingent, a large base, Black base in California that's not, especially the base.
That Black base isn't going to impact as far as the electoral votes she gets.
Okay, I get that. And this notion of, Obama was initially actually opposed to reparations. Check out an article from Associated Press. He was actually initially opposed to reparations, and then he came out and said it was justified. But and he actually lied, saying that the majority of this wealth, he said, was not exclusively came from slavery. He tried to say it was significant, but not exclusive. Man, get the fuck. Obama's a coward, man.
It is
Obama's a
what it
sucker,
is. So the
I
goal
read the
should
article.
be not to get another Obama. That should be the goal.
Yeah,
The goal should
you're
be
right,
either
you're
we
right.
have mutual assured destruction or we get someone who's for us. It's as simple as that. If she wants to be on some tap dancing crazy coon shit, then by all means, so be it. It is what it is. I had fun, you had fun. Let's go. let's enjoy the rest of the show. But
do we ignore the fact that they ignored Ice Cube? Like, I mean, I'm just trying to. How do we ignore certain past behaviors? Or how do you do that?
You don't ignore certain past behaviors, but that doesn't mean you don't have to put them to the forefront.
Mm-hmm.
Right? They shouldn't limit your present actions. You should be cautious and aware of them 100%. I'm not saying get amnesia, but I don't have a problem getting amnesia if she's willing to do something that's going to benefit us. If she's singing a different tune, I don't have a problem to look over the fuck shit that you did in the past. Right?
And you say historically we can't ride, or we should not. I don't like to say can't, but we should not ride the coattail of our of what we did in the past. So how Malcolm X eloquently broke down the Republican and Democrat Party, that's not applicable now. Like
It absolutely is, but you have to understand. He said that they were wolves in sheep's clothing. That's fine. We already know that.
Yeah.
So then it's up to us then to hold them accountable. It is what it is.
Understood. Yeah.
If they want a virtue signal, you had members of Congress and Kente Kloss kneeling down with their fists up. Like, think about that, bro. I don't mind that. By all means, do your Kente cloth and fists up. But after that, we're going to grill you as far as what legislation are you getting passed. By all means, they use us regardless. All I'm saying is, if they're gonna use you, at least get something out of it. That doesn't make any sense. She's gonna call herself a black woman regardless. Might as well get something out of it.
Yeah, bro. It's just something about Kamala, bro. It's just it's just something very, like, something seems fake about it. It's just she has.
Of course she's fake. She's extremely unlikable. Extremely unlikable. I don't disagree. But if I can get, something out of her, hell yeah, absolutely.
I don't know if you know, but do you know more of us actually died under Biden and Kamala than Obama and Biden? More black people have died under the watch of Biden than it's so I don't know, bro. It's just but I feel you coming from. So you're not telling us to blind just to go out there and cast our vote.
Because that doesn't benefit us.
That.
We've been doing that we've been doing that already.
I respect that. So it's more like get her, put her back to the wall. Like, what's up?
100%, bro. 100%. But that's the problem. The issue that I have is that we don't need people pussyfooting around her and saying, "Oh, you're a black queen and a black woman and black girl magic," because then we get ourselves an Obama, where she's just getting off because she's black or she identifies as black and yada yada yada. That doesn't benefit us. That means she gets to do anything she wants and gets to say, well, I'm a black woman and this is misogyny or this is racism. That doesn't cut it. So the only people who can hold us accountable is us. And she's going to be running as a black woman. My guess is she's going to be trying and make her rounds to black platforms to make sure to secure the vote. To secure that black base. It's going to be up to us to hold her accountable. If we have the people, to do such. If we don't, then it is what it is.
How you, I don't know if you're privy to, Obama just came out and said he doesn't endorse her. Like, he wants her to actually basically to earn the earn the nomination. Like, how do you feel about that?
I don't have an issue with that. That's fine.
Okay.
Because they'll do the same thing they did when it came to Hillary or whatever. Kick Bernie out, kick whoever needs to be out for someone to get the nominee. They'll do the same thing that happened with Trump. These mofos were having debates and Trump was even present. Doesn't matter. That's all for show. Just so people can't call her a DEI hire and be like, well, she did gain the nominee and yada, 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 yada. I get all that. Everyone's going to fall in line because they want to win.
And I got a question. Do the police they already got immunity, don't they? Do they already have immunity from this?
Yeah, they have a qualified immunity.
Huh?
Yeah, they have qualified immunity.
Okay. So, and Trump wants to what? He wants to make that indelible, permanent, or I'm trying to understand.
He wants it to the point where what he said that they can't be prosecuted.
Oh, so from like a civil lawsuit standpoint.
Essentially, yes, they're untouchable.
Yeah, I don't like that. Yeah, see,
that's
I don't
cool
like
for
that,
Cocoa
I'm
Puffs.
all about lawsuits. I'm all about taxing white people when they fuck up. I'm literally about to sue Costco. I was shopping at Costco. Long story short, shopping at Costco 2-3 days ago. Fucking, they run up on me, bro. Fucking bombarded me. Let me see your receipt. Call the police on me, bro. Brought the police.
What?
I show my receipt. Yes, bro. Yes. I'm like, yes. I'm like, you guys know you fucked up, right? You know, I'm recording everything. So yeah, bro, Costco ran up on me 2-3 days ago, bro. Demanded I showed them my receipt. My receipt was already checked. You know, Costco marks the receipts as
they mark it as you go out. Wait, you telling me you had already left? Wait, hold on. You're telling me you went out of Costco and they ran after you?
Bro, ran up on me, bro. Yes, bro, ran up on me. Had one dude recording me. Hey, yeah, it's deep, bro.
Sir, don't forget the little people, bro. That's all I ask. Don't forget the little people.
I ain't, bro. Bro, already got a lawyer and all that.
Bro, that's crazy. That's a crazy settlement.
And then look up this. There's this black couple. Black couple sued Costco for the same shit they did. If you just Google black couple sues Costco for $4 million. So I'm always looking up historical precedents on these businesses when it comes to shit like this. So they have a historical precedence already for profiling a black couple, and they sued for $4 million. So I'm going in, bro. I'm just like I say, but anytime they fuck up, bro, I'm here taxing. So I don't like that Trump shit. Not trying to do it to we're they're legally absolved from lawsuits. Fuck no. That's why I'm not Trump. I'm not pro Trump either, bro. Like I'm
That's crazy.
I'm aware of Trump history too.
Yeah.
But yeah, bro, Costco ran up on me, bro, 2-3 days ago, bro, literally, bro, and had my
Called
dog
the
with me. I'm like, why the
police?
fuck would I steal with a dog? Who's gonna steal with a fucking dog?
They called the police?
Bro, the police, yes, call the police. Although it was one already there. Now, listen, as I'm going there, prior to me getting there, I engaged with a female, she's like Asian police officer. Cool. How you doing? See my dog? We kept pushing. Boom. Went there, came out. She came. She said, oh, I seen you come with your dog. But more officers came. Like 3 officers. So basically, bro, it was more. Like my lawyer said, oh, yeah. Yeah, bro. Like my lawyer said, we're going to tax them. The fact that more officers came and you had a receipt that's already verified. Yeah, bro. So like I said, bro, we're about to send it. First, we're going to send a demand to corporate. First, we're going to send a demand to Costco corporate. Let them know, look, this is what we're about to do. If they get to thinking we're playing, then she's going to file a lawsuit. And then that's what I already filed my complaint. I'm not playing, bro. I filed my complaint with Costco. I filed a complaint with the Tuckwilla police. So that's what I'm saying. Anytime these white folks fuck up, bro, I know what to do when it comes to solidifying my motherfucking bag. So, yeah, bro.
Hey, more power to you, man. That's crazy.
Yeah,
keep me updated on that one.
I'm definitely gonna keep you updated. I'm still in court with the pro se one. We're still waiting on the judge's ruling with that. He hasn't ruled yet, so we're still waiting on that. And just, yeah, bro, I'm just out here just living my life, bro. And bro, like I said, not looking for trying to do nothing, bro. Just living my life, and motherfuckers just fuck with me as a black man. So bro, that's where that damn, is he yelling? That's where that comes from, bro. As far as just tired of being fucked with. You feel me? Like, so.
Yeah, I hear you.
But yeah, bro. So, but yeah, bro, respect to that. I actually understand where you're coming from as far as putting her feet in the fire and basically striving to extract, a new sentiment than her past sentiments. Because like you said, if her past sentiments reflect, today, then we gotta, bitch, we ain't getting the vote then. So.
Yeah, no, I absolutely agree, 100%.
Yeah, for real. And like you said, yeah, for real. Like you said, she's gonna go to all these different, black outlets and all that. I just don't like to shut up and vote, and that's kind of the Roland Martin kind of he preaches.
Yeah, I'm
that,
not
bro.
about that
Shut
either.
up and vote. I don't with that shut up and vote shit, bro. We've been voting Democrat ever since the president signed the what president said that he signed some bill in the law, and he said we signed a bill in the law, he's gonna have us voting Democrat for the past 50 years, and we've been voting Democrat for the past 50 years. So Democrats is the original Ku Klux Klan, bro. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. This shit is just really mind-boggling, bro. When you know so much, bro, this shit really be like, it be just heartbreaking, bro. Like, fuck. But yeah, bro, Costco, bro, the behemoth Costco, they're next on my radar, bro. They're on my radar.
All right.
For real.
Fair enough, bro.
So, yeah, man. Hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah, man. They fucking with the wrong. I said, y'all fucked up. Hey, guess what? Before you leave, bro, guess what this motherfucker's name was that ran up on me and aggressively accosted me? The worker. Guess what his name was? It started with a J. I'll give you a hint.
Jesus?
Jared the pedophile, a.k.a. Subway. His name was fucking, I said, oh, your name is Jared. I said, oh, your name is Jared. That's why you ran up on me, huh? Went off on him, bro. You already went off, bro. Went off. Like, I'm tired of this shit. Officer, like, calm down. Like, no, I'm just tired. I'm a victim of this shit, man. Officer, I'm a victim of this type of behavior right here. So you been through, I said, Google me. There's social proof. There is social proof on me suing motherfuckers like this for shit like this. So thank you, motherfucker. Shit.
Hey, get it, man.
Yeah,
make
bro,
him
his name
scared.
was Jared, bro. Jared trying to cover up his name tag, but all right, bro. Okay, Lucas, I'm gonna tap
That's
in with
fucking
you,
crazy. But all right, man. Stay safe.
Yep.
Oh, my fault. That's crazy. That's crazy. Can you imagine walking out of Costco and people run up on you? Let me see the receipt.
I'm like, are you fucking out of your mind? And then the police show up, and then more police, bro. That's a death sentence, bro. That's honestly, he could have died. He legitimately could have died. That reminds me of like some Malcolm X. Get your hands out my pocket. I don't know, young Didi. Stay safe, bro. Sounds like they trying to set you up. Sounds like they setting you up, bro. That's what it sounds like. So, stay safe, man. Stay safe.
As black men have been arrested by.
All right, well, I'll let the capper go 2 minutes and 30 seconds. I appreciate it. Thanks, Mandela. Yeah, I've been sitting down for 4.5 hours, and so I had to get the damn massage out, sitting down, handling all this sort of stuff. All right, y'all, let's go to Virginia. My alpha brother, Congressman Bobby Scott. Congressman, go right ahead. We got Congressman Bobby Scott, Keenan. Congressman Bobby Scott, go right ahead.
Hey, how you doing, Roland? Thank you for doing this. This is great. When Joe.
At the end of the day, you can say where the fuck you want to say. The only person that I'm aware of in black media or any type of black media that can have a senator, a congressman, a mayor, a governor on their show is Roland Martin. Besides the Breakfast Club and the TMZ dude, there's not a lot of people who are able to do that. That's all. So to make an enemy out of this person doesn't make any fucking sense to me. It doesn't make any sense to me if you want to be politically sound. If you want to be politically savvy, it doesn't make any sense to me to make an enemy out of Roland Martin.
We're talking about the number of jobs he created, his infrastructure, his healthcare, reducing health record times.
The fact that he raised 1.6 million.
Y'all, I didn't play in this. Yeah, he's an out.
That's
Go,
crazy,
Joshua.
bro.
Joshua, you on the clock.
That's crazy.
Joshua Dubois.
Yeah, I'm here, Brother Roland. Pratt, thank you. Q, thank you. Khalil, thank you. Reverend Michael Blake, thank you. Sister Joteka, thank you. Brothers, this is historic. This is powerful. And this is...
President. I stand with the vice president because when we were expelled
when we
were silenced again a few months later, the vice president checked on us each and every time and stood with us and said, how could she support what was happening in our state, a state where 1 in 5 black men cannot vote because of felony disenfranchisement, a state that's one of the first states to pass vote bans and ban from black history, a state where it's easier to get a gun than it is to vote, a state where it's easier to get a gun than it is to get health care. And yet the vice president said that we are not going to be alone here. And so
great, then fix that, then change that.
Misrepresentation of her record at every level. She was moving the ball forward on criminal justice reform, stop trying young men as adults, would not use the death penalty, was holding a whole bunch of folks accountable for the way in which they even addressed racial profiling and procedural justice at the state level. She didn't do everything we wanted, but she did enough to move the ball forward, and that's what we expect.
10 years of our lifetime and giving our future president, Kamala Harris, the opportunity to run and to win with our support is going to change the fabric of this nation. I truly believe that the soul of this nation is on the line, and each and every one of us is on this call is going to do everything we have to do, whether it's give money, get into the streets, knock on doors, do everything possible to make sure that the reality.
That's great. That's really great. That's awesome. Very good stuff. Awesome. Like to see it. Great stuff. Good stuff. All right. All right, y'all. Urban, have you changed your mind? You got a little hope? Got a little faithy faith? Huh? A little faithy faith? Or are you still like, nigga, it's game over. It's game over. It's game over. That was vague nigga babble. It is what it is. They were raising money for her. Good for them. I ain't got a problem for that. Now we just have to see, okay, what is she planning to do? What's your game plan, Kamala? What you got, girl? What you got? What you got? Anyways, enough to move the ball forward. Yeah, no specifics. I understand. I don't disagree. Now I see why Butcher turned dark on the boys. That's honestly, black people, your best bet is somebody injects me with Compound V. That's your best bet, to be honest with you. The best bet is I get injected with Compound V. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say, bro. Anybody got in Compound V, your best bet is to send it my way, and I'll shoot up. I'll do it for the community. Okay? I'll do it for the community. I will say. However, one thing I will be doing will be yeeting a lot of stupid black ignorance. There'll only be a handful, and those niggas will be only allowed to make us laugh. All right? We will keep them in a dungeon and only bring them out whenever we're sad. Nigga, tell us a joke. Nigga, dance. Do crunk. Remember when crumping was big? Crump for us, nigga. Well, I don't even know how to... Nigga, kill him. Oh, crump! Bro, I'll never forget during a Black Lives Matter fucking protest, these mofos were fucking dancing on police officers. I was like, niggas have lost it. So, don't talk about our ancestors, please. Please don't say that. Mofos be riding on the coattails of our ancestors for way too long, all right? It's time for us to make some history. All right? The ancestors' backs are tired, bro. Their backs are fucking broken. And it wasn't even the slave master that broke it. It was us. We broke our ancestors' back. Because they were like, them niggas is still talking about what I did? Y'all niggas haven't done anything yet? We supposed to have new fucking, new leaders, right? We supposed to have new civil rights leaders. We still talking about motherfuckers back in the 60s and the fucking 30s and shit. Anyways, that's what I'm for, bro. That's what I'm for. Let's make some new history, bro. Don't you get tired of having to go all the way back? I miss the days when niggas were about shit. When was that? Well, that was a while ago. That was a while ago. I'm just saying, bro. Let's make some new history. Goodness gracious. Let's let our ancestors rest, okay? Because we're gonna be ancestors to somebody. So, I think this is the perfect time to do it. Nevertheless, make niggas great again. Let's do it. I'm all about it, bro. I'm all about it. Don't fall for the propaganda. Don't fall for the agent. Don't fall for the provocateurs. Stay the course. That's really it. Stay the course. Because Kamala, ooh, I know. I can't wait for her to start making her rounds. Can't wait for it. You know it and I know it. She's going to start making her rounds. She may even bring the hot sauce. I'm sorry. She may actually interrupt the interview. I'm sorry. I have to eat something. Bring out a chicken wing from her purse. Just so delicious. I'm sorry. I usually snack, but y'all caught me. Y'all caught me off guard. Oh, you have chicken wings in your purse? Oh yeah, I always keep a bunch of spare in case I'm hungry on the meeting. But give me a second. That was so good. Let's go back to the interview. Bruh. And she'll try and cackle her way fucking all through it. Anyways, everyone take care. Stay safe. Be amazing. Don't drink and drive. Keep your head up. Don't listen to fucking Doomsday Urban, bruh. Doomsday Urban, bruh. Anyways, adios, muchachos.